Hello, everyone. We should be good to go. That being said, though, sorry, still getting things in order. Somewhat, somewhat. We can jump right and show in the screen. So let's go ahead and do that. Hold on, sorry. I thought I was hearing something else outside here. I thought the sound settings wasn't set correctly. At any rate, though, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, or whichever does apply to you. Your host, Lord Valdarox, here back with some more Fake Grand Order. Oh, damn it, and I forgot to change the title. Yes, again. Let's see if event time and continue with third. Oh, damn it, hold on, I did something. Continue with third. There we go. Okay, that should do it. No, it should be and commencing. There we go. Commencing with the boss spell. There we go. And that should do it. And that should do it. And we're all set. Title squared away and on its way. Sorry, trying to square things away over here on my end. I'm doing a lot of things over here, so pay me no mind. Well, I really can't say pay me no mind, especially when I'm at the root of it all. Oh, that's adorable. Very well then. I guess we'll do that, and that should do it. So here's the name of the game, right? So as we know, the other accounts have to, let's see, they have to complete, the weekly, so they're almost done with the XP, so they'll have that squared away. Well, what they won't have squared away is chaotic servants. We have to give them apples in order to accomplish that. And like I said, we're not going to hurry up and push the dial on that just yet. We still have time before we have to meet up with that. In the meantime, though, I'd like to jump over to just starting, the next Lost Belt. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I just realized you guys can't hear that. There, let's switch on over. I knew some things weren't quite 100% set in place. But no matter though, here we are. Again, no main account on stream today. I mean, I could put it on there, but it's fine. Like I said, we're not really farming hard just yet. Enough for it to showcase it. So with that being said, like I said, this account will remain on standby here. They'll be able to participate soon enough over here and claim one of them, and then after that, we'll throw them into the event. That being said, though, I know I love saying that. That being said, though, with that in mind, so back to what we were saying. Yeah, no, it's still a ways away here. I don't think we've tackled it. Yeah, look at that footage. Work in progress, but we'll get there. We'll be so done soon enough. This account, though, we need you on the double pronto. Intro to Lost Belt number 3. Let's get started. Oh yeah, I forgot it is a little lengthy. So we gotta get this squared away. How long has it been since I left the colony of survivors? I managed to keep a log for the first 30 days, but now it just feels like I've lost the ability to keep track of time. In my defense, it's hard to count the days when we don't have nights anymore. It all blurs together. Wait, there's no sun in the sky that changes? I still have no idea how things got to this point. What I can say for sure is that somehow the sun is shining on every corner of the world at once. Really interesting. With everything bleached white as far as the eye can see, you get numb to time as well as distance. My food and waters are starting to run low. Once they do, that'll be it for me. At least my motorcycle's still purring like a kitten. I never expected the solar generator to work this well or for this long. It proved you can ride an old motorcycle from Australia to North America as long as you have a surface to ride on and a solid engine. Wait, so what? How could you get from North America from Australia to North America? What, the ice bridge? All I drive over seems to be endless white wasteland. And maybe wasteland isn't the right word. It's more like pavement without so much as a single crack or seam to be seen. It's nothing like a desert either. There's just nothing here. I don't even get the natural sort of austerity wastelands give off. It's not so much that it seems like lifestyle. Oh, that's not it. Never existed to begin with. Ooh, apologies. Case in point, I've not seen even a single sign of death or decay this whole time. Not a single corpse, no plants, no animals, no insects, not so much as a microbe. Wait, what? This isn't a dead world, it's an empty one. There's nothing, not even bacteria, to make food spoil. It feels clean, too clean. Never mind the last bit, I must be more tired than I thought. I'm getting overly sensitive. I can see an unnatural shape just up ahead, probably more remnants. I think I'll rest there today. Maybe there'll even be some food left if I'm lucky. Remnants in this case are areas that somehow escaped the reset, or well, more places that remain in part despite being reset. The colony I left behind was situated in one such remnant. If any satellites were still intact, we might have even been able to find and connect with other survivors. Not that it would have made us any less powerless to fix all this. After all, if that tree were to attack again, humanity would be well and truly gone. Now that I think about it, yeah, humanity has been restored as a whole. Like, even places where, like, they were displaced, survivors, 0. Signs of people haven't been here. 1. A single message. No food, sadly, but any port in a store. Besides, just seeing artifacts of civilization like this again does wonders for my morale, even if it's gutted ruins from a brutal invasion. I shrug my shoulders as I sit down on what used to be a sofa. The shrug is just a desperate ploy to convince myself I'm calm, but strangely it still helped. I play back the only message data to be found. It is essentially the same as all the others out there. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Run away, run away, run away. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Why, why? No, no, no. Help me, help me, help me. Please forgive me. There it is again. Why? Why were these people attacked? Why were they erased? I did my best to recall that day calmly and objectively. The year when Earth fell to invaders from another world. Aliens from outer space, huh? Truth be told, we had time to prepare. Maybe it was only 12 hours, but it was still time we could have used. On that New Year's Eve, we lost every satellite around the world in an instant. In consequence, we were not able to observe a single cosmic ray, even as the whole world was reduced to a blank, dust gray sphere. I know now that it was a membrane in the sky, a dome of sorts, made by the tree branches that were placed over the entire world. But we weren't exactly in a position to sit down and take stock of what happened on that day, not with all the crazy things going on. 12 hours later, Armageddon. A total slaughter, massacre of an unimaginable scale. Uncountable, tree things descended on the earth like so many tentacles from space. They crawled across the world, finding and exterminating all forms of life with unerring accuracy and unnerving tenacity, killing almost every human on the planet over the course of 3 months. Wait, so humans were killed? After that, the trees just disappeared, returning to the sky and leaving behind a blank, desolate world. Okay. Even now, thinking about it makes me tremble. Not at the revelation that aliens did exist, not even the realization that our world, our civilization had been erased and would never return. No, what scared me was those trees' tenacity. The way they extended their branches to destroy a person's heart with a single stab. Upon their death, people would instantly turn to dust, their agonizing screams still echoing around them. There were no exceptions. Even though these aliens possessed weapons of mass destruction large enough to blot out the sky, they chose not to use them. Instead, they went out of their way to erase billions of people one at a time. They were like some kind of twisted artisan burning with perverse passion for their craft. Those of us who did survive, like myself, only managed to do so by being in a hidden underground facilities at the time. Dizziness starts to overwhelm me. Maybe I've been under a bit more strain than I realize. I'll just rest up here for today. Tomorrow I'll set back off on my journey of wishful thinking. I may not have much food left, but assuming I stayed on track, I should be at my destination soon. In the last place any of our satellites caught on camera. The only place in this world that hasn't been wiped clean, an area in southern Nevada. That's right, my destination is the Air Force base known as Area 51. Signed, David Blue Book. Should I know you? Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Did we dive into a whole other world when I wasn't looking? It was nothing but clear skies as far as the eye could see just a moment ago. Now I've got an announcement of my own. I estimate the border has about an hour until it sinks. Yeah, just one problem. There's no land to go back to. We're smack in the middle of the North Sea. Da Vinci, can we initiate a zero sail here? Surely that must be preferable to sinking to our deaths. We can't. The formulas won't be stable enough on water. We'd have to rewrite the software from scratch. Hang on, we're getting a call. Go ahead and open up the line, Mr. Menier. And hurry, Da Vinci's no use to us right now. Right on! CQC, this is the Wandering Seas, dog. Do you read me? That vessel, that would be Chaldea's ship, right? No, wait. Not a ship. Oh, I see, a tank. Rational, yes, very rational. A ship is unnecessary for a zero sail. But I say, you have no sense for design. What, it might as well be a large metal coffin. Nothing charming there at all. Be honest, you would never have made it back without my paper moon, would you? Still, a fine job making it all the way here. Everything is proceeding within my calculations. It's coming from the Wandering Sea, but where? Where? Right in front of you. Oh, hang on. Let me clear the fog. It should be easier to see then. Proceed on your current course, though. You may want to reduce your speed, and be sure to give thanks. Alright, this will be the first time in over 2,000 years that this island has revealed itself on a day other than December 31st. Welcome to the Primordial Magecraft Workshop, the Baldanders of the Wandering Sea. My name is Shion Etnam Sokaris. Damn it, I don't think I pronounced her name. It's, Eltnam. Yes, there we go. I am a Spiritron hacker who escaped to the Wandering Sea when I predicted that the world was about to end. I have been waiting for you. Being the Atlas Institute's last remaining member, the Wandering Sea higher-ups entrusted me with the project of righting this bleach Earth problem. Okay, I know that was just a minute ago, but... Well, we followed the directions that bizarre transmission gave us right to this lump of rock. Now can you tell me what this is about, Da Vinci? I'm glad the border isn't bobbing around like a damn cork. But have we been sinking these last few minutes, or haven't we? I had the same question. It seemed to me like the border sank underwater before it emerged on the surface. Don't look at me, I didn't do anything. Once we got to those rocks, it felt like the currents kind of carried the boarder the rest of the way. It looks like I tried to steer us, but the currents were just much too strong. The boarder sank about 40 meters, but then popped up a good 30. I think we must have gotten into the wandering sea from underneath, since I didn't exactly see a front door. Perhaps that is how they go about docking ships here, or how they keep ordinary ships away. Sounds right to me. I just wish she'd given us a little heads up. Then does that mean we can go outside now? That would appear to be the logical conclusion. The issue at hand, however, is... Hold on. Yeah, handling her here, Azurling. Azurling! I could put them on the screen, but no, there's not much going on over there. However, are we sure this is the Wandering Sea? And how do we know it's safe outside? Menier, fire up every sensor we got. I want to know everything going on outside the border. Roger, but I've already been doing that. I'm not picking up anything at all. Not a damn thing. Testing. Can you hear me over there? I'm afraid the Wandering Sea cannot be observed by any means created by or relying upon science, not even partially. I would give up on trying to see what is going on outside that hunk of metal you have been riding around in. None of your senses will see anything here. Besides, danger's a no-no here, and there's no way there would be anything wrong with my calculations. Right now, this is the most peaceful, happiest, scariest island in the whole world. How can it be peaceful and scary? At any rate, come on out, visitors. I did not open up my darling secret base today just so you could hole up in the big metal box of yours. Well, what should we do now, everyone? Since our sensors are blind, someone's gonna have to take one for the team and poke their head outside. I'll nominate Holmes. Agree, you can always use your Baritsu if things get dicey. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I actually can't use Baritsu just yet. At this point, I dare say, you could outfight me, Director. Good point. Holmes is going to need more time to recover from the injury he sustained in Scandinavia. So then, as the only combat-ready servant here, I should be the one to... Let's go say hi together, Mosh. Right! I was just thinking the same thing, Master. Oh, woo! Well, then I'm coming too. I'm way too curious to just stay on the border. Friend or foe, the Wandering Sea is still a mystic among mystics. No way would I pass up a chance to check out the place that still has mystics from the Age of Gods. You're better off not getting mixed up with those places, if you ask me. They even say the clock tower is an hospitable hell when you get right down to it. I see you players know your place. Then your own way. You're quite right, Manure. One should never move past one station to peer into the secrets of Magecraft or the organizations that keep them. The moment you do, you'll be shocked by how vastly they overpower you that you may find yourself bedridden and half-mad for a month. It's all risk and no reward. Curiosity isn't what killed the cat, it was fear. However, as we humans are not cats, it is possible to overcome those fears, much like I did. Moshkirlight, Terrell, I hereby authorize the two of you to investigate whatever lies outside. Once you're certain that there's no danger, call for me right away. And try to stick close to the border, would you? You should be no more than a 5-second sprint from here at most. At the most. We sprinted out. Alright, I'm going to open the border hatch now. Are you ready, Master? All set here, I've got your backs. I may not be much use in a fight, but I can make damn sure nothing gets by my defenses. Thank you, Da Vinci. Opening the hatch now. Zooming about, looking about. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Hold on. It's incredible! Wow, this place is amazing! Look, Mosh! Look, Terrell! Oh, this is like a top shelf secret base stuff. It's like a picture book come to life. Whoever designed this must have been such a dummy. Thanks for the kind words. I must be doing pretty well if the great Leonardo da Vinci, famous genius and notorious problem child, would speak like that about me. Wait, is that really Da Vinci? Isn't she a little off? Too girly? Just a little too high spec? Hey, you there, Master Terrell. Is that girl really and truly Leonardo da Vinci? I sure am. I am Da Vinci backup unit made by the one and only Leonardo da Vinci herself. What about you? Are you the girl who contacted us? Oh, right. I was so surprised by girl Vinci here that I forgot my manners. Cut. And take two. I am Shion Eltnam Socaris, the alchemist here to mess with you guys on behalf of the Atlas Institute. Oh, I also made Trisma's guesses and the paper when you were manhandling just a few minutes ago. So I'm here to collect damages you owe me for copyright infringement. It totals to about $790 million, so... Yeah, you guys are boned. Whatever human rights you think you had are gone. Do you know what this means, Terrell? It means I own you. Lock, stock, and barrel, baby. So mind you just signed this contract here for me? I hereby confess to using Shion's intellectual property without express permission. I absolutely saw the end of humanity. I also absolutely saw the end of humanity and such. Therefore, until repayment of said aforementioned non-repayment debt, I, Terrell, do hereby offer up the following: my body, my soul, and each and every one of my worldly possessions, past, present, and future, throughout the universe, to Shion. There you go. Mine just sign it here, 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 and here. Initial there too. Say mine being modded. Are you into mecha, bioengineering, a mixture of both? What the heck? You can just throw them all in. Do not worry, it will not hurt at all. Wait. Wait. What? Yeah, I thought the previous director took care of that. Just kidding, you did not owe me anything. I was only messing with you. Besides, I was using old Zimbabwe dollars values, so you could have totally paid it back anyway. Oh. Sorry, I might have gotten a little carried away there. You will have to forgive me. I have never actually done this before. I know I sort of struck first, so to speak, when I contacted you earlier. So I was being all formal to try and put you at ease. But as you can see, I'm not really like that. Just your everyday, mild-mannered alchemist here. That makes sense. You spoke so fast that you didn't realize it right away. But there's no way anyone from the Atlas Institute would be so quick to pull out a contact. I see, an advanced technique designed to better break the ice during our first encounter. I get the feeling she's not the one for lying. Alright, let me introduce myself again. My name is Shion. Welcome to the Wandering Sea, Chaldeans. Leonardo da Vinci, Mosh Light, Terrell, and... I did not see that anyone mention any of our data. I wonder if he is someone's familiar. I can sense a modicum of intelligence from it, like an AI that just started learning. Oh well, no problem. I already have a pretty good idea of who you guys are. I have not seen what has become of the outside world myself, but I do know what happened to Chaldea on the first day of 2020. You haven't seen the outside? Does that mean you have no immunity to the atmosphere? Oh no, I am completely healthy. You have to be in good shape to use memory partition at a halfway decent level after all. I just meant I did not have a need to go outside. Sorry for the misunderstanding, Mosh. So, who is in charge right now? From what information I have, it should be Da Vinci here, but given she has the whole kid thing going on, I assume that is no longer the case. I must have a gap in my information somewhere. Better get that sorted. Hey, I'm impressed you pick up on that. You look like a girl, and it would seem that you are, in fact, something of a girl. Indeed, the master/amateur mage, the demi-servant girl, and the capable technical advisor are merely my subordinates. Who am I? Why, you surely no need ask. I'm Chaldea's new director, and the man who will one day resurrect the golden age of the prestigious music estate. Gordo Music. Her face. I see you're surprised that I'm still alive. I know that crest and that uniform. It would seem you truly are of age of the Atlas Institute. That means it should have been absolutely trivial for you to predict the terrible tragedy that befell my Chaldea with your fancy parallel thought acceleration. I am keenly aware of how I fell for Konskaya's devious scheme, so inadvertently allowed the cryptors to carry out their plan. No doubt I was the first one to be killed, often in Atlas prognostications. The quickest way to ensure a plan's success is to take out your opposition's senior commander, after all. But, as you can see, I survived. For no matter how poor the road conditions, how dire the weather, or how far behind I may be, I will never retire before the race is over. You're Godolph, right? I'm not surprised you are still alive, given your specs. Huh? You not? Your odds were not great, but they were also not zero. I figured you'd make it out of there as long as you had solid help and backup. No, it was the servant behind you that surprised me. Would you mind telling me your name? Yes, I do beg your pardon. I was preoccupied with keeping our new director safe, since he insisted on venturing out to see what was going on for himself. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a ruler. As you are the successor to the Great Atlas Institute, I trust that is all the introduction you need. Wait, you already know who I am? Even for a famed detective, it seems just a little suspicious that you already know that much about me. Elementary, my dear Shield. Your middle name, Eltnam, tells me that all that I need to know. From there, all I need to do... damn it. There we go. I should probably definitely make a... Let's see. Nightbot command? Let's see. Nightbot. I could probably make it right now. Unless, of course, I have to make it right from the scratch from the get-go. Let's see. Oh, it already logged me in. Let's see. Commands. I think I wanted to, let's see. I wonder if it works right now. Let's see. Hold on, I'll use it right now. Did it show up? I think it did. Hold on, let's see. Oh, it doesn't work. Maybe I need a reset. Let's see. Hold on. Because the lurk command does work, I think. Hold on, let's see. Well, welcome back everyone from the ads. Okay, that one's connected to stream elements. Interesting. Yeah, it's this one right here, so then what the heck is going on? Interesting. Hold on, hold on. I wonder if I have to reset. Hold on, let's see. I doubt resetting's gonna work, but... We'll try this again one more time. Yeah, I figured as much. It's right. It's okay. We'll have to set it up for the next time, I think. But it's not important right now. I'll set it up for later. At any rate, though, resuming here. From there, all I need to do is contrast your behavior with our current situation, and the answer all but presents itself. You touched Trihermes when you snuck into Atlas. Now, don't go giving the game away, Miss Terrell. You touched Trihermes? Ah, now I see. This must have been during the Sixth Singularity. I read about that in the report to the Mages Association. So you managed to touch Trihermes directly without losing your mind. Huh? Really now? No wonder you are the pinnacle of intelligence among its servants. You and I are going to get along just fine. Sorry, Azaling time. If only because we're making sure our oil consumption is down there too. Anyways though, back to here. Oh yeah, I haven't forgotten, I need to do the refresh. So hold on, I'll do the refreshes right now. Is that referring to the other accounts? Okay, so here's the thing. This account and the other accounts over here, right? They just have to do XP related stuff. That's it. Damn it, son of a duck. Give me a second though. I am... Let's see. What do we orchestra? Writers. Do I have any writers to raise? No. Blast. All my writers are pretty much at max level. Except for Kyanus and... Oh, I know who to raise. Yes, Nemo. I forgot I got Nemo a while back. And now I'm thinking about Captain Nemo / Matthew. I should probably... I'm tempted to collect Nemo. I said tempted. Not that I'm going to. But it would be tempting though. Nice. Got to level 48. Can I raise him a little further? Yeah, we can. Ow, my chest. It hurts. It hurts. He died. And you know what? We'll just go with that. Captain Nemo of the sea. Ow. Wait, what the heck? That looked weird, but fine. Yay, Nemo now has his little black wardrobe. Anyways, though, give me a second, folks. Almost done with Nemo over here. I'm sending them on their way. But then we should do the same thing over here. We'll get them started over here. He's all like, quit staring at me. Sorry, Nemo, but you look pretty cool. But then again, I know it's rude to stare. But your outfit looks cool. That's where we're sending them over there, and... just one more. Let's see. Send them on their way. Yes, we'll continue with the story. What kind of voice should I give for Nemo, though? He has to have a young voice, right? Because that's what it sounded like when I use their MP. I don't know if I could do that yet. That young, but I'll try. Let's see. Come on, Shion. How much time are you gonna waste talking? You want me to give this ship a tune-up, right? Hurry up and get the crew off of it already. What, do I have something on my face? You're kind of rude, aren't you? Oh, right. Sorry about that. You don't have to apologize. I already know humans are rude. It is in your nature. Aren't you human too, though? All that magical energy. Are you a servant? Does this mean the Wandering Sea is also capable of summoning servants? Yeah, I snuck a peek at Chaldea's system, came up with my own take on it, and somehow managed to summon a single servant. I need someone who could watch my back and also make sure I would not break it. I mean, I could drop up blueprints all day on my own, but what good is that if nobody actually builds any of it, right? Still amazed you managed to summon a heroic spirit somewhere besides Chaldea. Hello there, servant from the Wandering Sea. My name is Mashkirlight. May I ask who you are? You don't have to tell me your true name. I'm no one. I don't have a name. If you had to call me something, Just call me Nameless. Now get everyone out here, Shion. I can't call everyone else with all these people in the way. This is painful to look at. It's worse than watching coral reefs die. What happened to this ship? I can hear it crying in pain. I need to fix it now before I go insane. Whoops, looks like someone got up on the wrong side of the bed today, huh, Captain? Oh well, I guess I'm unable to blame you since you are even shyer than me. Captain, is that some sort of a joke? Are you mocking me? Well, what else can we call you? Would you prefer Prince? Fine, I guess Captain works since we have more guests now. At least it's better than Prince. It would seem you added something to that serpent's spirit origin. Am I correct, Miss Shion? Yeah, a phantom spirit. One cannot summon a decent heroic spirit without Masha's shield, you understand? Since I was missing powerful holy relics like that, I had to make do with whatever I could scrounge together to make his spirit origin. But do not ask me to reveal his true name. That is something a servant should choose to do. Once Captain trusts you guys, I am certain his identity will become clear. Woo! Anyway, right now it is just me and Captain here. I promise there is nothing else around, so feel free to bring the rest of the Shadowboarders crew along. I prepared a room for the staff where they can relax and rest up, but I'm afraid I will have to ask you all to join me for a little longer. I can imagine how exhausted you must be and would love to sleep in a proper bed, but that must wait. This is just the entrance, see? Come on, I will take you to the command room. Gordo. It's like, he won't sleep too. Ooh. It's Chaldea's command room. Yeah, I see how you can make that mistake, Terrell, but a mistake it would be. Chaldea's command room was actually modeled after this place. This is the master. Wait, oh, damn it. It's because I'm handling the other games over here. Okay, you know what? We're going to be a little distracted here because we're trying to finish these up before we hit reset, which is in the next hour and a half. So I'd like to get this done and out of the way ASAP. This is the masterpiece I have been assembling day and night for the last 3 months, ever since I first came to the Wandering Sea. I call it Spiritron Calculation Engine Trismegistus II, a perfect reproduction of the Trismegistus I lent to Chaldea, and the new brains of your operation. You don't say. You said you've been assembling it, so that must mean you brought the necessary materials along with you when you came here. Between the paper moon and all this groundwork you've been laying, you've obviously no ordinary mage. Shion Eltnam Sokaris. It looks to me like you know even more about Chaldea than we do. Yeah, a lot of what I know comes from Chaldea, really. Before Chaldea got off the ground. As you know, the pseudo-spiritual calculation engine, Tri-Hermes, is the heart of the Atlas Institute. My father, the head of Atlas at the time, was supposed to create Tri-Hermes' sister unit, Trismegistus, before its development was handed off to me. I propose using Taper Moon-based Zero Sail as a method for sending people into the past. Well, into singularities anyways. Well, Chaldea's first director, Marsbury, had a different idea for a more reliable method. Does that make him smarter than? No, I'm kidding. His proposal was a process he called ray shifting that involved transmitted physical bodies as spiritrons. It was a more proactive approach, given that it was closer to the Atlas Institute's prognostication. Blah. Not exactly the most cautious proposal, all told, but the fact that a mage like him was willing to reveal his most secret arts like that spoke volumes. I mean, if word had gotten out that the Atmosphere family, one of the 12 Clock Tower Lords, was sharing technology with Atlas, it would have meant war with the other Lords, leading ultimately to the end of the Atmospheres. Director Marsbury understood the seriousness of the risk and chose to act anyway. So the Atlas Institute decided to accept Chaldea's request out of respect for the risks he took. Of course, none of the other lords ever did figure out what Marsbury was up to, so it ended up not really being a thing. Anyway, you all know what happened next. Do we? We provided Chaldea with Trismegistus, which enabled Chaldea to complete Chaldea's. And the Chaldea Securities Organization went on to do what it was intended. I'm certain you all know more about Chaldea, about Chaldea's actual exploits than I do. We were just the ones who gave you the tools to get things rolling. Indeed, we do know about Chaldea's connection to the Atlas Institute. We do not, however, know about you. How did you survive the reset of the world? Why were you waiting for us in the Wandering Sea? Mosh. Little Mosh. Ever adorable Mosh. Anyways, though, hold on. Clicking through over here. Okay, once I jump into this, we're pretty much gonna be doing... You know what? I'll take the more direct approach over here. There's no point in making this a little too complicated than it needs to be. Took the words right out of my mouth. You have a thing for asking questions you already know the answers to, huh, Sherlock? Are you obliged to? Will you die otherwise? I suppose since you are being so meticulous and all, I can go ahead and tell you what you already know. Answer the first. I escaped the reset because I was in the Wandering Sea. The Wandering Sea is like its own singularity. It is always drifting between the world's textures. That kept it safe even while the world was being wiped clean. Answer the second. I came to the Wandering Sea because I predicted the future. Hermes collects and organizes and makes records of tons of data about Earth just like Chaldea's. It's like a huge sea of information, all there for the taking. For alchemists like us, it might as well be our own primordial soup. I was just taking a little dip in the sea, without my father knowing, of course, when I ended up arriving at that prediction. In short, I was not sure how, but I knew the world would cease to exist in 2020. It was the biggest dilemma of my life, to say the least. I knew I had to do something, so I told my father about my prediction. But that theater reject excuse for great head of Atlas told me was, I see humanity ending every day. Don't waste my time with trivialities like this. Besides, you discovered this problem, my darling Shion. Don't you think you should be the one to solve it? What the heck? What the heck? It's a cataclysmic problem, though. And that was when it really hit me just how understaffed the Atlas Institute really was. Every person there had their hands full stopping some version of the end of the world that they had seen. While I am at it, I have a little bonus. Answer the third. The moment I made my decision, I know I would go to the Wandering Sea. So I took the parts I was using to make Trismegistus II and used them to build a Hermes instead, then knocked on the Wandering Sea's front door. By doing so, I secured a safe haven for both myself and future collaborators. 2 birds, 1 stone. I was certain that no matter how things unfolded, Chaldea was going to get knocked out of commission. It would be too important for an unknown invader. There are pretty much 2 ways the world can end, gradually and suddenly. Usually things would go gradually, progressing in stages until the lights go out, so to speak. There are leaders all around the world doing their best to identify these scenarios and keep them at bay. Meanwhile, the sudden tides are more like traffic accidents, where everything happens all at once. Nothing much one can do, no matter how smart. For that sort of thing, race shifting was all we had to fight back. And what is happening right now with the world bleached white thanks to the invaders from outer space is no exception. Thus, anyone meticulous enough to put together a plan like this would never overlook Chaldea, seeing as you were the only ones capable of race shifting. I certainly would not. If I were trying to destroy Earth, Chaldea would be right at the top of the hit list. In fact, taking it out would be my opening move. Sorry, I should have kept that to myself. So even though I had a base to fight, back from, there was still nothing I could do on my own. I mean, I did not know who was attacking or how they would do it. So really, the only thing I could do was put my trust in you guys. If these invaders things saw you as a big threat, I'm sure you could prove that there was a reason for that. I knew you would survive, and you would not give up no matter how bad things got. So knowing that you would fight back, my task got a little simpler. I would make a new base. I would create a second Chaldea for you and keep it ready and waiting. That was really the only answer I could come up with at the time. And now, even though you had no idea about any of this, you made it here. So wait, in theory, if we have a second Chaldea, can't we just go back in time and fix things? Or, no, hold on, I feel like we're missing parts here. Is that the reason why we can't fix things ordinarily? And right from the get-go, as, you know, snap of the finger type of thing? Is that why we are being held back? Is that why we can't correct things? Is that why... sorry, hold on. Give me a second here. I am, quote-unquote, recharging over here. Give me a moment to recharge, folks. Okay, we should be good. What the heck? Okay, never mind. I see. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Okay, continuing. And now, even though you had no idea about any of this, you made it here. And that is all I have. Thanks for listening. Oh, we're about to have a reset over there. Okay, gotta set them up. Okay, gotta double check over here. Are they resetting here too? Yes, they're also resetting here too. So I gotta have them set up for... Yes, I'm gonna start them right from the get-go. No, that's too far down. Okay, got them set up over there. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit reset any second now. Hold on, let's see. It was this one, right? Yes, this is it for them. And... I think we're good for the reset. Let me check. Yeah, we're good. We've been more than good. And thankfully, we don't need to only do this 3 more times. Like I said, thankfully. uh... Apologies. Let's see. Don't want to have anyone else here? No. And we're sent on our way. Work in progress. There we go. So you really have been waiting for us. Aw, stop. You're gonna make me blush. But thanks, Shion. This is probably where the last version of me would say you should have actually gotten in contact with us ahead of time, but... Are you crazy? I'm far too shy for that. Besides, if you tell people their future, you end up changing the future and having to come up with a whole new plan from scratch. Exactly. It would have taken time to recalculate, and we almost certainly did not have any time, any to spare, so I decided that this was the best course of action. Okay, that makes sense, but that still doesn't explain some things. Like, why are there no other mages from the Wandering Sea here? They avoided the big reset just like you did, right? So why is it just you and Captain now? Oh, they did not think this blank earth thing was their problem, just as my father did not. Now, if anything, they were even worse. They honestly did not care if post-AD humanity lived or died. Right, when this whole bleaching thing started, and the Cryptors were giving their victory speech, they said, "We're the ones who should do something about this cataclysm. We no longer care what happens to human civilization. We do understand the attackers' ideals, but regardless, we do not share them." Then they just up and left. Oh, but before they did, they also said, "You may invite the mages of Chaldea here if you wish. Feel free to use the Wandering Sea, but only in specified areas. But take care not to enter our workshop. We can't promise you'll survive the experience." Anyway, this place used to be the Wandering Sea's entrance, so it connects to a workshop devoted to bringing back several different ages of gods. Not that it does as much good now, though, since it has that giant stone gate blocking it. I see, so the Wandering Sea's most prominent figures saw no value in post-AD humanity. No matter. The Wandering Sea's magecraft is magecraft from the Age of Gods. There's no telling how powerful it is. We must find some way to open that stone gate and get them to help us. Mr. Gordolf? Don't be ridiculous, Holmes! You shouldn't even be looking at that gate, let alone touching it. Oh God, if it's as that Academy principal's... It's as if that Academy principal's waiting for me just behind this gate. How can this be happening? That single gate feels as though it could shatter several lords at once. I don't know what he's going on about, but he's clearly more terrified than I've ever seen him. So it may be best to leave the gate alone. The last thing we need right now is making more enemies. The first order of business is to get the Shadowborn repaired. As long as we have a working ship, we can leave the Wandering Sea behind whenever we want. I appreciate the offer, Shion, but I'll handle the border's repairs myself. We don't want to impose on... Hey, Da Vinci! I'm sorry, I tried to hide in the border like you told me to, but they still managed to find me. So much for our last bit of insurance. How did you screw up this time of year? How could they have found that room when I'm the only one who even knew it existed? Well, a bunch of them got in the border and they were really cute, so before I knew it, I was going over to say hello. Wait, no, it's not like that. See, I couldn't have them fiddling with the border and messing things up, so I decided to give them a piece of my mind. Sorry, you will have to forgive Captain. Fixing up ships is kind of his thing. Anyways, why not hold off on those repairs until later, Da Vinci? After all, there is something else we need to do. What, like a welcome party? Oh, we will certainly be doing that. I have tons of questions for you, and tons more I want to tell you. But if we are going to throw a welcome party, there's still something else that comes first. Something else? That's right. What you need is a new base and new rooms. So that is what we're going to make right now. Your new Chaldea base. That's very sweet of you, Shion. Shion. The name will never escape me. Excuse me. But already? Don't force me to click right away. Hiccup. Next one in order. I think they can continue without the assistance. Defense sound is more than enough. Come on, clock-a-doodle-doos, drop me your spells. This account will get there in time, I'm sure of it. I'm afraid so. Scotty has been defeated, and her Tree of Emptiness is gone, taking the Scandinavian Lost Belt with it. Tragically, Ophelia didn't make it either. Spare us the performance, Koyunskaya. It makes me detest you even more than Chaldea. Oh my, you saw right through me. How embarrassing! And here I was going above and beyond to pay my respects to a fallen comrade by turning on the waterworks to go with the lip service. After all, Ophelia was one of my most important clients. That jewel-rank mystic eye of hers was a real beauty. Completely wasted on her, though. A textbook example of how one can have too much of a good thing. If she'd only agreed to let me have the eye before it got ruined, I would have done everything in my power to help her stay alive. I see. Well then, I suppose it wasn't a total loss. Just the thought alone of you in possession of that eye is enough to turn my stomach. My, Akuta, I'm surprised to see you grieving over Ophelia's death, given what a misanthrope you are. Is this one of those don't know what you got till it's gone things, or were you always secretly fond of her? Not that it's any comfort to her either way. See, the thing about friendships between girls is they're all about supporting each other, just as long as there's also something in it for them. It doesn't matter how much she might have disliked me, I was at least there for her, once in a while. I actually tried to help her with her problems, but all you did was sit back and watch. So where do you get off suddenly acting like she was so precious to you? You didn't do anything, so you don't get to say anything. Isn't that common sense in human society? Maybe you wouldn't have forgotten that if you hadn't shut yourself away all this time. How dare you talk to me like that, you dirty little fox? Alright, that's enough, girls. Save it for after we've all been wiped out, okay? Come on, Akuta honey. You worked so hard to keep your face as emotionless as possible. Don't let that effort go to waste. I'm surprised to hear you being so straightforward too, Koyanskaya. You usually play your cards much closer to your chest. I guess it just goes to show how much Ophelia's death really hurt the two of you. Oh, wonderful. I love seeing the men trying to act all cool and stoic, pretending like it doesn't bother them. Look at us, sharing our thoughts and feelings about the dearly departed. It's almost like a real funeral. Stop that. I don't have any words of condolence for her. I only came here to report on my lost belt. I've done that, so I'll be leaving now. Pepe, Kristaria, just to be clear, I want nothing at all to do with that fox woman. She's not good for anything but toppling nations. Don't you dare send her to my lost belt, not even by accident. Hold on if it works now. I doubt it does. Yeah, I don't think it does, but... yeah. Anyways, though, I'll finish these over here in the meantime. The ones that you can't see on screen. Barrel's definitely a creep. He gives out creepy vibes. If I'd ever felt them. We'll go with the both busters over here, I'd say. Yeah, why not? We were close right there. Might as well. Don't worry, I'm observing. It looks like we'll be back in the ads momentarily. Anyways, though. 3, 2, 1, and we're back. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Anyways, though, Barrel's line now. Damn, she really did just up and leave. Whatever happened to teamwork, huh? Damn it. Not good. You sure about this, Wood Dime? Koya Sky is not the only reason Akuta was pissed. She's furious at the loss of Russia and Scandinavia. If Koya Sky hadn't given her an easier target, she'd probably have taken her rage out on me. Can almost hear her berating me for being useless, and she'd have every right to. Hold on, wait, this is Barrel talking, right? Yeah. You know, now that you mention it, I think somebody ought to. Why not me? I mean, sure, it's great you made it back here alive and after Russia got taken out and all. You're one of us. But here's the question. Why are you still alive, Caddock? It was your servant who wrecked Chaldea, right? They ought to hate you more than any of us. And here you are without even a scratch. How the hell does that work? Are they seriously that freaking stupid? Or maybe you were thinking about changing sides. Ha! It's kind of a relief to see you're still a complete asshole, Barrel. If I'd really gone over to Chaldea, I'd still be stuck in the border trying to choke down that nasty prison slop they serve about now. Trust me, they don't have enough resources to keep anyone non-essential around. I'm just a pathetic loser who managed to escape death thanks to sheer dumb luck. At least for now. I see. A loser, huh? Barrel? I'm just busting your balls, Caddock. All I really care about is that you're still alive. Gotta say, though, it's a real shame you and Ophelia had such shitty luck. Then again, maybe it wasn't that so much as Chaldea has good luck. They're certainly not getting by on actual skill. I really can't get my head around that their idiot master still being alive. How the hell does a third-rate amateur like that keep walking away unscathed? She's gotta be either incredibly lucky or just getting carried. I've heard of flattery getting you everywhere, but this is nuts. Well, don't forget that her defenses are perfect. Mosh is a servant after all. It only makes sense that a shield would ensure her master's protected. Well, so Mosh has been keeping her safe, huh? Now I'm even more jealous. Imagine getting to play hero while hiding behind a piece of ass like that. This asshole. If we take Onyaskaya's report at face value, then I have no choice but to agree. David, what do you think of the Master of Chaldea? Good question. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I gotta give David a good voice. Good question. It's hard to believe she's made it this far. As a rule, people going off to war must bring a proven weapon. This isn't something they do to protect themselves, or even to accomplish their mission. They simply do it because they are incapable of moving forward, without the assurance that they are able to fight. And yet, the Master of Chaldea continues to fight, while fully aware she has no weapon to call her own. She either has no sense of danger whatsoever, or nothing. There's no other possible explanation. She's a total joke of a mage. Hell, she doesn't even really deserve to be called a mage. The only thing she can do is really... Wait, hold on. The only thing she can do is rely on Chaldea's mystic codes to convert her life energy into magical energy for her servants. And since there's no way to do that over a distance, she has to be as close as possible to her servants to manage even that much. She has no way of defending herself, and she's too stupid to command her servants from a safe zone, like we can. So she's only got one choice. And that's standing on the front lines like a goddamn moron. And trust me, she's trying like hell to keep from pissing herself the whole... from pissing herself the whole time. Queen Skya, let me make sure I have everything straight. You say that Chaldea didn't defeat Ophelia, but rather she sacrificed her life of her own accord. You also say that in order to stop Sir, the Fire King of Giants, the one hiding in the Scandinavian Lost Belt before he could trigger Ragnarok, she used her Seer's Light and acted not as a critter, but simply as Ophelia. Exactly, Lord Tristaria. She abandoned her responsibilities as a crypter. Damn, seriously? What a twist! Guess that means your ass got dumped, Wodime. Man, she was so into you too. See, this is why I can't stand chicks. Just can't trust them. I confess I am disappointed. An overestimation of her abilities. Scandinavia was a peaceful lost belt after all, as she could not control even such a place. Oh, that reminds me, Kristaria. I actually have a little question of my own. You knew about Cert all along, right? And yet you still entrusted Scandinavia to Ophelia. In fact, weren't you the one who told her to keep Cert around? If so, something doesn't quite add up. Cert was the natural enemy of the Scandinavian Lost Belt, you know. Does that mean you left him there specifically so he would destroy it? Is that what the foreign god asked you to do? Yes, I did advise Ophelia to keep Cert around. Given Skasahatskadi's nature, I thought it to be possible that she may sympathize with Chaldea. I suggested she keep Cert around as a sort of insurance against that eventually. Sadly, it seems even that was too much of a burden on her. I thought it would have turned out better. Aha, now I see, so you were worried Ophelia wouldn't be able to handle it on her own. You always knew what a weakling she was, even as you kept telling her how much you trusted her. You're a devious one, aren't you, Lord Kristaria? In that case, I'm happy to forget the whole thing ever happened. I'll make sure not to mention this to the foreign god, or the other alter egos, of course. I appreciate your faith in me, Queen Skya. Though, I always find it worrying whenever you add in bonuses like that. Koinskaya, you said you lost track of Chaldea around the North Sea. I suppose they could have escaped with a zero sail, but given their lack of resources, I can't imagine they would be willing to do so for long. In which case... They must have reached the Wandering Sea. How troublesome. That was the one place the foreign god couldn't touch, or the place the foreign god felt no need to bother with at any rate. And since the mages of the Wandering Sea have no interest in the future of the modern mankind, we assumed they would interfere with our plans. Perhaps our decision to ignore them was a mistake. Huh? Not even the foreign god could do anything about them? Evidently not, since they clearly avoided being erased. The Wandering Sea is an island unto itself, both part and separate from the rest of the world. You can't take an eraser to something that already doesn't exist. Anyway, this puts us in a pretty pickle. I have no idea how we'd find them now. How about you, Konskaya? You can travel between lost belts at will. Can you track them down? I'm afraid not. I may possess independent manifestation, but I can't sneak into the Wandering Sea without knowing exactly where it is. That makes sense. Then I guess we'll just have to forget that about Chaldea for the now. Focus on our lost belts and... Not happening, Peppercino. Between Kadok, and Ophelia, they've already taken out 2 of us. We can't ignore this Chaldean remnant any longer. We need to crush them quickly. Right, Woodheim? There's no reason to keep eyesores like them alive any longer than we have to, is there? Oh, come on, don't tell me you're siding with Pepe on this. You're going to let them get away with this? Then again, I guess you're already pretty much set, aren't you? No one could ever hope to cross that sea of yours after all. All you gotta worry about is which bottle of champagne you're gonna open after you win by default. But for us commoners, this is a matter of life and death. Isn't that right, David? How am I supposed to enjoy my manhunts when I know Chaldea could stab me in the back at any time? Come on, Koinskaya, this is your jurisdiction here. I mean, there's three of you alter egos. So can't you figure out a way to take care of them as a part of your job? Oh, great disciples of the foreign god. Let me think. Rasputin's team is out fighting a group of proper human history servants in the Grecian seas right now. And I don't know what it is that creepy Onioji loves about India so much, but he refuses to budge from there, so... I guess I had to handle this one myself, even though it's not in my contract. So you want me to get rid of those pesky Chaldeans for you? Oh, alright. Their faces. Just like that, huh? Can you really pull it off? I mean, I thought you just said you couldn't sneak into the Wandering Sea. Oh, don't worry about that. We pros have our ways. That said, eliminating all of them is going to be one expensive job. I doubt you could afford it. So I trust you won't mind if I take a more cost-effective measure. Oh? What do you have in mind? The important thing is to neutralize the threat Chaldea poses, right? Won't be a problem. They only have one master to spare after all. So you just sit tight while I go assassinate her before anyone even notices I'm there. Ooh. Looks like Koyaskaya's warped away again. You really think she went to the Wandering Sea? Considering that neither the foreign god nor the disciples have been able to locate it, I have difficulty imagining even Koinskaya will be able to infiltrate it anytime soon. Though knowing her as I do, I expect she must have some sort of plan to reach her destination. Shit, she can actually warp to the Wandering Sea? Now it's just screwing with her. Guess it really does never hurt to ask. But also, where can I get that kind of warping juju? 'Cause hot damn. Anyway, I know she'll make good on her word. I also like her pick of going the assassination route. Guess I better make sure I stay on her good side from now on. That way I know I'll have a ticket out of my lost vault if everything goes to shit. Why so pessimistic, Beryl? Is your lost will really that horrid? Let's just say it's all going to plan. Right, Woodheim? Oops, I've said too much. Time to go! Later, Karak. You enjoy that Greek nightlife since you've got nothing to do but live it up. Oh, and save me a few drinks if I screw up too. You can have a loser's night out on the town. As if he wasn't treating me like a traitor just a few minutes ago. The worst part is, he meant it. Whatever, this meeting's done, so I'm heading out too. Besides, I only just got to this Greek law spell. You said there's a few different plays here, right? I'm gonna go check them out while I heal up. Hehe, I'm glad to see Kaidok's doing so well. He's still angsty as ever, of course, but he's so much more brazen now than he used to be. It's wonderful. Anyway, I think I'll be going now too. Kirstaria? David? This may not be my place to ask, but aren't you two all at all sad about Ophelia's death? Good question. I can't say I've spent much time giving Ophelia any real thought from the beginning. But for what it's worth, I do feel her loss. I see. Looks like I'll be the only one bringing flowers to her figurative grave then. But that's okay. Flowers are the one thing my lost spell has plenty of. It might not line up with her beliefs, but I could still hold my own little funeral for her. I'll be sure to add some flowers for you too, Kirsaria, since I'm not seeing you so much as smile since you sat in that chair. Your indefatigable positivity never ceases to impress me, Pepe. I'm lucky to have you around. But you needn't concern yourself with me. Losing the Scandinavian lost spell is no more than a minor setback. That we no longer have cert is a failsafe if things take a turn for the worse with strategic loss. However, still, if there's anything I regret. Ophelia, we only knew each other for a few years, but I knew you were a kind and gentle woman at heart. Did you see me as some sort of great figure? I will strive to live up to that. I will end proper human history in order to write a new one and build new truths in its value. You may try to resist members of Chaldea, but in the end, it is we crypters who will prevail. You know, even though he doesn't admit it, I want to say he did love Ophelia. Damn you, mages, why can't you be honest with your feelings? You're not just, not feeling beings. You care, you love, you feel, you cry. Anyways, though, on to the next one. Owie, owie, owie. Hold on, story stuff is happening. Hold on, let me pause for a moment, because you guessed it. Yeah, Azraline still. Alright, 2 weeks after docking at the water sea. Actually, hold on, let me get through FGO as well. The other FGO stuff. Events related. Yeah, the sooner they get out of that, the better. That way I can just let them sit on autopilot and just cruise control. They could just sit there. Just sit there. Yeah, it only delays the story just a little bit, but again, 5 o'clock is right around the corner. To think time was catching up to me so quickly. Okay, there we go on this one. We'll continue a little bit now. Actually, no, I'll see it through to the end that it's finished. So bear with me a while longer, folks. Mm. So she saw him as someone great and incredible. Oh yeah, I mean, in those words in and of itself, I feel like kind of they solidify it. The whole he was gonna demonstrate to her that you know what her words and her thoughts on him weren't wrong. Live up to the hype, if you will. I want to say he like honestly he did have feelings for her too in her in return. Damn you, Magus. Like, if only you said something. Sorry, like again, but again, thinking about it too, if you did say something, she might have had that inexplicable power to put us and kick the candy out of us. So in hindsight, good. But I mean, I still sympathize and empathize. That being said, though, hold on. I was gonna say, oh hell no, for a second there. I thought I got stuck on another one. Anyway, so let's click the Nemos. As you can see, I did my best to recreate Chaldea right here in the Wandering Sea. I call it the Wandering Sea Chaldea base. Go on, everyone. I believe a round of applause is in order. This is amazing, Senpai. I can't believe Shion and Captain built all this in just 2 weeks. Indeed, this is quite the contribution to our cause. But then I suppose this is what the Atlas Institute's writers can do. I say, you there. You didn't forget about my director's office, did you? The one I ordered with a private bathroom? Oh, wait. You're the director? Yes, that's right. I'm the captain of this ship, so to speak. I asked for 3 things. A gorgeous director's office, a stylish operation room, and a German-style kitchen. This command room should suffice for operations, and I already verified that the kitchen is up to some snuff, but I haven't seen my director's office anywhere. I presumed you took my important safety into consideration and made it a secure hidden room? That sort of initiative goes a long way with me. You will have a lot to look forward to when it comes to your starting salary now that you're in my employ. Crap, I used an empty warehouse for that. I see, so you used an empty warehouse for my office entrance. I commend you for arranging such an elaborate disguise. But I must say, passing through a warehouse whenever I enter or leave my room sounds like a bother. Tell me, Captain, how would you feel if that were your quarters? Alright, you convinced me. Anything's worth doing worth doing right. Shion, I'm heading out on another job. I have to make sure everything is perfect. I guess our first servant summoning with Chaldea Spirit and Orange Graph will have to wait then. Terrell Mosh, Sir Godot, staff members. And of course, the 2 servants, Da Vinci and Sir Holmes. Let me first congratulate you on a job well done with all you have accomplished in these past 2 weeks. Has it only been 2 weeks? As you saw when you first got here, the Wandering Sea is not exactly the most accommodating place. But that all changes today. From now on, you will each have your own private rooms. No more sharing one big communal space. Well, that's nice. I'm not saying it was bad. We also have a cafeteria now, which should be serving proper food starting tomorrow. Oh. I have been living on supplements and artificial blood for a long time now, so building a cafeteria was a novel experience for me. Aw. Now then. She mentioned blood. She mentioned blood. Did no one blink or bat an eye when she said that? She mentioned blood. Am I the only one who's going, blood? And like, what am I so scared of? I'm a vampire, right? Well, yeah. But I take after my, after my teacher and mentor, Lord Valdarox. And we do not do the whole blood business. We do sardines! The work in progress, we're trying to get sardines. Anyways, though, continue on with the story. Now, I think it is time for the first Chaldea Atlas Joint Strategy meeting. Oh, but first, do you know what the Atlas Institute is, or would you like a refresher? I'm good, thank you. May I say something before we begin deliberations, Michelle? Apart from the fact that you are a survivor of the Atlas Institute, we still know very little about you. For example, what is your motive here? Why are you helping us? Why? I'm not sure I know how to answer that. I mean, when you are faced with a problem, you work to solve it, right? And as far as this particular problem goes, you people of Chaldea are essential to the solution. I thought that was why we decided to join forces and become friends. Wait, does this mean I was the only one who thought that? Of course we're friends. We are? Great! Then we can get down to business. My apologies. I let my cautious nature get the better of me. I should have remembered that the alchemists are not motivated by personal gain. Their sole desire has always been solving problems. I do beg your pardon, Michelle. Please rest assured that I am delighted to have gained such a capable ally. Yeah, don't question Shion, Holmes. On the other hand, now we should probably be questioning you, huh? For good reason, one reason or another. I still didn't forget what Serge said about you in the previous Lost Belt. I got my eye on you, Holmesy. There's something weird and fishy going on about you, Holmes. And I don't like it. You better be singing like a canary, otherwise we're gonna have problems here. Got that, punk? Yeah, I know, here I am bad-mouthing Holmes, but for good reason. I have it on good authority that Holmes is hiding something, and I'll get to the bottom of it if it's the last thing I'll do. And if it's the only thing I'll do. Oh, I didn't activate that. Shit. Don't worry, the other accounts are almost taken care of. I'm just clicking right through here. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Back and forth, to and fro. Let's click over here. And they're pretty much done after this, I think. And once we complete this, I think we'll be set. We'll have completed the 3 chaotic circles. I think we did this 3 times, right? I lost count. Has it been 3? Will it be 3? Could it be 3? Shall it be 3? Shall it be 3? Shall it be 3? Oh, I think they finished. Hold on. Yeah, I think they did. Hold on. We're almost there. You know, you just need to act. This. No, not this. This. That's all we really need, actually. Damn it, and we're gonna have start ads in 3 minutes or so, folks. So I'll continue reading. Excuse me. Oh my god, I must be pretty nice full fed. That's some good food. Yeah, I forgot to mention I went out to eat. Familiar type of thing. That's all I will add on. Right then, shall we get down to business? I went ahead and skimmed through your logs from the day Chaldea was attacked until you ended here. December 31st, 2019. Chaldea's attacked and frozen solid. That same day, 7 pillars of lights are seen streaking down from space, and Krishtari Woodine broadcasts his victory speech. Krishtari used to be a master from Team A, the linchpin of Chaldea's race-ship experiment. But now he refers to the new group he belongs to as the Cryptors. Given that Team A was found to be missing during the operation to unfreeze them before Chaldea was attacked, we can assume that the Cryptors Krishtari refers to are the other Team MEA members. As for all of you, you undertook a zero sail in the Shadowboard in order to escape the Oprichniki. Although you not only spent a week inside void space, 3 months had passed when you emerged into standard space. To do so, the border had to rely on your sole connection to standard space at the time, the Oprichniki. This led you to the Russian Lost Belt, a frigid alternate history inhabited by the Yaga. As you attempted to gather more information about your situation, you ended up facing off with Ivan the Terrible, the king of the Russian Lost Belt. You then managed to cut down Orochi, the tree of emptiness that had taken root there. I'm still working on what these trees actually are. But based on the data about its internal gravitational field recorded during that battle, I think we can make an educated guess. Once the tree was cut down, the storm it had been generated disappeared, and you were finally able to pick up my broadcast from the Wandering Sea. From there, you decided to make a beeline for the North Sea. But on the way, you ran into another obstacle. The Scandinavian Lost Belt, a history stuck in perpetual twilight after Ragnarok went awry. When I first saw you had lost the People Moon, I might have maybe screamed a little bit, and it was very unbecoming of an Eltnum, so you can imagine my relief when I found you recovered it. You then went on to face Skasuhaskari, the king of the Scandinavian Lost Belt, and were able to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, Sombrero, an impressive track record. After that, a battered and damaged Shadowboarder finally arrived at the North Sea and made its way inside the Wandering Sea. And now here we are. Did I get that all right? Do you have logs other than the ones on the border? Oh, now that I think of it. Alright, back when Senpai and I stopped by some ruins we found along the way. Huh? You found a survivor journal? And you failed to mention it? Let me see that. So there were some people lucky, or maybe unlucky enough to escape the bleaching. It also says the attack lasted for 3 months, although... What's up? Is there a problem with it? No, not a problem, exactly. It's just odd that whoever wrote this decided to record it on paper. Just in case, though, you never know who's watching. Stick around, folks. Like I said, I apologize in advance, folks. I really am... what's the word? For lack of a better word, am not feeling up to speed. But even so, though, I have things planned ahead, like I said. Once we get caught up with FGO, like I said, I promise. Oh, I see. I have to rectify that. I'll have to fix that afterwards. Referring to something else over here. Hold on. Oh, right then, everyone. We should be back. Welcome back. Hold on. Well, of course they did, young Shion. There was no electricity out there. These ruins were no more than a few shattered buildings. There was no generator anywhere in sight. Exactly, and that is why it is odd that these letters were not written in ink or pencil. It is as though they were burned into the paper or something like paper. Does this mean there was some kind of power plant out there after all? Well, we can work on that later, once we have more information. So you have been inside 2 of the Lost Belts now, and experienced the differences from proper human history for yourselves. These Lost Belts are dead-end timelines that were pruned away by human history itself, once they were deemed unworthy of being allowed to continue. For example, the Russian Lost Belt diverged from proper human history in the year AD 1570. And it seems that each Lost Belt to appear on Earth has continued from this point of historical divergence onto the present day. However, just because a Lost Belt may have diverged from further back in the past does not necessarily mean it is stronger. A Lost Belt's strength or threat really is not so much a matter of its age, but of how much it differs from proper human history. The Yaga may have been physically different from mankind, but their lifestyle and culture were still carried over from proper human history. By contrast, the people of Scandinavia may have led peaceful lives, but the society was essentially being kept on life support. So, given what we know from these two, I decided to come up with a metric we could use to rank and compare the Lost Belts. I call it their Lost Belt depth. The greater the Lost Belt depth, the more strongly it refutes proper human history. So what was the Lost Belt depth for the two we've been to so far? I went ahead and assigned preliminary Lost Belt depth rankings for all 7 of the Lost Belts. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this makes it nice. Oh, this makes it nice and clear. You Atlas Institute people really do work fast. As you can see, there are 3 Lost Belts in Europe, 2 in Asia, 1 in South America, and 1 in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. The last Lost Belt is the only place on Earth that still has an ocean from before the world was reset. Wait, cut that. Scratch that. I forgot about the Wandering Sea. We still have oceans too, obviously. Never mind that. Did you say the Atlantic? There can't possibly be a... Wait, hold on. There can't possibly be a Lost Belt in the middle of the Atlantic. There's never been any inhabitants in the middle of the ocean in all of recorded history. Well, there are now. In fact, the Atlantic Lost Belt is our ultimate objective. That is the one spreading its tree of branches all throughout Earth's atmosphere. And I have a good cause to believe it is where we will be finding the Cryptid's leader, Krisharia Wooddime. An Atlantic Lost Belt, huh? In that case, there is only one place I can imagine it could be. Do you think it's really possible, Holmes? This sort of thing is your forte, isn't it? I can't speak with complete certainty, but if what you are thinking is correct, we will certainly have our work cut out for us. One thing, we have no means of getting there, as the board is simply incapable of making such a long sea voyage. But there is another more immediate difficulty. If there truly is civilization in the Atlantic, it will be much, much older than any of the 4 great civilizations. It will have existed since prehistoric days, a robust, stable world that will have had over 12,000 years to develop. Come now, man, don't wimp out on me now. If this Lost Belt's the greatest immediate threat to us, not to mention Wooddime's home base, it is our duty to take the fight to him. The other Lost Belts can wait. We should be on our way to the Atlantic, even as we speak. I recommend that course of action as well. Unlike Russia and Scandinavia, the storm walls bordering the Lost Belts in China and India are not expanding, so there should be no danger in leaving them for a while. Wait, which ones? The Lost Belts in China and India are not expanding, so there should be no danger in leaving them for a while. Okay. As for the Lost Belts in Britain and South America, Tristan guess this calculates an extremely high probability they will both self-destruct if left to their own devices. I have not been able to get a proper reading on the British Lost Belt's death, but that is just another sign that it is a poor fit for this world. I have been unable to confirm what is going on in there, but compared to proper human history and the foundation of humanity, it is pretty clear that humanity is on the verge of collapse. So it is reasonable to assume that mankind in the British Lost Belt will go extinct within the span of a month rather than years. Though I do wonder why the British Lost Belt is the only one surrounded by a wall of light, rather than storms. We saw that on the border too, and came to the conclusion that it would best stay away from the British Isles. Last, in the South American Lost Belt, while it appears to have a very high value to its Lost Belt depth, I cannot seem to get any clear information. So I can only conclude that its civilization is it's about dead and gone. And that in turn means that even all these bizarre histories, it is exceptional. And thus not one we need to concern ourselves with as far as fighting with the others for dominance. So in short, your next destination is the Atlantic. To that end, we will be making some extensive modifications on the border, and by we, I mean Da Vinci with me assisting. However, since it will take us at least a month to finish, I would like to invite the rest of you to enjoy a bit of rest and relaxation here in the meantime. That goes double for you, Sir Gordolf, Terrell, and Terrell. Once we get our operation going, you two will be on the front line, so you should take advantage of the rest while you can. You will need to get all the rest you can before the final battle in Atlantic. A sea voyage in the border, huh? Heh. As the commander of this outfit... Wait, wait, what? As the commander of this outfit? Okay. I hardly expect to be out on the front line, but you are right about me having been under considerable stress. Indeed, now would seem to be an excellent time to recuperate. I must say, I had heard that every mage in the Atlas Institute was a cranky old misanthrope, but you turned out to be the most considerate young lady. It would be the height of rudeness to turn down a kind offer. Now then, I think I'll begin with a nice hot shower in my wonderful new office. Ha ha ha! Things are finally looking up for our old Gordov. We'll have the world saved in no time. Oh, Gordov. Gordy. Why don't you go rest up too, Senpai? I can't wait to see what our new rooms look like. Yes, let's go check them out. Mosh. Man, I'm kind of jealous, but if everyone deserves some free time, it's those two. Anyways, how about us, Shion? Are we going to keep going with the meeting? I should warn you, even you might have a hard time modifying the border. Good point. Your designs appear to be all familiar to magecraft from the Middle Ages, while mine are based on cutting-edge alchemy. We could well end up having incompatible design philosophies. But never mind that. Truthfully, I am much more interested in that exoskeleton. I think you called it Ortonax? Mash's own spirit origin tuning is perfect, but the Ortonax still has a long way to go. I imagine it's pretty difficult for Mosh to fight in that. Am I wrong? Well, yeah, I had to build a lot of the Ortonax from spare parts from the border that I just had lying around, so of course it's not perfect. So what did you want to mess with? You know there's no way to restore her old defensive power, right? Of course, we cannot possibly recreate Galahad's gift with Earth as it is now. So instead, I was hoping you might let me tinker with the bunker bolt mechanism. I mean, it does not have to be right this second, but I have something particular I would like to add to it before we go to the Atlantic. Before I got pulled off Trismegistus' development, I was working on a conceptual weapon related to one's natural longevity. Oh, damn. It's the room. It's just like being back at Chaldea. Foo! I know, some of the details are a little different, but it's still an amazing recreation of Chaldea's rooms. Shion and Catherine really outdid themselves. Why don't you go check out your room, Mosh? Oh, yes, good idea. I was so happy I forgot all about that. Okay, I'll go take a look at the room they gave me right now. We're all done with the work for today, so there's no reason not to relax and enjoy yourself now. Good night, Senpai. I'll see you tomorrow morning for breakfast in the new cafeteria. Ugh. Oh my. Oh man, once I let myself relax, it felt like my exhaustion hit all at once. Oh? And we just crash and sleep. Ow, my finger. Looks like it's 1 in the morning. And what, we're hungry? Come to think of it, I didn't have any dinner. Wait, I should have gone with thirsty. They say the cafeteria should be ready now. I can't believe this. The nerve of that Atlas churl. Not only did they not have my director's office ready, he had the gall to tell me to use the sleeping bag of the dock until it was done. Some captain he is. No doubt he's some pirate scum of a heroic spirit, if he thinks he can treat me like... No, this won't do. I can't lose my temper like this. Get a hold of yourself. Be elegant. Breathe from the diaphragm, just like Thule taught you. Captain may try to hide it, but his dignity is unmistakable. No pirate could fake that. But then, who could he really be? I just can't tell. If only I could ask him myself. But I can't do that. A commander must maintain a certain dignity. Why can't he just accept that we're allies now and tell me his true name already? Well, I better make myself comfortable since I'll be spending the night here again. Manure, Kawata, Octavia, Tomlin, Jin, Cayenne, Elron, Marcus, Kirillite, Terrell. I see he had no problem remembering to make rooms for all my stuff, all my staff. Well, they may have their cushy beds, but there's one thing I've got that they don't. Midnight snack time. Now then, I think I'll go break in the new kitchen. you mean you are like Gordo? Ow. Do you often raid the kitchen like this, Director? I am not raiding anything. I'm merely having my midnight tea time. You're sharper than you look, aren't you? I never imagined anyone besides me would try to get a jump on the kitchen. Still, I do commend your taste. I presume you were lured here by my sweet scent of butter? Oh, very well then. I've already had my fill. Here, you can have the other half. There's some leftover tea as well if you want it. Smells so good, how can I refuse? Oh, by the way, is everything alright with you? And with the demi-servant girl, for that matter? Never mind, I could see you must have woken up in the middle of the night, despite being utterly exhausted. That can only mean you've been unable to relax your mind amid all that has happened. Well, I can hardly blame you. This must have been an arduous journey for a young lady with no military experience. Once you had some cake and a nice hot cup of tea, you should have no trouble drifting right off. Go back to your room. Once you finish that, and you'll see how right I am. And of course, I trust you will join me in pretending none of this happened tomorrow morning. Now that you've eaten the other half of the cake I found here, that makes you my accomplice after all. What do you mean by that? Exactly what I said, of course. I found this cake here with a note that said for Taro. Hey, don't bother making excuses. Your friends baked it as part of the master welcome party they'll be throwing tomorrow morning, didn't they? Some nerve you lot have, throwing a party and not inviting me. I admit I was pretty steamed when I saw this cake with your name on it, but I calmed down quickly and decided to do the kind thing and taste it for you. Before I knew it, I'd eaten half of the thing. In fact, I was just appreciating how delightfully sweet its cream was when you found me. Now then, are you finished? Haha, good, good. This makes us partners in crime. But I thought you made the night. Director, you look kind of pale. Huh? Hold on, you mean you didn't know about this cake? Then, who made it? And more importantly, is it just me, or are we both looking off color? I also can't help but notice that I'm feeling rather cold, and dizzy all of a sudden. Warning, unauthorized life form detected. Civilian personnel, please remain in your rooms. Security team, please suit up and come to the command room. An unauthorized life form? Then we got an intruder here. What the? Get back before you get hurt. There's a real nasty woman over there. Captain! This way, Director. Well, this is an unpleasant surprise. I never thought a grown man would stoop to stealing food meant for a child. In fact, you shocked me so much that I lost control of my presence concealment. It seems the one thing you excel at is getting in other people's way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Excellency? Tamumovich Koyanskaya! Impossible! How did you get into the Wandering Sea? Hold up, run that name by me again? Trade secret, this was a special trick I'm afraid I can only do once. And now, you've gone and ruined it, Your Excellency. There was only enough poison in that cake for one person. Half a portion means half the effect. I can't believe my plan to poison her without leaving behind any evidence has backfired so spectacularly. Poison? Poison? Don't be absurd. I gave it a thorough taste test to ensure it was safe. Between the buttery scent and the buttery taste and the creamy light texture, it was perfectly gourmet cake. If it had truly been poison, I would have spit it out on the first bite. I accounted for that, of course. I made sure to use just enough that not even a mage would notice. I even went to the trouble of mixing into a delectable cake instead of plain old water, just to be doubly certain. Wow, so Queen Skya can bake. Dang, she wife. Not to say that if you can't make a cake like that, you're not necessarily wife, though, okay? Well, what's done is done. And since it looks like everyone is on their way here now, I think I'll take my leave before things turn violent. I'm sure you'll have no trouble figuring out what the poison was with Sherlock and Da Vinci here, but that's all you'll all be able to do. If you want to actually neutralize the poison, well, you'll have no choice but to fight your little friends to the death again. And that should be quite entertaining in its own right. Damn it, she's warping away! What are you waiting for, you fool? Hurry and catch her before she... Hey, hold on. It's no use, she's already gone. Never mind her now. We need to get you two to the infirmary. Shion, we got an emergency. Take Da Vinci and meet us inside the border. I'll do my best to clean the poison from them in the meantime. Cleanse the poison from them in the meantime. I think we finished this here, like I said. If it's done here, it's done on the other accounts. Oh yeah, the weekly is stuff. I'll just double check things over here with the other accounts. Ooh, excuse me. Burping. Yeah, it looks like they're done. I want to double check the event shop because I feel like some of the puppers should have returned soon. No, not yet. Okay, puppers are still out. Let's see. It'll be a while for some of the puppers. Yeah. 2 more hours over here. Okay, that's good. Okay, I see that. I see. Okay. I just got out of the infirmary. Senpai, are you okay? What did the test say? Calm yourself, Miss Caroline. I'll get to that. It's been half a day since Queen Skya infiltrated our new base. We've done everything we can to treat Terrell, Mr. Gordov. Bluntly, Mr. Gordov has at most 10 days left to live. As for Terrell, this is rather difficult for me to say, but... difficult as it is to say, she's essentially fine. The poison remains in her system, but it will have no more effect than a bad cold. A cold? Even though it's fatal to Director Gordov? That can't be right, we both ingested the same amount of poison. Yes, but thanks to her contact with Miss Caroline, Miss Sarah has a rather potent resistance to poison. If that contract were to be broken, she would most likely be dead in an hour. Thanks, Mosh. You saved me again! Well, of course, I'm honored to be helpful, but... don't we still have to do something to help the Director Gordov? Damn straight you do. What are you waiting for? I know you can figure out an antidote. They say genius recognizes genius, right? And you're the two of the greatest geniuses in human history. Then pull all that genius to work and help me already. I'm terribly sorry, but for once, there's nothing we can do. We analyzed Queen Skya's poison, and I'm afraid she's chosen some, frankly, troublesome ingredients. The space sequence does not exist on Earth in 2020. As such, there's no way for humanity in its current state to reproduce it. Which also means it is impossible to formulate an antidote. A space sequence doesn't exist on Earth in 2020? So Trismegistus is telling us... the second is telling us, yeah. We did determine that the poison they ingested is some sort of natural substance, but we have no success determining what plant it was extracted from. All we know is its name is Xian Shui Ming Mai, or immortal decline, and the fact that it was used a number of times in the past. I can tell you that its name is likely of Taoist origin, considering all its references to immortality, and that the plant it comes from is medicinal, but unfortunately that is all. If it doesn't exist on Earth in 2020, then... This can't be happening. My chances for receiving an antidote are 0. Not to worry, that's what you got me for. We may not be able to reduce the poison just yet, but since we know it is of Taoist origin, it will most likely comes from China. So our next step is clear. Just because it's gone in the modern era doesn't mean we're out of options. After all, we got a whole different China we know nothing about just waiting to be explored. A China that followed a completely different path than the one in proper human history. So I am absolutely completely certain that we'll find an antidote to that poison in the Chinese lost belt. Even if we don't, we can learn what it's made from by studying the local ley lines. As luck would have it, I have just managed to summon the perfect guide for us. Come on in. This is a momentous occasion. The very first helper resummoned Chaldea's spirit origin graph. Faster than the wind, cuter than fire, this lotus spirit's charms even melted the heat of Taiyi's Zenren. That's right, it's the artificial Baobei made in ancient China, the marshal of the central altar, Crown Prince Ineza. Da Vinci, that intro is wasted on me. It's embarrassing. But I am honored to be the first. Resummon. Ni hao, happy day. Terrell, Mosh, I have heard what happened. You did so well surviving that. I will help you. From now on, I will work 3 times harder to make up for lost time. Thank you, Neza. That's wonderful, Da Vinci. You beautiful goddess. I knew glasses suited you. Then you'll go into the Chinese lost belt to save me? Fantastic. The Atlantic lost belt can wait. Besides, we need to deal with all the critters sooner or later. Prepare to go immediately, everyone. We're invading the Chinese lost belt to take back from proper human history. The next lost belt. Oh, Bill, I understand how you feel, Master, but Director Godot's life is at stake. We have to deal with all the lost belts, no matter what may be awaiting us in them. After all, we're not wanderers. We have our own world, with our own history. Yeah. Alright, I understand, and I have no objections. This should be a good learning experience. Besides, you are still technically poisoned yourself, Taro. Just because it is not affecting you right now does not necessarily mean it will not later. We really should neutralize it. Wonderful, this is tremendously promising. What are we waiting for? Let's get the border ready too. Not so fast. There's something else we need to clear up first. How did Koinskaya enter the Wandering Sea? We need to understand that so we know it can't happen again. It should be impossible to warp into the Wandering Sea from the outside, since it's impossible to see and its coordinates are always changing. And yet she popped in like it was nothing, which means there must have been something she was able to use as an anchor. Just to clear up any doubts, Miss Shion, I don't suppose Koinskaya was originally from the Wandering Sea. Perhaps she had visited here at least once before. No chance, this was definitely her first time here. That leaves only one possibility. One of us summoned her here. Rather, more precisely, one of us possesses something with some connection to her. Something connected to her? What do you think that could be? For this, I doubt it's anything related to Mage Trap. Could be as simple as a pair of gloves or a hairbrush. Whatever it is, I'm guessing it's something small that contains a fragment of Koyunskaya herself. Director Gordov, is something wrong? God damn it, Gordov. I'm so sorry, Your Excellency. I appreciate your kindness, really. But I've been hurt too many times in the past. I just can't bring myself to trust anyone else again. Even though I really want to. Yes, of course. I understand completely, darling. Rest assured, I am a patient man. I can wait as long as I must to melt the ice around your heart. In the meantime, you may use my connections as you see fit. I'm not known as Music the Phoenix for nothing, after all. My passion is as hot and sultry as my namesake. I swear to you that one day, my undying love will find the perfect mink coat to warm your frozen heart. What the... Why aren't you saying anything? Forgive me, Your Excellency. I was just so touched by what you said. Here, Your Excellency, I want you to have this lipstick. Pretend it's me. Keep it close to your heart, where no one can ever see it. I know how awful it can be, so I'm afraid I may end up disappointing you over and over again. And over. Over and over? Now please remember this. If you swear to hold on to that lipstick forever and ever, I promise you that one day I will return to you, no matter what fate may have in store. Snuggling up even closer. Yes, of course, I'll remember. I have faith in you, Koyaskaya. I always will. Oh God, Gordon! Ah! 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 Oh? Is that lipstick? Oh. Why, you! Ah! You stupid thing! Gordo! So it turns out it was actually Gordy's fault. Farewell, lipstick. Farewell, fond memories. Gordy. At any rate, that's one problem taken care of. You finished investigating the base and removed all trace of Koyaskaya or anything she left behind. You should no longer have have to worry about unexpected visits from here in the future. Correct, Miss Shion? Yeah, she had one shot at taking you out, and she blew it. I would venture a guess that she's none too pleased right now, but you know what they say, what goes around comes around. Over! I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. Holmes, Da Vinci. As I was saying, we need to leave for the Chinese Lost Belt immediately. I trust the border is ready. We only have 10 days to find this plant, and we can't waste a single minute. Come to think of it, are you sure we'll make it in time? I'm not already done for, am I? Don't worry, I have thought about that. I just need to run it by Shion. Shion, you designed the paper moon. Do you think it'd be possible to zero sail from here all the way to the Chinese Lost Belt's border? Especially since I'm guessing Captain there is actually... Shut it, Da Vinci. I can't stand it having other people share my secrets. Of course I'll keep my mouth shut. As long as you help us out, that's all that matters. Hold on, we got ads. Bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Crown Prince Nessa. Oh wait, for some reason I thought we were ready over here, but we got a ways away before we were even close over here. Very well indeed. Let me get some more water, why don't I? Actually, we got back there in time then. Oh, never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me over here. After all, it's all elementary, my dear. Welcome back for the ad break, folks. Let's go ahead and continue. In my estimation, a zero sail should let us jump from the Wandering Sea straight to China. We'd still have to worry about getting inside from there, of course, but I figured the actual trip to the Lost Belt would take less than a day. What do you think, Shion? Am I totally off base? Nope, all sounds right to me, Da Vinci. No wonder you are Chaldea's, or rather humanity's guardian. I would have suggested the same thing. You were just quicker about it. The Atlas Institute will be glad to get you to the Chinese Lost Belt, right, Captain? I'm not part of the Atlas Institute, but I suppose I can help. I'll have you to the Chinese Lost Belt in less than half a day. After that, it's all up to you guys. Terrell? Thanks, Captain. Oh, woo! Guess we all agree then. Okay, everyone, get ready to head out. I estimate you should have room in the border to fit supplies for about 15 days. I will open the Wandering Seas dock in an hour, so please make sure you're all set by then. Your next destination is the Chinese Lost Belt. Your objective is to obtain some Xiang Shai Ming I hope I'm pronouncing right. Shui Ming Mai. Investigate the lost belt and completely cure you to poison personnel. Oh, and for the bonus round, you can defeat the Lost Belts King, cut down the Tree of Emptiness, and take out the Cryptor. I know we are working against the clock, as well as any hostiles you encounter, but try to stay calm. At this point, any differences that Atlas Institute or the Wandering Sea may have had no longer matter. From this point on, I hereby dub the Wandering Sea Chaldea number 2, Novum Chaldea. As Trismegistus II's caretaker, I'll do everything I can to support you. Alright then. It is time to get this operation, this order to explore and decipher Lost Belt number 3 underway. Good luck with everything, and I will see you all when you get back. Alright then, we'll get as far as we can. I'm expecting, looking at the time, well, okay, maybe we won't get that far. At most, I think we might get to section 5. Which is, I mean, okay in its own right, but I'd rather get to at least 7. Or a halfway point. Well, we'll see. Sima Yi. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, we still haven't even entered in there? We still haven't entered in there. Why? Da 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 da. Emerging from long-distance zero sail now. Whoa, we nailed the positioning! I can see the supercell surrounding this lost well 1,000 meters straight ahead. Woo! Impressive. Even if this precision is only possible when embarking from the Wandering Sea, it is quite something to behold. What's more, Miss Xion tells me we can expect this level of precision anytime except the North Sea and the South Poles. Unfortunately, we may have been a little too precise. At this distance, our only choice is to head straight into the storm wall immediately. Mr. Gordov, how are you? It would seem his fear of the poison has more or less overwhelmed him. He will not be of much use for the time being. How about you, Miss Sarah? Are you ready for this next phase? Managed to nod. Good. Miss Xion was kind enough to make some significant improvements to your mystic code. It should be good. It should be a good deal more useful both in keeping you alive and in aiding your performance as a master. Like something more once we arrive in the Lost Belt, but yes, Miss Kirillite, is something the matter? No, it's nothing. It's good to go as well. I did feel the same warmth during the last Zero Sail as I did in Scandinavia, but... Okay guys, that's enough. Ready or not, we're embarking on another Zero Sail. We don't want to burn the board as fuel unless we really have to, so I'm going to take advantage of the inertia we got by launching from the Wandering Sea. We'll be emerging inside the Lost Belt without anything to guide us, just like we did in Scandinavia. Oh, well, what's this now? Good news, Gordy. It looks like Koenigsegg inside the Chinese Lost Belt too. She is? Are you sure about that, Da Vinci? Yep, I got a pretty solid sample of her data yesterday, so there's no mistaking it. Now we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only will this greatly improve our odds of emerging from Void Space, we can also ask her about an antidote once we capture her. Minior, set an anchor point from hypothetical living human to Koenskaya. Got it, but man, wait, what? As if I didn't already have my hands full with driving this thing. Damn it, just when I could have used the old man's help. So the Koenskaya is in the Chinese Lost Belt too. Very well then. In light of this new information, I believe a new course of action is in order. We should cancel our search for Xian Shai Ming Mai in favor of capturing Koenskaya. That would be a much surer way of neutralizing the poison Gordov and Terrell consumed. And it would be one less threat to our future endeavors. As for the Cryptor and the Tree of Emptiness, our goals there would remain unchanged. We find and restrain the former and cut down the latter. Would that be acceptable to you, Director? Yes, of course. That sounds great. Indeed, there is no time to be trembling in fright. No more Mr. Nice Guy Tomomovich Koenskaya. The next time we meet, I'll see you pay for everything you've done. Woo-hoo! Hey now, don't get ahead of yourself, Gordy. We still have to capture her first, remember? And even if we succeed at that, it won't amount to anything. We can't make her tell us where to find or how to make the antidote. Understood. I will hold back. However, I will not show her mercy. Should at least berate her right after capturing her. It is best that we beat this villain so that she can never again stand up or engage in any evil schemes. China is my home, Lost Belt or not, its air and land should remain the same. As such, I should have no trouble defeating this demon. Thank you, Neza. It's great to have your help. Alright, we are now only 400 meters away from the storm wall. Do it, Da Vinci. Expanding logic formula on Shadow Border's external armor, removing existence verification for reality space. Future prediction, hypothetically approved mirror world plane in 20 seconds, relaxing space-time friction decomposition for 0.4 seconds. All systems are green. Void space sea observations remain locked at previous results. Shadow Border, untethered from reality. Void space dive, zero sail, unfurled once again. Lost spell number 3. The synchronized intellect nation, Sin. The crimson beauty under the moon. Alright then, Sin, I'll take you all down. What? Oh, apologies. Got the yawn going on. It's still too early, I'd say. Alright, let's jump into it. No more delays. Wait, we're facing Saber right from the get-go? Alright, I forgot to set the thing. Sight beyond sight. You know what that means. Anytime I say sight beyond sight, is looking at a guide to help us out here. We have Neza. Oh, we have to set up Mosh. Well... Is it not gonna let us set up anyone else? Wait, do we have to set up Mosh? That's what I want to know. Because if we do, then, well, I mean, I don't mind, but let's see what happens. Oh, again, I have nothing against Mosh. The little one has done more than enough. She should rest. Stop making my little Kohai fight. We don't really need this command code for this situation. For this situation, it calls... Wait, did Xion give us something else? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. We don't have anything else. Yes, as you can see, this Mystic Code has been sitting there at that level. There really is no need for it. I'm sorry. I mean, we could also use this one, too. But I think this was the better Mystic Codes of all of them out there. Let's go. Section 1, Lost Belt. The third Lost Belt. What do you mean, the third Lost Belt? I'm kidding. Of course I know it's the third Lost Belt. Let's see. Sin Lost Belt. Reveal what is hidden onto me. Sight beyond sight. Oh, hold on. Act 1. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, moderate enemy. Let's see. You say you thought you had a dream. It might have been some kind of sign. That absurd reason has you drinking poison from a chalice? So you think it's foolish too, huh? My wife said the same thing. His Imperial Majesty gave me this poison. All I need to do is drain it in a single gulp, and I will displease him no more. I've slain too many for one in my position. You might say I've outlived my usefulness. I don't understand. None of this would have happened if not for how petty the Emperor is. How can you be willing to lay down your life for a man like that? You may not see any sense in it, but this is simply what it means to be a warrior. Once I heard you were going to die, I had to come and ask. Say the word, I will see everyone who toyed with your destiny, who forced this hollow loyalty upon you, drown in a sea of their own blood. Haha, I'm honored you are so angry on my behalf. It's more than I deserve. I will admit that I do have my share of regrets. But at this point, I've truly come to believe this is a fitting end to the life of Gao Shango. I don't understand. The way you talk of life and death makes no sense whatsoever. But then I suppose I could never understand, as death is a concept that never had meaning to me. Ah, yes, that's true. It isn't it? Perhaps, if anything, I should be the one begging you for forgiveness. After all, the peace I will attain in death will be forever beyond your reach. Perhaps I'm jealous. Jealous of your death and of the brilliance of your life leading up to it. You are too kind, I assure you. I know no more of death's secrets than you do. Even should I learn them now, they will soon be lost to darkness. Do you have any last wishes? Good question. If I could wish for something beyond my own death, it would be to someday see you again. Haha, I suppose such a wish must sound completely absurd. Not necessarily. Have seen the likes of you shatter more daunting barriers. Have seen them tame lightning, cure plagues, and even change the course of rivers. I cannot say how long it will take, but eventually the day may come when those bound by mortal lives learn to reach beyond even death. Should such a day come to pass, and if I am lucky enough to be there to see it, then I shall recall your final wish. You don't have to... you don't know how happy I am to hear that. In all my 3 years of life, there's nothing I treasure more than your presence. Another power love couple? What is it with these power love couples? Where's my power love couple moment? Another eternal on your end over here, this dragon vampire. Am I meant to roam the cosmos of space and this tiny little corner of this Earth by myself? Reality space anchor attached. Reality verification complete. Proper human history resemblance A. Lost Well depth E. Establishing shadow borders exists within Lost Well. Zero sales return successful. I'm glad we had another emergence that went so smoothly. How are you feeling, senpai? I know the poison isn't causing you any pain right now, but I also heard you're not feeling entirely yourself. I'm fine. Just a little short of breath is all. So cold symptoms of the worst of it for you, are they? Must be nice. I'll have you know I used to have asthma when I was a young lad. But after I read the memoirs of the great bodybuilder actor, and the politician who once suffered from the same disease, I followed his example and I overcame it with rigorous training, though sadly I don't have his muscle to show for it. My point, young lady, is all you need to do is gumption. This is no time to let your fears get the better of you. I must say, it's almost encouraging to see your commander so energetic despite his poisoning. Yep, we still got plenty of time to find a cure, and Gordy's a mage, so he's pretty well accustomed to dire threats like this. Now, let's see what things look like outside. Ooh. 18 degrees Celsius, 30% humidity. What? Hello, hola. XX underscore black SO, I think. Well, no, I'll read it as 50 underscore XX. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Don't mind me here. We're kind of just doing the event on a low key. It's kind of there, and I'll tackle it as is. My primary course of action is finishing and having this account catch up, so it can do the event as well. I only have a couple of days before the event ends. That's where we're doing the Lost Belt, number 3 for this one. But welcome to the stream nonetheless. I am Lord Valdarox, a dragon/vampire VTuber at your service. I do, well, currently right now it's just Fate, but al igual también hablo español también. Mencionaste hola por eso, y al igual también. Como dije, soy un VTuber aquí, dragón vampiro. Hago, primariamente por ahora estoy jugando Fate Grand Order, pero al igual también vamos a hacer otras cosas. Pero en cuando yo pueda, que esta cuenta alcance y que pueda participar en el evento que estamos ahorita. I'm sorry if I just assumed you spoke Spanish. If you don't, I apologize for throwing all that Spanish your way. Anyways, though, I'll continue over here. Thank you again for the follow. 80 degrees, okay, let's see. 30% humidity, gentle breeze, no unusual magical energy readings. I'm looking out the window right now, and it looks like a field. I gotta say, I'm almost creeped out by how normal it seems here compared to the other two lost spells. I'm not quite sure what to make of it. Are there any hostels outside? Not according to our instruments. Since it looks like it's safe, why don't we go all see for ourselves? Is this really the Chinese lost spell? Oh? Latitude and longitude don't lie. We're standing right at 32 degrees, 40 degrees north, 110 degrees, 50 degrees east. In proper human history, this would be Xi'an, a major city with a population of 3.4 million people. Well, this is certainly not a city, but it doesn't look like untamed wilderness either. Perhaps it is a wheat field, or the like. Admittedly, it would be an extraordinarily large one. I recognize the smell in the air here. This is my homeland, and yet I have no memory of this strange landscape. How confusing and depressing. Oh, no te preocupes. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Puedo entretener conversaciones en inglés y en español. A lo que se ocupe, no se preocupe, igual también. Primariamente sí es inglés, pero igual también. De vez en cuando sí le echamos el español. O tal vez en el futuro, cuando haga colaboraciones con mi, ¿cómo diría? Con mi VTuber mamá que hizo mi modelo. Uno de estos días, ojalá. Continuamos. It seems I am useless as a guide for you after all. Hey, don't worry about it. All bets are off when it comes to lost spells. Besides, we have a much bigger role for you to play than just a guide. For the moment, I picked up a ley line, only a kilometer or so away from here. Between that and how surprisingly safe this area looks to be, I'd say we're off to a pretty good start. Now, what do you say we take the shadow border over there with the ley line, set up a summoning circle? Got it. I'll go warm up the engine then. You can never be too prepared for combat in these lost spells. Okay, the ley line's right around that well. Go ahead and park it here. It certainly doesn't look like a dangerous area, but something feels off. True, if anything, it's too peaceful. And considering how expansive this farmland is, it's weird that we haven't seen a single piece of agricultural machinery. The buildings here seem a little crude, too. Yeah, I've never seen anything quite like them before, though I guess you could say this kind of look like collective housing. You mean like an apartment building? That's right, although I'm not sure building is the right word for that, structure. All that ground they leveled, and they're still living in the holes. It's like something out of the Stone Age. Maybe civilization never really developed in this world? Oh, there's some people headed this way. Shall we try talking to them? Yes, but do be careful. I doubt they pose any threat to us, but we cannot afford being seen as a threat either. Who the hell are these people? What are they doing in our field? Look, at their weird clothes, do you think they might be foreigners? Foreigners here? Does that mean they came from that strange storm then? Hurry up and call the supervisor. Maybe he'll know what to do. Phew, at least the translators seem to be working fine. According to our linguistics analytic, they're speaking Middle Chinese, a language that predates the Song dynasty. Conversation is a good starting point. However, we have frightened them. This pattern is not good. Hey, did you really see foreigners? Yeah, they're right over there. See for yourself. Supervisor, they just popped up in my field out of nowhere. They were riding around in that weird box. They wear really strange clothes. I think they got weapons too. Oh crap, I don't like where this is going. Terrell, help us out here before things turn violent. Tell them this is all just a big misunderstanding. If Holmes tries to explain, he'll just make things worse. And what's wrong with my explanations? We mean you no harm. She talked. You don't mean any harm. But then why'd you show up in the middle of the field dressed like that? Go on, Supervisor, get rid of them for us, before they ruin any more wheat. You got it. Have they all taken out weapons? Now what do we do? Foo, 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 foo! It seems their rather bare-bones lifestyle has not lent itself to open minds. I'm afraid we'll need to pacify them before we can begin negotiations. It's not really the time for detached analysis, Holmes. Can't you use your charm on them or something? Corey's the only one of us who can use charm spells. Well, he says he can anyway. And even if he's telling the truth, he's still comfortably holed up inside the border right now. It'd be best to summon a serpent with a powerful innate charm skill, but that would require access to the ley line, which we don't yet have. It would seem we cannot avoid this battle. Fortunately, our opponents should be willing to listen to us. Listen once they get this out of their system. Well, this would be an ideal situation for my Baritsu. I'm afraid we'll have to sit this one out. Alright, you still haven't fully recovered yet. Guess we've got no choice then. Mosh, Neza, go ahead and fight them if that's what they want. Just make sure not to harm any of them. Understood. I also would like to avoid excessive force. I will. Be careful. Yes, we'll do as great gentlemen do, in the true spirit of Baritsu. What? Oh, update. Oh, right. Reset, folks. Misteriosa Heroine X. Ya pegó las 5. It's already 5 o'clock, folks. Woo! Reset time, reset time. I want to say we're doing good, but actually I don't know, it's hard to tell. We continue for the next 5 hours. Ah! Took us all the way out here. Okay, let's see. Valdarox. Okay, that's fine. Continue. And we'll just have to skip. Just get through here. Again, it's only 16 sections, but they're pretty long, I think. Ah, Mashu. Ah. There we go. Mashu Kirilaito. Kirilaito. Skip, 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 skip. Okay, let's see. And now we finish that, we go back to this one, just so we can keep on going. What the? Oh, right, this one. Okay. Oh, advertisements in the next 3 to 4 minutes. Brace for impact. But for this one, though, we'll do this. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't use it for a turn. Eee! Yay! Nice. I see, so you got into a fight almost the instant you left the border. Yes, I'm afraid we ended up in a standoff with the locals. At least we got them to back down for now. All thanks to your and Neza's efforts not to harm. They do appear to understand that our intentions are not violent. They're currently monitoring us from what I suppose they consider a safe distance. Seems they have their own responsibilities to tend to. Correct. No signs of reinforcements. We are safe for the moment. I see. So you managed to avoid provoking them. I'm relieved to hear they're sharp enough to realize we're only lost travelers trying to get our bearings. Although, what about the servants? You said we can summon more once we are able to use the ley line, right? Da Vinci's outside preparing a summoning circle right now. I think she's run into some kind of trouble, though. Hey guys, I'm setting up everything right now. Just give me a minute to work on out the kinks. Sure, I ran into a little trouble, but don't worry. It's the kind I'm used to. Hey Da Vinci, are you sure it's okay to hook this weird machine up to Masha's shield? Looks super shady. In fact, it doesn't even look like it was made on Earth. Oh right, that's the booster Shion lent me. Get this, a single one lets you manifest a spirit origin equivalent to 3 servants. She called it, whatchamacallit, cell. Unfortunately, they burn out after a single use, but we are not going to be stingy with Terrell and Gordy's lives at stake. Alright, now we just need a standby in base state. As soon as we get a response from the servant side, I'll kick it up to its excited state so we can start the summoning. Ads are coming soon, folks. Brace for the ads. There we go. Now it's just a matter of time. As long as the servant has some connection to you, Terrell, I'm sure they'll answer the summon, lost wealth or not. I see. Well done, technical advisor. In that case, you can start by summoning a skilled caster capable of brainwashing these barbarians en masse. This is an emergency and an urgent one at that. We need to start making progress post-haste. Are you alright with that course of action, Miss Terrell? Easy there, Director. Let's just calm down. Calm down? How can I calm down when I will be dead in a matter of days? And have you forgotten this concerns you too? Regardless, summoning will take time. It would be in our best interest to negotiate while that proceeds. Sometimes, Mr. Gordo, there is something to be said for not letting sleeping dogs lie. Oh, hold on. Ads. Just in case there's, people, that didn't get hit with the ads, we'll stick around and wait out for the ads, okay? Because there's some people that might have gotten hit with the ads. I forget how that whole ad thing works. Some people get hit with it, and then some people don't get hit with it right from the get-go. So bear with me as I complete the other stuff on screen. Well, there's that also, and then the one off screen that you guys can't see. Right now, I'm handling the ones on the other account. Okay, they're set, and then we'll continue over here. Como diría uno, aquí está la sala, aquí está la cocina. Here's the living room, here's the kitchen. Don't mind me, it's an inside joke. One dear little animal talk. Ow! I cracked my shoulder, that's what happened. Okay, that should do it. Okay, that should do it over here. And okay, nice. We got good ones. Don't worry, I'm paying attention. And we're back, folks. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. We'll continue right now in a moment. Let me just set them off and click over here. Okay, and we're set. Continue, no? Alright then, who's going to lead these amicable negotiations? Terrell already tried and failed, remember? Where are we going to find an angel with a smile cherubic enough to win over those barbarians? Hmm? Da Vinci? Da Vinci. Okay. That's right, we're just poor, helpless travelers who lost our way. Oh, you poor thing. That must have been so hard. We didn't mean to ruin your field, I promise. Do you think you could forgive us? Oh, don't worry about that. You could always tilt it again. Hell, just getting to talk to such a pretty girl as you kind of makes me want to the field to get it more than ever. Oh. Da Vinci really is a force to be reckoned with, isn't she? She's not technically lying, but she's not exactly being truthful either. She's a demon with the face of an angel. Just look at those men falling all over themselves. That outsider's got them twisted around her little finger. How can they possibly trust any of those foreigners after the beating they gave the poor supervisors? Ah, sensing an opportunity. I do beg your pardon. No, hold on. Let me give the Holmes charm again. I do beg your pardon about that. Please allow me to apologize for trampling on your fields as well. I only hope you can believe me when I say that we truly do not want nothing more than to resolve this matter peacefully. Unfortunately, the truth is that we have lost our way and are unable to ascertain as to where we are. I am so terribly sorry to oppose. Could you please tell us about this place? You are our only hope. We are? Well then, I suppose we ought to step up. True. I mean, if a man this handsome needs our help, the least we can do is hear him out, right? Oh. Well, Holmes has his looks if nothing else. Or, you'd think that ghetto would raise more suspicion, but oh well. Agreed. I do not know why we fought earlier. The important thing is that we reached a peaceful resolution. Looks like we're all just scared more than malicious. They seem to be good people at heart. By the way, Da Vinci, what was that trouble you ran into with the square origin graph earlier? Sorry, searching over stuff here. An excellent question, Holmes. Glad to see you're paying attention to the important bits. What? I thought you already resolved the issue with the summoning servants. Less resolved and more worked around. I still don't know what the problem really was. This lost well's nothing like either Russia or Scandinavia. I tried using the lane on here to connect to this lost well's throne of heroes, but I didn't get any response. None whatsoever. There was nothing wrong with the equipment, so whatever the problem is, it has something to do with this world. That's troublesome. Granted, the odds were always low that a heroic spirit from this lost world was going to be here to help us, so I wasn't counting on that. But it's still odd that there'd be no answer at all, right, Holmes? Indeed. So I just dropped that idea and switched back to trying to summon from Caldale's spirit origin graph. Now we're just wanting for a heroic spirit to respond to our call. In fishing terms, we baited our hook and cast our line. All there is for us to do now is be patient. What could be going on, Senpai? Maybe it means there's no one there. Honestly, even though my genius once again carried the day, I really don't know what happened there. Oh, woo! What I do know is that the connection to the Throne of Heroes is just that, a connection, and it doesn't exist in this Lost Will's ley line. Could also be that our definition of what a heroic spirit is doesn't match this Lost Belt's definition of heroic spirit. And what exactly do you mean by that? This is a fascinating phenomenon, one that no doubt gets to the heart of this Lost Belt's true nature. But right now we have nothing more than speculation. We'll need to collect more evidence before we can begin drawing any conclusions. Well, that sounds to me like you already have a pretty good idea what's going on, Holmes. I do have a hypothesis, but a good detective only shares the deductions once they are supported by clear and undeniable evidence. Holmes. Okay, no, still nothing. Podemos? No, still not yet. Okay, the other account already finished. My second main account. They're pretty caught up with this event. They already got their last of their, what is it? I think they got hold on, let me double check. Yeah, they got their XP cards. So they're done. This account, as you saw, is so close, but still work in progress right there. And then my main account just needs half, literally half, and then we'll be done. Then after that, I'm not actually sure when we're gonna farm. We could farm for monuments. From what I heard, apparently you need a lot of monuments and statues and all that to do something, but I forgot what it was. Maybe I could stand to collect more stuff. I don't know. Anyways, let's continue. Alright, who do we have to select here? Neza still. Okay, okay. And looks like it's still Mosh. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's not that we need to. The air's so clean here. It is, isn't it? It feels like forever since I was last able to breathe this easily. Since in the other Lost Wells, the border was the only safe place we could go. Oh, I almost forgot. We have the Chaldea base now, too. Anyway, being surrounded by a natural landscape like this really feels like... Huh? What's that up in the sky above us, Senpai? It looks like some kind of streak. I didn't notice it during the night, but that's definitely strange, right? I guess it must be normal here since none of the locals seem to be taking any notice of it. Da Vinci still has them all practically enthralled. If Da Vinci. So hey, what's the name of this era? Era? What's that? Oh, I was mostly just wondering what year it was. Well, I'm turning 22 this year. We all start working when we turn 5, and I planted these fields 17 times now. So that adds up, right? Thanks, I was thinking more along the lines of a calendar, though. It's time to plant the seeds and harvest the last crops. Of course. You can tell by the moon, you see. Let's try this, then. Who's the foremost leader in the world right now? Why, that'd be most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor, of course. And what is this emperor's name? Name? Why, most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor, of course. You might as well ask me what the sun and moon are called. The name's right there. Well, where might we find this emperor, then? In the capital. Where else? And where's that? They say it's way, way off in that direction. Have you ever been there? Me? Why would I ever go there? We only worship from afar with gratitude. None of us would exist without most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor's blessing after all. Huh? What's up, Mosh? Senpai, do you smell that? Are you talking about my eau de cologne? I did switch to my more wild American brand after we got here. No, I don't mean that. It's less of a human scent and more beastly. This presence, no mistake. Bloodthirsty creatures are headed this way. What is that thing? Ah, there's another one over there. What? What the? Those are creature shot, like we saw in Russia. What are they doing here? We can figure that out later, Da Vinci. Right now, we need to evacuate the villagers. All right then, creature shot. Your days have been numbered. Anyways, continue on though. Let's see. Sight beyond sight. Well, it don't make sense to have Mashu attack. Actually, for this one... actually, no. Debating. Fine, then. So be it. Hold on. Oh, that's what it does. Damn it. Well, not what I had in mind, but... Those evil cretins. Alright then. How do we handle this? Like this. Come on, Neza. And Mashu. Hold on. Nezza can she get it up there? This helps. This is the last battle anyway, so we might as well use it. So, if I'm not mistaken, we do this, this, then this. I mean, you could have tried with the 2 singular attacks, but I don't think Nezza's powerful enough to do that. Oh wait, she hits multiple targets. I was not aware of that. I love that. But now I know, though. I should be more acquainted with the 4-star servants. I feel bad for not remembering that. Oh, Mosh. So you don't need the XP anymore, but you know what? It's still nice. Progressing ever steadily. But now that, then again, I mentioned my other account, I don't know what they're going to be doing. Hostiles eliminated. That said, those were from the Russian Lost Spell. I can't believe we're seeing creatures from an entirely different Lost Belt here. This is too bizarre to be a coincidence. You there, have you ever seen creatures like this before? No way, I've never seen a monster like that in my life. Me neither. The worst things we've seen until now were the wild boars the supervisor used to chase off. We'd ever run into these things before. We'd probably be dead now. Don't worry, we'll help you for as long as we're here. It's the least we can do to make up for ruining your fields. Right, Master? Right, besides this might have something to do with us. No, wait, I should have said that. What are you saying? We didn't come here to serve as the village bodyguards. No, Miss Q's Light is correct. Those creatures should not be present here. If they had made a sudden appearance, we should investigate it. How are you feeling, Terrell? Just a little short of breath. Great, your vital signs are all looking good, too, so your condition's definitely not too serious just yet. We still gotta keep a close eye on it, of course, but I don't think we need to worry too much just now. I must say, you're looking a tad pale, Commander. Are you sure you don't want to lay down in command? Oh, be quiet. I just have a little heartburn from eating too much cake, that's all. I'm in perfectly good health, I'll have you know. If a third-rate mage can handle this poison without a problem, then of course I can too. That aside, we're still no closer to getting our bearings here, even with the locals sharing. Our first order of business is gathering as much information as possible. Otherwise, we have no way of knowing where to even begin. Where to begin? How about we begin by finding Queen Sky like we originally planned? A fair point. I sincerely doubt she came here on a lark. Very well then, how do we track her down? We'll never find her if we merely walk around without a plan after all. Given that this lost spell, we know there must be a crypto guarding this tree of emptiness somewhere. And just like in Scandinavia, this lost spell tree doesn't seem to be visible. Yes, that concerns me too. The Russian tree was so large as to be visible from hundreds of kilometers away. The fact that we cannot see it here means that it must be disguised, as it was in Scandinavia. And that in turn means this lost spell's king understands that it is something best kept hidden. Of course, if they so wished, a fairy or sage could make a mound disappear with relative ease. I really don't want to imagine going up against someone like that, though given everything so far. Indeed, even if we are to capture Queen Sky today, we cannot simply leave this lost spell behind. As long as it exists, it remains a threat to proper human history. Sooner or later, we will need to face the crypto responsible for it. All the more reason for us to hurry, along with our investigation. You're all being far too generous agreeing to be this villager's bodyguards. I mean, I can understand how scared those villagers would be if the Christian were to suddenly attack again, but... I assure you, Mr. Godo, this is all part of our investigation. What was that? It's safe to assume that those hostile creatures are the same type of demonic beasts we fought in Russia. Think back to when we first learned about them. The creatures are demons that originated in the Russian Lost Spell, and possess numerous characteristics that let them survive in its frigid environments. But if this Lost Spell is far too warm for such creatures. Well, now I get it, so that's why Mosh and Terrell agreed to help. Right, this has everything to do with us. The fact that those creatures showed up in a different lost field can only mean that someone brought them here. Indeed, someone who can come and go between lost fields as they please. Since we can, of course, eliminate ourselves as suspects, that only leaves one possibility. Tamomovich Koyunskaya. Precisely, a most astute interjection, Miss Terrell. Watson would have been proud. Grrr. Finding Koyunskaya remains our priority, but at the moment we have far too little information to act on. If anything, the creature appearance is our only real lead so far. We cannot afford to overlook it. Hey, can I just say something? I sent our surveillance stream drone towards the capital and discovered something interesting. Oh, was there actually a city out that way? I tried zooming in and cleaning up the long-range footage as best as I could, and, well, it's easier if you just take a look. What the hell? For once I am genuinely at a loss of words. So much for civilization never developing here. If they got the science and engineering know-how to build a metropolis like this, then they've come way farther technologically than we thought. I mean, there's not a single support column holding this thing up, so they obviously figured out how to make it float. And since it's clearly not giant air bladders or like... I've got to wonder just how the hell they're making something that heavy float. Perhaps magecraft is used openly here. Either that, or they really have advanced scientifically to the point where they can control gravity. In the latter case, they would be well ahead of proper human history, at least in terms of technology. Oh, and while I was at it, I grabbed some footage of that weird, perfectly straight line in the sky too. Here it is at max magnification. What is this thing? Well, for starters, it's about 2,000 kilometers above us, so it's just barely in low orbit. By my estimates, it's more than 5 kilometers wide. That's not even the best part. It stretches along the entire observable sky of the Lost Belt. Wow. Then how come we couldn't see it before entering this Lost Belt? If it's 2,000 kilometers up, it's got to be put it above the storm clouds, right? That must mean that the Lost Belt's borders prevent anything within from being seen, storm or no. Anything built during their history, no matter how big it is, might be impossible to observe from the outside. Forget measuring the size and mass. From the outside, there's no way to even know it exists at all. Even now that we can observe it, I have no idea what it is or what's it for. If the people of this world built it themselves, that raises even more questions. I'll say, how can something like that exist when life in this farming village is so primitive? I kept flying the drone around in every direction, but I didn't see any other buildings or structures even remotely close to the scope of this capital. East, west, north, south, there was nothing but fields everywhere I looked. Seriously, I can't tell if this place is way ahead of proper human history or way behind it. Whatever is taking place here, no doubt stems from this world's deviation from proper human history. Da Vinci, I trust you could determine the capital's latitude and longitude from here. What happens when you map it to the China we know? Is there a record of a capital city dating back to a well-known dynasty there? Ah, you already figured that out. I wanted to keep you all in suspense a little longer. I can certainly understand the desire for a dramatic reveal of your information. Under the present circumstances, however, I'm afraid we are relying on you for all such inquiries, so please, give us your information now. Yeah, you made your point. Based on its distance from our present location, it corresponds to proper human history's Xiangyang Prefecture. Xiangyang, isn't that? Indeed, it dates back to the Qing Dynasty. Qing? That was before the Qing Kingdom's era, wasn't it? Does that mean it even predates Shan Yu and Liu Bang? That's right, the Qing Dynasty was a major empire around 200 BC. It's known for being the dynasty of China's first emperor. It was the country ruled by the great Qi Shi Huang. Interesting. Kishihua. Hmm. So that is Chaldea, your enemy. Yes, but not only are they my sworn enemy, they also command a threat to the safety of your empire. Namely heroic spirits. We see. Indeed, we were quite surprised when you first told us of them. You said this master can summon an army of great heroes from the past, correct? We find this difficult to credit, indeed. We are certain you would not lie to us, but how could a few mere soldiers even hope to overturn our eternal reign? We cannot even imagine the possibility. You underestimate heroic spirits at your peril. Those whose souls are offered to the counterforce are given tremendous power to ensure the contribution of humanity. Trust me when I say that a single servant is easily the equivalent of 1,000 ordinary soldiers. So this Alaya you spoke of, you said it is the sum total of human consciousness. This sounds like pure nonsense to us. And is this the manner of thing you simply accept in your own world? You make an excellent point, Your Imperial Majesty. My world was more chaotic and less complete than yours. It must have been, if something so preposterous as resurrecting dead heroic spirits to fight in one's place is considered normal. I cannot help but wonder how a world where such things were necessary to maintain order could have lasted. Excuse me? Hold on. For those of you who know, again, and we'll get to it in a second, okay? But actually, no, I should point... Well, we'll get to it and I'll point it out. If I do remember, that is. I must warn you too, Your Imperial Majesty. The Master of Chaldea is an enemy you can't afford to ignore. Right, we had forgotten that you are in the same world as Akuta Kominskia. My name is Koyanskaya, Your Imperial Majesty. Do you think you could try to remember this time? Watch your tongue when speaking to the Emperor, wretch. No matter, these visitors come from a world beyond our domain. Of course our customs elude them. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. I do understand that you may find it rude and presumptuous on me to warn one so omnipotent as you. But the fact is, Chaldea has already brought strange creatures with them that threaten your people's safety. This poses quite a problem for your quarantine as well. Surely you don't want them to get away with this. Please, Your Imperial Majesty, if we merely wait for them to reveal their true barbaric nature, it will be too late. If it is so important to you, then why have you not done something about it yourselves? You command these servant puppets as well, do you not? Yes, I do. If you forgive me for disturbing your eternal paradise, I can summon one right now. Very well. Show us exactly what these warriors from another world are capable of. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Ow! This emperor is much more laid back than I thought. I expected a bit more eagerness to take down threats to their empire. I had hoped for the same. Nothing ever seems to go as planned with the emperor. But oh well, this isn't going to change. Well, sorry you ended up having to do all the work in consequence. I do hope it won't take you too long to finish them off. Is that all you had to say for yourself, after all the trouble you caused? Please don't glare at me like that, Akuta. You're gonna make me cry. We are on the same side in all this. Besides, isn't that Master of Chaldea every crypt's sworn enemy? Of course, you could have lured her. You could have lured her to any of the other territories, and any of them would have made sure to finish her off. I would go so far as to say any one of them would be a better pick for this kind of work than me. So why did you have to bring them to China? They're only here because they're following you, right? Thank you so much for that. Aw, don't be so hard on yourself, Akuta. I really thought you would be the best fit for the job, seeing how you're so good at defense and all. You see, I actually tried to assassinate her as a favor to Beryl. But I'm afraid things didn't exactly go as planned. See, the poison I use is called Xiang Shui Ming Mai, and... well, I don't suppose you already know what it is, do you? You are unbelievable. Yee, so you do know about it. You're one smart cookie, aren't you? In that case, you can see where this is going, right? Including what they'll try to do to find an antidote. Koinskaya, did you do this on purpose? No, I didn't. This time I only had about 10% of a plan. That's why I wasted no time coming to warn you, Akuta. I wanted to take responsibility, see? I mean, Caldea's got the world's greatest inventor and greatest detective on their side right now, right? I knew it wouldn't take them long at all to figure out where the poison came from. So I thought instead of wasting time trying to sweep this under the rug, we'd be much better to fortify our defenses now. So here I am warning you about the danger and taking responsibility. It's not like you and I are complete strangers, right? So I thought I could help you out with getting rid of Chaldea. Besides, we're both misanthropic outcasts. It only makes sense for us to join forces, don't you think? True, that much I know we have in common. But that still doesn't explain why you brought those dangerous pets of yours along. Pets? Perish the thought. They have their dignity, at least as far as wild animals go. So you didn't order them to go around killing people? Of course not. Why would I rob myself of the pleasure of torturing and killing humans? No, they're just doing their best to survive and find food in an environment they're not used to. Don't you find that far more endearing than a bunch of defamed livestock like this nation's people? That's not the problem, and you know it. How can you set demonic beasts from another lost spell loose here? If the Emperor finds out you're the one responsible for them, you'll find yourself in real trouble. Oh, you might say that's just part of a lifelong project for me. Don't worry, I promise I won't make any trouble for you. You have your own life's work you devoted yourself to, don't you, Akuta? So I think we'll both be happier if we just stay out of each other's way. Fine. What's done is done, after all. We had ads coming up, people, just letting you know. There's no way I'm letting Chaldea mess up my nice, stable lost spell. Don't you dare go easy on them, Saber. As you wish, Master. I promise I won't let you down. Huh? When did you summon him? I can tell he's got a beautiful face underneath that mask, too. No fair, Akuta. How come you're the only one who gets a certified hottie working for her? That's not why he's here. Just shut up already, you damn fox. Akuta. Hold on, I think we got ads. Ads. Oh my, wait, are we going over there already? No, it's just revealed to us. Excuse me, apologies on my end. Actually, no, I would have known it was already released. Don't mind me, folks, don't mind me. Alright, I should double check on... let's see. 32 minutes, referring to... Oh, well, the ad's in pretty soon, but I gotta tend to also, like I said. Alright then, ads are gonna end soon. I just gotta make sure I'm on top of things with my accounts over here. Alright then, folks, and we should be back. Give me just a second, we're just about set over here. Alright then, continuing once more. Let's go ahead and click. Section 2. Please tell me we can use someone else. Yes, no? Okay, we're good. Let me review. Sight beyond sight. I don't think we're gonna be encountering anything too dangerous. Yeah, I'm check. Oh, okay, so it's... I see who it is. If I want to make this quick, I'll just take them out with someone powerful. That's all I really need to do. Actually, no, I have 2 servants we could use. And if only these accounts had Scotty, then we can use the buff for, Babushi. But unfortunately, again, we'd have to go towards another archer. Maybe we could use Castoria too. But again, the buffs are not 100% maxed, so... there's that too. Actually, no, it could in theory work. So here's the thing that I was thinking of, right? Hold on. We'll select, let's see, does anyone have Castoria here set? I don't think none of these accounts have it set. Actually, no, we could use Leo's. I was referring to mine. But again, I don't mind using anyone else's too. pen. You know what? I could use yours too. But hold on. I'll use Leo's. Let's see. Leo? And I'm thinking, like I said, hold on. Go over here. I can modify this team, I don't mind. So this is what we're gonna do, right? Waiver switching you out. We're gonna bring forth Archer. Yeah, there we go. And bringing forth Caster. And bringing forth... Yes. But the only thing here is, like, I gotta check if I can... Actually, I probably don't have Caster pages, but I'll still try. And over here, Oberon. Yeah, I find it hilarious that I have Oberon raised, but not Castoria. Yeah, we don't have anything else art space over here. That I know of off the top of my head anyways. Ow, my back. Let me see, let me set it to charge up. No, I think it's an MP game, right? Yeah, these are all our MP games. Okay, that's quick card. And we could use that one. Hold on. What does this little one have? Okay, I see. Should I give you? I mean, either one works, I guess, but not this one, though. I mean, that one could also work, too. You know what? I'll let her have that one equipped. Again, her skills are not at max, but I could make them... Well, hold on. Before I even say anything, if I want to mess around with the whole max mechanics, that means I have to spend on pages. Because I don't think I've gained any pages since then. It's not like we've dealt with any caster enemies. Like, let me go check right now, right? We're gonna need pages. Oh no, it's even worse than that. We need caster gems. Ugh. Yeah, the situation isn't exactly looking the greatest right now. I'd rather go for pages over caster gems, honestly. But again, let's not forget the buff either. If we can get 10 pages, I'll boost her up right now. Let's see. Shop. 10 pages. Let's see how many do we have. You know what? This is Cypher's amount. Yes, let's get those caster pages right now. Right here. Oh, I think I might have passed it. Right there. I'll allow for the 10 pages. Castoria deserves it. She's been helping us a lot. And I'd rather switch up the teams too, instead of just relying on old Buster team setups. But honestly, I probably should have gone for the caster gems too. But I feel like this is also just as reliable too. Oh yeah, this works. We probably won't have enough draws to see for the next stage though. Or the same thing too with the eggs, so there's no point in going on. So yeah, that's it. Too late, no more, we're done. But here, we'd have to dedicate 12 caster gems. Could I get those? Maybe. But then, even then, I'd probably be stuck at the next one after that. But that would be okay. Is it okay to waste 12 on caster gems, though? I'd say this is fine for right now. Fine, then. So be it. Besides, it's Castoria we're dealing with. She has, like, her MP game back. So if anything, this will be fine. Excuse me. I know for a fact she'll be needing a little extra help right from the get-go. So... like I said, Leo, I'll accept your help. And we'll go like this. I think this is fine. Oh, sorry. We'll do the switcheroo one. Besides, it's not like we need a switch right away. Although it'll suck if we're delayed for turns on end. At any rate, though, I think this should be good. Me and my setups. Section 2. Besides, it lets Eternal Empire. It lets me use Castoria, and that way we can raise her bond level. King Shi Huang, the Emperor of King. King Shi Huang, you say? Don't you think that's a little far-fetched? King Shi Huang is from the BC era. How could he possibly still be alive in 2020? Well, normally you'd be right, but are you forgetting? Let's see. Are you forgetting the Tsar we just recently fought, who had been living for around 500 years? So is it really such a stretch that a Chinese emperor might have managed to survive over 2,000 years? The Qing Empire had a legal system, standardized units of measurement, paper money. It was very much ahead of its time in many ways. China would go on to see the rise and fall of many other dynasties. But when it comes to making progress as civilization, such as instability, instability is unhelpful. If King had remained as the sole emperor of China, no doubt it would have reached a point would easily swallow up neighboring countries, which could in turn have sped up humanity's overall progress considerably. Yep, I could easily see that happening if someone like King Shi Huang had been able to keep on ruling. In fact, he actually spent a lot of his late years researching for a way to achieve immortality. King collapsed due to political instability after King Shi Huang's death, right? In which case, if King Shi Huang somehow succeeded at becoming immortal in this history, much like how Ivan the Terrible did so by becoming a Yaga, it would theoretically be possible for China to skip all of its years of instability and civil war and go straight to modernizations. That could definitely explain how they were able to build something so huge along a satellite orbit path. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if what that sort of thing of King Shi Huang wanted to build all along. One thing we do know is that this nation has not seen the kind of societal change that typically accompanies scientific progress. The advancements of science inevitably makes authoritarian regimes obsolete past a certain point. But just look at that village. Yeah, they might as well be stuck in the BC era. Regardless of who this most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor residing Xiangyang may be, it seems clear that he has no intent of sharing the benefits of all this progress with his citizens. Hang on. Some sort of projectile was fired from the capital. It's headed in this direction. In fact, it looks like it's going to land right in this village. I can see it from here. It looks like a rocket. I certainly hope it's not some sort of intercontinental ballistic missile. Oh, that's a benefaction. Benefaction? Yes, the most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor uses those to grant gifts wherever there's a celebration. We know exactly where it lands, so it's perfectly safe as long as you keep your distance. Why would there be one now, though? Is today some sort of holiday? I don't think so. Then it's not an attack after all. That's a relief, but it still seems like a rough way to send a package. I'm afraid we're not so lucky. I'm seeing vital signs inside that thing, along with a magical energy signal we're all too familiar with. That's a master and their servant, no mistake. Ah! If they mean to attack us, we will respond with due force. Woohoo! Oh, come on, you're telling me they're making their way here and that? That does seem like a somewhat less than ideal convenience. Will no doubt be a rough landing. No problem there, since it's a master traveling with their servant. They can just jump out right before it lands. Exactly, Terrell. I knew you know how to make effective use of a servant. Here it comes. Everyone brace for impact. As we expected, so that is this Lost Well scripter. That's Akuta Hinako. I see, so China's her territory. Akuta. Looks like you're taking this seriously, Mosh. And here I thought I'd find you smirking. I'd never do that. I take no joy whatsoever in fighting you. Then you're even more helpless than I thought. You're no better than animals who lack a concept of shame. I feel no more animosity towards you than I do a cockroach nest before I exterminate it. Even that is more emotion than you deserve. Excuse me? That's terrible. Yikes, are you really Aguta Hinako? You're nothing like you were back in Chaldea. Da Vinci, so it's true. You really were killed. You might not believe me, but that body of yours is perfect. You have achieved the realm that humans cannot reach with their meager insight, the true new form that the intelligent aim for. I'm surprised you would make something like that, Leonardo. Humans really are just... No, as long as you're part of Chaldea, that makes you my enemy. You'll have no sympathy from me. Saber, eliminate them. Remove these eyesores from my sight. As you wish, Master. Here they come, Senpai. We're about to face Akuta Hinako and her saber. Commencing battle. Alright then. Akuta, I'll take on your saber and anything else you gotta throw my way. I say that, but except your boyfriend. Don't throw your boyfriend at me your way. He's too dangerous. Even I am scared of him. For a berserker, because they give him so much HP, of course he's gonna be dangerous. Any time you face a berserker with a whole chunk of HP, you might as well say your prayers. And good night. Oh, really? Oh no! I just realized this right now. F. Okay, two things I realized right now. Let's see. Sight beyond sight. Okay, we gotta wait a turn for that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see how long does this last. Okay, arts card effectiveness is for 3 turns. I probably should have waited on that, but it's fine. That's more than acceptable. Okay, fine then. Let's see. Who's his Altria? That's my Altria. So we'll do this and this. No. Time to build the arts team. Again, I don't mind Berserker teams, but I would be using the arts team before more. My side was a little bit more straightened out. Oh, what was that? Oh, I think my MP's about ready to fire. Oh yeah, and we could stun them too, but I think we probably wouldn't even need that. Maybe we'll do the attack boost. I'll allow that. Activating next. Support. Come on, Castoria. Dang. And all with the MP1 Archeria. Not that I don't desire more further MPs on here, because I know how good Archeria is. I know not to underestimate the arts team, because again, sustainability. Now I see. No wonder Ophelia Cattle lost. You're obviously used to fighting with servants. That experience has given you quite an edge. Master, it would be foolish to continue this battle any longer. I suggest we make a temporary retreat. Damn, I really underestimated them. Let's go, Saber. Yes, Master. Akuta. The enemy has retreated, Master. Battle is over. Woo, woo! Surprised they gave up so easily. Then again, Akuta always was pretty decisive. I'm afraid that was neither dealt her a decisive blow, nor were we able to make her show her hand. If anything, now she knows how strong we truly are, but she is a lot stronger than she lets on. Yeah, she's a tough opponent. Looks like she wasn't kidding about exterminating us like cockroaches. She only took direct approach this time because she thought she could wipe us out. This just wasn't the sort of fight she wanted. She'd rather retreat and figure out a strategy that will let her win without pulling any real effort. Looks like that profile of hers saying she was a neat freak was right on the money. What's got you all tied up, Mosh? Hold on, give me just a moment. I'm gonna be handling Azerlane over here again. Okay. So you went and made a great fool of yourself. We'll not laugh at you. Your little show with the Chaldeans was interesting. I blame no one but myself for my disgraceful performance. Still, perhaps now you at least understand the threat these invaders pose, Your Imperial Majesty. Threat? A threat, you say? Why should we feel threatened just because you retreated? Since your little display amused us, you may continue it. In fact, you may bring 10 of our puppets with you for the second act. With all due respect, Your Imperial Majesty, if you treat this latest disaster as mere entertainment, we might say the same to you, Akuta. Given the reluctance with which you engage in combat, we can only conclude that this is some sort of game to you. If you are going to fight, then fight to win. There's nothing to be gained by running away before you suffer so much as a single loss. Understood, Your Imperial Majesty. I won't fail again. Good. We look forward to a future show with a bit more substance to it. Oh, Your Imperial Majesty, you're so bad. Is this your way of punishing poor little Akuta? Is that how it seemed to you, Koyan Skya? You see no sense in punishing her when we do not yet even think of these Chaldeans as our enemy. They may have come here from another world, but that is also true of you and Akuta. Oh, yes, I suppose that's true. If these Chaldeans are here to mount an attack, we would have to suspect you two as their advance guard. Akuta and I came here to pay our respects and offer our services as soon as we arrived, Your Imperial Majesty. But the only thing Chaldea has done since they arrived is cause trouble and mayhem in your territory. Don't you think that sets us apart? Sets us apart kind of a lot? Indeed, you have a point. But is that not why Akuta went after them? To scold them for their poor manners? You outsiders certainly do care a great deal about your etiquette. You got told, Koyanskaya. Ooh, you got in trouble. At any rate, though, let's continue on. I think we are finished with... No, I think we're still in Act 2, or rather Chapter 2. Because I think it was a two-parter. Let me take a peek ahead, right? Sight beyond sight. Let me see. Act 3 doesn't seem like it's... What the heck is up with Act 3, huh? Act 4? Ooh, Act 4 has a lot of arrows. Act 5, nothing. Act 2, Act 6, Act 7, not a lot. Act 8, Act 9, Act 10, Act 11, Act 12. Act 13 has a lot. Act 14 has a lot. Act 15, a few. Act 16, a lot. Act 16 is pretty much the last one. Okay, so our real... Let's see. Our real... Act 4 is going to be the next lengthy one, so it might keep us occupied, but we'll see, though. What the... I guess... Hold on, let's see. Act 2... Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Oh, what should we do here? Oh, I see. Hold on. For these sets of enemies, I'm thinking we're facing... So here's the thing, we're facing Terracotta Warriors and their riders, but also, again, we're facing the Saber again. So I could go with the standard team we went with. No, actually, no, we can't go with the same team, because Arturia is not mobby, so she can't take out the mob. We could go with, theoretically, Morgan again. But I don't know if we can beat the Prince and wear down his HP, so we're going... Not with Morgan, it had to be a mobby archer, I think? I mean, that could work too. Is there a mobby archer that we have? Actually, no, I say that in our teams. Well, actually, no, hold on. Let's select our team, obviously, right? Obviously. But then here, though, I mean, if we're going the prospects of the... Yeah. It's more so because of the rider enemies we have to deal with. Because again, if we go the caster route, arch team with Castoria, it might not work out too well. Plus, I can't think of any archers that we can have to bring to the team. They're mostly Buster. Not to say there isn't. Hold on, let me check. No. Even if we are gonna bring one, again, it's not gonna help us. Let's see. Um, um, I mean, I could bring a support Ishtar. Here's the thing, it could work. Okay, so this is what we could do, right? I could borrow my account's Ishtar. Like, obviously, no, as much as I would want to. No. This one. Again, there's also Moriarty too, but again, right here. I mean, tempting as it is to... Oh, by the way, I forgot there is one arts. And it's staring me right at the top of the game changer right here. I think it's right here. Leo? Oh wait, no, Leo changed. No, it's right there. Here's the answer to all our problems. Again, provided we decide to go the arts route. Del Sean de Alegres. Actually, that might not be too bad. Actually, I say that, but I just realized if we bring her, we have no true arts teams. We'd have to swap out. So here's the thing, right? We'd have to do something like this, and we'd have to bring a substitute right here. I'm thinking for the ideal substitute, if we're going this route, again, the only ideal substitute would have to be... Well, actually, hold on. Again, we're dealing still with a saber right there, so we still want an archer right here to bolster our ranks. And the only other good archer we have here is you... Well, actually, no, hold on. Before we even set that on its course, right? Okay, we want to rid of the support right there. We could either go the caster route or the assassin route with Koyonskaya. I'd say... Well, Waver can work here too. Waver, well, I mean, if we don't go Waver and we want to put Koyonskaya, the buff for Koyonskaya doesn't really help out Jean d'Arc that much. So I'd say Waver is probably the better fit here. Plus, if I recall correctly, his skills are 10-10, so we can work with that. Oberon's still fine over there. We'll have him in the back ready just in case. And then Melusine, like I said, her place will be taken over by, if we need her, of course. But I think Babonshir is probably the better fit here. If the situation calls for it, I'd say, yeah, Archeria. Like I said, we'll deal with, yeah, this will do. We can kind of make it work with this. Now let's see if the situation plays in our favor. I hope. Plus, we get to still use, Castoria. We have to be raising her bond level. What's Akuto Hinako like? Well, the last version of me wasn't too involved with Team A, so I can't speak from experience. But her record says she was extremely careful in every aspect of her relationships to others. That reminds me, Karak used to say she had a personal connection to Director Marsberry. Really? That's news to me. Then again, I could see her allowing Karak to believe that. But why would she do that? Probably to keep the kid at arm's length, I'd guess. I wouldn't be shocked to hear she has similar strategies for everyone. My guess is that she was trying to cultivate a very specific image for herself among Team A. Hold on, we got ads coming in with the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds or so, give or take. Namely, to leave the faintest impression among them, to seem neither too hostile nor too friendly. In other words, a stalwart misanthrope. Well, yeah, basically, but you don't have to be quite so blunt about it, Holmes. True, she did like to keep hers to herself. She did her best to avoid interacting with anyone. The main thing I remember about her is how quiet she was. I never saw her get upset or even smile. She wasn't curled up in a corner of her room reading. It was because she was getting new books from the library. I always felt bad for interrupting her. Honestly, I'm pretty sure she wasn't cut out for combat at all, no matter how much aptitude she may have had for being a master. Based strictly on her profile, out of all the cryptors, I thought she might be the only one we could maybe resolve things with peacefully. But you could have been more wrong. I'm still getting chills from those icy glares of hers. I've never seen such a naked contempt in my life. The only thing that comes close is going sky is clear whenever I'd make a move out on her after having too much to drink. True. The Akita Hina we just fought was nothing like the quiet girl her profile described. Her sheer hostility was... No, not hostility, it was more like disgust. Either way, I never expected that from her. There's one thing I can't remember that might help explain it. It was back when we were all taking a break in the rec room, sometime after Team A had been reformed. Kadok was nursing a drink while Beryl cheered him on. Kisaria and David were arguing about mythology. Peppercino was teasing Ophelia with some sort of joke. And, as usual, Akito was off reading by herself, refused to participate in any of the conversations. I'm certain that whenever I looked directly at her, she always had her nose in her book. I'm sure anyone else who had been there would agree with me. But when I happened to catch a glimpse of Akito's reflection in the glass I was polishing, I realized that that wasn't the case at all. She was actually just hiding her face behind the book, and was in fact keeping a close watch on each of us. She was so guarded, almost as though she was terrified or something. But by the time I turned around to look at her, she had her nose back in her book. Oh, we got ads. It's as simple as that, folks. Just in case. You never know who may be, not affected by the ads or who's affected by the ads. So give me a moment to drink some water here too as well. Yeah. So let it be said, so let it be done. And now, well... What the heck? Okay, sorry. Gotta live distracted over here. Anyways, though, we'll be back from the ads shortly. Yeah, shortly. Anyways, though, continuing on, welcome back. She went right back to pretending to read the book. She sensed my eyes on her. Well, that's kind of unnerving. Akata wasn't disinterested in her teammates at all. If anything, I think she was so suspicious about something that she never let her guard down. Unfortunately, I was never able to ask her why she was so afraid of her team. It seemed like a subject I should avoid at all costs. Sounds to me like she was more guarded about people in general than her teammates specifically. Maybe there was something she was trying to keep secret. We still have her background file. Along with the results from her selection exam, maybe we should take another look at it. Want to handle that, Holmes? This sort of thing is what you detective types are all about, right? Not in investigating cheating spouses, of course. Unfaithful spouses aside, this sort of thing is indeed where a true detective shines. By all means, send the data to my workshop. It's funny that they mention unfaithful spouses. Having an like insight of Sherlock Holmes, solving things like that, especially keen pieces together like that. Again, oftentimes people can put on a facade. It doesn't matter how good they are, or downright nasty people as well. Again, sure, people can make mistakes, but when things are so openly, in vision of for others to see, again, you're expecting people to not notice, or I don't know what's the other word. Like again, because there are people that pay attention to details. And if, let's say, for example, let's use myself as an example, right? If I say I pay attention to details, right? And, one thing is said about me, but then later on, if someone else mentions something else, same type of topic, but, more praises, for that person, right? Well, naturally, I'm gonna bat an eye and say, hey, wait, I thought you were describing me in this manner. And now here I am finding out that's not the case. At what do you scheme of? Again, gaining sympathies, like I said, is no kind matter at all. Especially when it's used, to describe someone else. Again, not to say I'm not one to be completely innocent of that regard as well. I may have my instances where I also don't use my words accordingly as well. Like again, especially like again, when you compliment other people as well. Again, you want to be as kind as possible, obviously. But then again, when you go about giving compliments to many people, like again, certain misunderstandings can come about as well. And you have to clear them up. Again, if there's honest, downright mistakes, like again, no harm intentional, of course. But that won't always seem to be the case. Anyways though, sorry for getting off the tangent right there. The whole Sherlock Holmes aspect here kind of just drew my attention away from that. You know what? I'll leave this alone because it's almost reset time anyways. Continue with the story. Alarms. Your attention, please. I have a Da Vinci warning to make. Shh. Shang Yang just fired another projectile. It doesn't look like this one's aimed at the village. But after calculating its landing point, I found it's coming from the same direction in which Akuta Hinako retreated. And I'm pretty sure that means reinforcements, right? I think so too. Of course, it'd be suicide to send normal soldiers via rocket, so it's probably carrying weaponry. Akuta's almost certainly going to try and attack us again, so we need to be ready to fight back. Da Vinci, what about summoning more servants? I believe enough time has passed that it should be more than possible to do so. Yeah, we're all set there. In fact, I just finished the summonings right now. Since we're going up against an empire that has stood for thousands of years and its emperor, I decided to bring along the 3 Musketeer rebels. Musketeer rebels? Mordred the Rebel of the Round Table. Sup, guys? Spartacus, the liberator of the slave gladiators. Death to all oppressors. And Jinkei, the world's foremost expert in assassinating King Shi Huang. Wait, what? That's why you brought me here? Yeah, that makes sense. You're trying to take down the King Empire, right? And Qin Shi Huang with it, right? You're giving me another chance to kill him, right? Oh, that is great. Really, definitely couldn't have picked anyone better for the job. But what's with the 3 Musketeers thing? You know my spirit origin, hell, even my noble phantasm, has got to be stronger than ever thanks to the fame and tradition boost. So how come I'm getting treated like I'm second string? I mean, I don't have any objection to you choosing to summon me, of course. It's just pitiful. Now, we all hate oppressors here. I would be honored to fight by your side in toppling this one heroic spirit assassin Jin King. Hell yeah, my old man's fought Chaldeas a bunch of times too, you know. You said this guy's an emperor? No a sweat then. I don't know what back-ass water Roman promises he rules, but I'm sure we will have plenty of chances to off him. Is it just me, or is Spartacus' inability to make sense rubbing off on Mordred? I don't think so. I'm being true, she didn't always make the most sense in Camelot, but she was a huge help to us in London. Well, whatever, I'm just glad that I'll have allies I can count on to help me out this time. Since I finally have another chance to end King Shi Huang's life with my own hands, nothing else matters. Exactly. Let us bring this oppressor to justice together. Nobody plays a king around me and lives to do it again. But at least they should still be more help than King Wuyang was. So I had to impose on you guys so soon, but the enemy's wasting no time coming after us. There's a servant headed our way at high speeds along with... hang on. There's more of them now. This is weird. I'm sensing magical energy signals, but no vital signs. Foot soldiers? No, I can see they aren't human. Are those puppets? Perhaps some sort of automaton? Correct. They may be silent, but they are soldiers nonetheless. Thanks to them, I am finally able to make use of my true skills as a general. Those movements, I did not want to believe it was. Be careful, Saber. It seems they added to their ranks as well. Hell yeah, they have! I don't know what this Lost Vale shit's about, but this is my battlefield now. Whatever you're trying to pull, you better believe I'm gonna smash it. Well said. From now on, you will need to contend with the Three Musketeers. No, none of that. Shame on you. Poor Spartacus. Guess Sparty really liked that name. Heroic spirits who delight in battle and bloodshed. Huh? You make me sick. Make sure to finish them this time, Saber. Don't hold anything back. Very well, Master. Then I shall end this with my secret attack. Your secret attack is gonna be not much good when dealing against Joan of Arc. Although I probably should have gone with a single target castle now that I think about it. I mean, single target. No, we need mod for the first portion. We'll manage. Okay, maybe I should have thought things through more carefully. But we'll be fine. Really. I hope. Let's see. So. I like that hers gives her invincibility. And it's 3 turns 2 left. I mean, I'm thinking she should have enough in theory, but just in case, here's the thing: we'll Wheel of Destiny it. All right, then I want to see what the extent of your power is, Joan of Arc. Every single time. Deus de alegres. Deus de alegres. Damn it, they're still alive. Now we wasted a turn. Grr. Not my lucky day, huh? Thankfully, we only used Joan of Arc's buff. But now, again, we'll stack it double time buffs over here. But like I said, we lost the turn, so... excuse me, might as well just stun him, yeah. Actually, no, we could do 2 things, actually. Hold on. Yes, exactly. I know exactly what I'm thinking, too. Yes. We'll stun them just for the heck of it. Yes, why not? Activate. And we'll hit them with the whole 3 barrage here. I'd rather have shields versus no shields. Again, it'd be nice to lower it, but it's fine. This works too. Defense down, activate. And you didn't get stunned, but that's fine. Not much you will be able to do with the barriers in place. Deus de alegres. I don't think that would have... Oh, that did! I take it back. Again, we'll lose the buff power from Joan of Arc's, but it's fine. And we stun them so they won't attack us, so there's that. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So much for the stun, though. Oh, really? Alright, then let's see what we got over there. I can see it. Sight beyond sight. Oh, wait, what? Wait, I thought her... Is her battery not... That's as far as her battery takes her? Interesting. I was not aware of that. That is a little troublesome and worrisome. But it's fine, we still topped off. But that's sad. I thought her battery was a 50%er. Okay, well, I mean, it's okay. It's not a complete loss. But again, next turn, again, even if she hits a critical amount, again, with Oberon's help, she'd still be able to be hit hard. They'll sean de alegres. Ho 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 ho! Ho 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 ho! Thank you for your help, Leo. Never look down on Joan of Arc. It's a shame though, like again, for the situation and battles up ahead. Mob type enemies, and the only servants we have to work with is again Melusine and Morgan, but again unfortunately Morgan's MP1. And we can't wait for anniversary, we gotta finish this now. Curses, I cannot believe that even my leadership is not enough to defeat them. Wearing a mask to boost its leadership capabilities, a level of influence over its forces that borders on a curse. That saber's true name is the Prince of Longling, also known as Gao Shanggong of the Northern Key. Saber, stand down. We're going to regroup. But we cannot win this battle after your noble phantasm failed. We need a wholly new strategy. As you wish, Master. The enemy servant and master have retreated. Looks like we managed to survive again. Whoa, whoa! Are you alright, Terrell? It must be difficult for you to be in combat given your condition. I'm fine. It's just a little fever. That's our master for you. I applaud your mental mettle in not succumbing to this disease. Those soldier robot things turned out to be pretty freaking pathetic, huh? Can't believe this king uses them to fight his wars. I've seen scarier dolls. I thought they were supposed to be weapons. Yeah, I figured they'd never send reinforcements by rocket like that. Obviously, I was wrong. No normal flesh and blood soldiers could have survived the impact, but it's no issue for these things. Would it be possible to collect their remains? I'd like to study them further. At a glance, they look a lot like the same kind of automata we found dozens of times before. I'm interested in their energy source. I think it may shed some light on this world's inner workings. What is it, Neza? Something on your mind? Yes, possibly. Would like to take a look at the remains as well. We saw your battle from here as well. You need not bother with the third attempt. Your servant alone is clearly no match for them. I'm afraid not, Your Imperial Majesty. Then we shall provide you with a further assistance. Although these servants are indeed formidable foes, another 100 or 200 foot soldiers are unlikely to make much difference. What of your Xian Yu? Lord Xian Yu? But he's... Indeed, even now he remains one of our most helpful retainers. But it is when facing an unknown enemy that he shines brightest. It would be a waste to keep him confined to Xian Yu under these circumstances, so we shall lend him to you. Make good use of him. I will, Your Imperial Majesty. Such unexpected delight. You are far too kind. Still, sending Shan Yu out to the front line will require some time to prepare. In the meantime, keep a close eye on Chaldea and continue to ensure they do not attempt to take any action against our empire. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Well, well, I've never seen Akuta get flustered before. Who knew she had a girlish side to her? That said, I'm surprised you're bringing out Shan Yu now, Your Imperial Majesty. Don't you think it's time you stop playing around? What a strange question. Do we appear to be treating this as a game to you, Koyanskaya? Wait, what did you call her? Konanskia. It's Koyanskaya. Wait, hold on. If you truly see Chaldea as a threat now, the sensible thing to do would be wipe them out in a single overwhelming strike. And in your case, Your Imperial Majesty, you could accomplish that merely by lifting your little finger. Yes, we could if we so desired. And yet, you still sent Akuta Hinako out instead. This latest decision may have seemed like you'd taken things a bit more seriously, but you actually have no reason to believe it would be a decisive blow. Be honest, Your Imperial Majesty. You aren't testing Chaldea, you're testing Akuta Hinako, aren't you? Indeed, we can see quite clearly that the threat the Chaldeans pose stems from being backed into a corner, so to speak. What we have yet to see is how Akuta will behave when she believes she has found a means to defeat them. Still doesn't trust Akuta or me one bit, huh? Well, I guess the king of this lost world wouldn't be a fool, but I can tell how seriously this whole thing is being taken. It's so much harder to read someone when you can't see their face. That aside, we understand these servants. We thought they would be a little more than ghosts, but it seems they are quite skilled. Yes, they are. The magecraft they use is very different from the sage arts your empire has cultivated. So there's more to using servants than summoning the souls all of decorated heroes and commanding them. The difference between mere necromancy and heroic spirit summoning is that the heroic spirit makes contracts to serve their masters of their own free will. So these dead souls learn in their strength in response to the existential threat faced by their world. You say that is correct, Koyanchi Hua. Yes, exactly, Your Imperial Majesty. And once again, my name is Koyanskaya. What a horrific proposition. To think your world was so perilous it could not even let the dead rest in peace. You want to talk? We would never permit such things to exist in our domain. Those who meet glorious ends would never think to threaten the peace of our world. I'm sure I doubt something like the counterforce would ever take root here. We dislike the idea of these guests traipsing about with their ghosts, doing whatever they like. Fortunately, we have heroes sleeping here who are far more ferocious than these mere ghosts. Is that not correct, Captain of the Guard? Excuse me, is that not the same thing? You're keeping them on standby, though for your own selfish purposes. How dare you, comment on us when you got your own poor little innocents right there, slammed away and frozen in suspended animation. How dare you, Emperor? You do not, see the same thing, albeit slightly different, but again, you're still keeping them on there. And you're gonna wake them up when you need them. The hypocrisy, if I do say so. Indeed, Your Imperial Majesty. Given this potential threat to our nation, I suggest we summon the one sleeping in Mount Lee. Yes, perhaps you are right. Some basic precautionary measures should suffice. We command that the frozen heroes be awakened. Again? Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Damn it, I didn't get to see the last part. Oh well. But again, the hypocrisy there? Keishi Huang bringing back spirits that, should no longer be here. They should have been gone, perished, lived, But yeah, of course, you can't, let your soldiers rest either. So you have no room to talk. Very well, then. Let's commence the next operation. Ooh, Section 3 is that short. Be my guest, and then Section 4 is the lengthy one like we had talked about. What are we facing here? Hold on. Wait, it's Section 3 is next, right? Hold on, what are we facing here? Okay, I see what we're facing here. In that case, you know what? I know who we've been bring back. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I think... down here, Pen. I'll select yours, Pen. Do assist me, please, and thank you. And we'll go over to... Regular team. Yes, this will do. You know what? Fine, then I'll kick out Melusine there. Actually, no, hold on. No, we had to kick out Melusine. That's the only way we can make it through there. Actually, we decided to keep the 50%er because, again, if we don't rely on her strength, we can do this. And then we could do this. That way we can bring her along. Just barely, but again, we want to raise her bond points, like I said. And when she's so close to... That way she has more, you know, functionality in battle. Hopefully we can bring her along from here on out. Section 3. Lost Belt. Aberrant Shadow. Aberrant Shadow. That too. Man, that was a hell of a quarrel. Keep this up and one of you is gonna end up dead. A quarrel? I think you misunderstand. We were genuinely risking our lives. Huh? Why's that? For that matter, why'd you hit those guys so hard anyway? I mean, I know they started it, but still, you guys must really hate each other. Pardon me, forgive the interruption, but have you ever seen those automata before? Nope, never. What are those things anyways? At first I was freaking out because I thought you'd kill them. But then I saw they didn't bleed, even though their limbs broke off, so I thought they might be scarecrows. Making scarecrows that complex seems kind of pointless, so now I don't know what to think. Come on, what kind of scarecrows would go around picking fights? Haha, good point. Miss Terrell, can I have a word with you on the shadow border? Tell me, what do you make of the villagers' reactions? They're very laid back? Indeed, they seem to be completely oblivious to the danger. They were far more worked up when they found us trampling their fields. I can understand how they might regard our fight with Akuta as something that doesn't concern them. The same cannot be said for those mechanical dolls. Akuta Hinako did not bring these over proper human history. This technology is foreign to us. What's more, Xiangyang clearly sent them to her to reinforce her. All this leads me to believe these automata are a type of weapon native to this world, and yet the people who live here claim never to have seen it before. So what? Maybe these are just a bunch of backward country bumpkins. You can assume that Akuto has formed an alliance with this world's ruler, just like we've seen in the previous Lost Belts. For the moment, let us further assume this ruler is in fact Qixing Fong. It's true it is certainly sensible that he would send these automata to aid her in battle. It then stands to reason that, on seeing us fight their nation's armed forces, these farmers would see it as a threat and treat us accordingly. And yet that proves not to be the case. In which case, I can draw only one conclusion, which is that these villages are so wholly ignorant of war that they do not even know weaponry. Say what? Is that even possible? It is. However, we all saw that their fight or flight reflex tended toward the former on our initial encounter. So while I doubt this world is completely devoid of danger... Wait. Do you hear that racket outside, too? It's more of those strange monsters! Well, why are you freaking out? Isn't it the supervisor's job to get rid of things like that? How the hell are we supposed to chase these things away with a stick? Please, travelers, you gotta help us! Indeed, I believe we should lend a helping hand here as well. Right, moving to intercept hostiles. Oh, woo! I like that this section's gonna go. Well, actually, no. Section 4 is gonna bog us down a little bit. But then after that, Section 5, I believe, alleviates just a tad bit. Like I said, just a tad bit, because it's one act. And then Act 6 is two arrows. And then Act 7 is one by itself. Act 8 is no battle. Act 9 is lengthy, so we might reach Act 9 possibly. Maybe. It depends. But even if we get to Act 9, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We'll be more than halfway there. But like I said, at the rate we're progressing, it's hard to tell how far we'll get. Alright then. Oh, it's only the one battle. Say less. You know what? I'll activate this now too. Ah, damn it. Wait, now we gotta wait 2 turns? Excuse me? Damn. Not having command codes really is a bummer. But nothing I can't resolve. We should be strong enough to eliminate the ones on the sides. It's the giant that has me a little bit concerned. Just a little bit. Like I said, I expected as much. And like I said, we'll probably continue a little bit more the servant. Sorry, the event. The servant. I said, what the hell am I thinking? Honestly. Those creatures aren't native to this land either. No, they weren't. That was a Jotun, a type of giant we fought in Scandinavian Lost Belt. Well, this just keeps getting weirder, huh? A few of them are running away, so they probably got a nest somewhere around here. A nest? Yeah, better track them down and wipe them out, or things are gonna get worse around here, seeing how the village has shit all for defenses. You guys really are amazing. I can't believe you took care of those scary monsters just like that. There's nothing I like more than shielding the weak. I hate to think of us as weak, but I can't blame you. The only way we could have won is with His Heavenly Emperor's divine aid. I see, then the reason your supervisors wield weapons is indeed solely to defend the village. That's right. Not that we have a lot to do, of course. Usually the most we have to worry about. Ah. Damn it. Ow! I hurt my knee, but we're fine-ish. Anyways, though, welcome back, everyone, to myself and you guys. Hold on, let me remove emotes only. Okay, we should be good to go now. And I was planning to, well, I was back, but I was just kind of taking care of, sorry, taking care of airing out my room. Fortunately, as much as I would, sorry again, as much as I would like to have my window open over here, that's currently out of my hands for one reason or another over here. Also, mostly because it's loud outside. Wouldn't want to pick up the sound. I'm surprised my window's doing a good job keeping out that sound. I mean, it sounds relatively loud, but anyways, I will leave it at that. Ow, my knee though. Ow. Anyways, though, continuing on. Usually the most we have to worry about is chasing off the old stray dog or a boar. Well, that and helping the occasional drunkard cool off, I guess. What about invasions from foreign countries? Are you not concerned about those? Foreign countries? You know, the places foreigners come from. Remember how the elder used to tell us he heard there were places other than here when he was just a kid? Just a moment, please. What exactly do you mean when you say foreigners? What do you mean? I'm not sure what to say. We just heard rumors that say they look just like us, but they're actually monsters that are scarier than any boar. That they like to eat our livers instead of our crops. That's why we thought you were going to eat us when you first showed up. Sorry about that. I see. Now I understand. So they were lied to? The people of this lost world have no concept of separate nations, or at least their knowledge is derived from distorted ancient legend and hearsay. So what, you're saying that the probably King Empire dominated this entire world? You're kidding! Is it impossible for people to put aside all their ethnic and religious differences to make that happen? So that's why they never seen soldiers before, let alone war. Hold on, let me pause a moment. I got... Okay. Let me get some water. I went to get some water, but I didn't actually drink it. Okay, we should be good to go now. That means this world is so perfectly peaceful that not only do people not need to arm themselves, they do not even know what weapons are. This country is the ideal nation made reality. Can you even imagine such a thing? It's okay, the only thing we need now is just... Oh, okay. I have arrived at Mount Lee, your Imperial Majesty. Which warrior would you like me to unseal? If this were for an expedition, it would be no matter if they were somewhat free-spirited. But since this is a domestic matter, we would prefer not to use somewhat too rambunctious. Then you're saying we should not evaluate our warrior on combat ability alone. If they were to incite a rebellion, we will not keep an eye on them and calculate at the same time. For example, do not even think about releasing anyone like the Twalyon brothers. They could get carried away and try to take over the Empire for themselves. We need a warrior who's not only brave, but also kind and modest. One who is fiercely loyal to this Empire and its people, and who will defend them at all costs. We would like you to choose this warrior, Captain. Me, your Imperial Majesty? Are you even sure you want me to handle such an important task? Why else would we send you, our Captain of the Guard, all the way to Mount Lee? Surely you are aware that reviving a frozen hero carries some risks. Yes, of course. Something could even go wrong with their mind during the unsealing, cause them to fly into a rage. It would be bitterly ironic if we were to release a hero for the purpose of preventing a war only for them to transform into a disaster incarnate. So we deemed it prudent to have you present for the unsealing in the event such a danger to present itself. Do you understand? So, you're saying you want me to deal with them in case they happen to go berserk? Indeed. This hero must be strong enough to defeat those heroic spirits from another world, but not so strong that you would be unable to stop them in such an unfathomable situation. With all these requirements to consider, would you not prefer to choose this hero yourself? I see. Your kindness and wisdom humbles me, Your Imperial Majesty. Frozen heroic spirits, huh? Interesting. I see you have yet another impressive card up your sleeve. And you're criticizing our summoning system? Hello? Valdi is the jewel of our empire. It is the mausoleum where the brave warriors who once fought by our side now sleep in peace. True, it's always tricky figuring out what to do with the brutes you used to establish a new regime. Short-sighted, short-tempered rulers tend to go the whole "you have outlived your usefulness" route and just off their servants. But not you, Your Imperial Majesty. How clever of you to literally keep them on ice so they can be useful to you again. These warriors deserve to be praised for all eternity for their help in establishing peace. That said, we cannot bestow all of them with the same immortality we possess. While there is little that can be done to cushion the shock they experience whenever they are awakened, and see how much has changed. Fighting off new battlefields has become a common enough occurrence for them that they are now accustomed to it. What do you think? Do you not agree it is a much cleaner system than your heroic spirits? Excuse me, you're still keeping them on ice? And they experience possible pain from coming back? Not to say that our heroic spirits don't summon pain when they're fighting, but still, they summon pain when they're brought back. You're trying to say that's any better? In a sense, they don't get to rest, and for all we know, the spirits that we tangle along with, they might not even get summoned. You're hypocrite. But no matter, let's continue though. Oh yes, I can't wait to see what happens next. Although, I've always loved the word freeze. Koyanskaya. You and your oh so many outfits. Not like I want to talk myself either. Alright, then entering this lengthy section 4. Sight beyond sight. Let us see what we're facing here. Just commenting at its peers. They're technically lancers, so we can bring a saber. But I don't think I have a good sustainable saber. Sorry. But then again, it is 2 waves, so this is what we could do. Hold on. Actually, no, for this one, we still have to bring Tamamo, unfortunately. I think we already chose Pen, so this time around we're choosing you, Matthew. Captain Nemo. I think, did we have the team set up over here? No, I don't think we had it set up. Yeah, I don't think we had a proper setup. I mean, Burgess is there. So it's just gonna be a temporary substitute then. Yeah, temporary substitute. Alright then, come forth. Come to me. Sure, you don't have a battery, but you know what? We can still make with 2 turns. I mean, we could use Shiki right there, but... Unfortunately, our Shiki skills aren't exactly at a desirable level. There's also Lakshmi Bai. This I can work with, yes. Oh, I forgot. Damn it, the switcheroo is gonna cancel us. Hopefully we can last the turns. We should be fine. Relax, we'll live. Maybe. Again, this whole 3-turn dilemma limit is really quite the headache. Section 4, Lost Spell. Demonic Beast of Strange Land. Hold on, let me pause it here for a moment, because Azur handling over here. Okay, that should be good. Just one more on that side. Yeah, that's fine. That's more than fine. I see. Analysis, analysis. Okay, okay. I see, I see. We're doing good. We're fine. Anyways, though, continuing on over here. You want to know there's a place around here known for its cold? Yes, both types of monsters that have been attacking recently hail from frigid climates. Stands to reason, then, that they have fashioned a nest somewhere nearby that is suitably cold. Can you think of any such place? Can't really think much that's near here. Maybe it means a place beyond the village border fence. Well, it's hard to say since nobody has ever gone there. Hold on, none of you have ever been outside your village, not even once? Well, no, I mean it's prohibited for one thing. Yeah, most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor decreed that we're not supposed to change residences without permission. Come to think of it, there was that time when around 10 people wandered in after the village flooded. But even then, most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor just decides where refugees like that will go, so they never want one for anything. We thought you guys were refugees at first, too. Then, this is not a village, but a cage. Curse those oppressors. I'm so mad I could dance. But really, why would you even want to leave the village? Yeah, we have everything we need right here. Why would we just wander off to someplace we don't even know? Are you truly okay with that? Well, yeah, I know I've never even thought about going outside the village before. I suppose it's an inevitable result of living in a single place where all one's needs are met. Hey, miss? Have you got a minute? What is it? Well, would you mind if we talked over there? So what's this about? Okay, so don't tell the grown-ups about this. But I might know about a cold place nearby. You do? I know it's wrong to break the rules, but I can't help it. I want to know what it's like outside the village. So sometimes I sneak out to go exploring when everyone else is busy working the fields. I know just how you feel. There's just something enchanting about the outside world. Really? Do you like exploring too, miss? Yep, I love it. I knew you would say that, senpai. You always enjoy meeting new people after all. I see. I guess you and me are a lot alike then. So what can you tell us about this cold place? Well, I haven't been there in a long time. I only went once, but I remember there was a dark and chilly spot in the forest not too far from here. I remember it being really creepy. If it were a monster, I'm sure that's where I would live. Oh, my legs. Ow. Hold on, let me continue over here with Azulay. They require my assistance. By that I'm mostly referring to... yeah. There we go. Oh, so you found a lead on the Krishna nest, have you? That should be very useful. Well done. This was Koyanskaya squarely in our sights. I've got you by the tail now, you little minx. I agree, we should take care of this nest sooner rather than later. But what about Aguta? I'm pretty sure she's keeping careful watch of us and just waiting for another chance to attack. Wasting time in a deadlock with her will not help us. For the time being, we need to focus on any possible lead to bring us within reach of Koyanskaya. We leave after dark from the opposite side of the village where Aguta attacked, but she'd be able to sneak out. Someone will need to stay behind to protect the shadow border while we are gone, just in case. Even so, it's worth the risk of dividing our forces to investigate this possible demonic beast nest. Well then, all we gotta figure out is who stays and who goes! You should be part of the expedition team, Holmes. No point in a detective holding down the fort, right? Setting aside for a moment that armchair detectives are, to use the modern parlance, very much a thing, I am forced to concur that this investigation must be conducted on site. Very well then, I will go investigate this nest. Fortunately, my wounds have completely healed by now. Miss Taro, I would like you to lead this expedition. Left to my own devices, it is entirely possible that I may become so engrossed in solving this mystery that I take another tumble over a waterfall. I'll come along too, Senpai. Please say you'll do it. In that case, why don't you choose the last expedition members, Taro? We sure got no shortage of options. Who do you want to bring? We should bring... well... come with us, Jinkei. Of course, I'm actually quite good at locating things, you know. But you'll still need to smash any monsters you find along the way, won't you? In that case, I should come along too. I will crush any oppressions we find. Then Mordred and I will hold the fort. If you want to, Neza... if you want, Neza and me could go squish anyone who says we couldn't take on that crypto chick while you're out demonic beast hunting. Just focus on keeping the shadow border safe, okay? Please? Yeah, I was kidding. Frickin' fun police over here. Mordred, aw. Hold on, give me a second. Still tending to... there we go. Wow, riding around on your shoulders almost feels like flying, Spartacus. Even familiar scenery can seem completely different when viewed from a new perspective. That small change can help you see things you never noticed. Sometimes you see beauty and goodness you overlooked others. Others you see evil and cruelty you cannot ignore. It is all part of growing up. That's a lot of words. I think what Spartacus is trying to say is you're right to want to see the world outside your village. I am? You are, my little rebel. I wish I was as tall as you, Spartacus. Ha 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 ha. That will come with trading. I wasn't much bigger than you when I was your age, you know. Really? Then I can actually be like you someday, Spartacus? Of course you can. Anyone can be like me. Life is rebelling against adversity. I was a little worried about having a child lead the way, but Spartacus is actually pretty good with him. What do you thought? Who would have thought? He is, yes, and since he's carrying the boy on his shoulders, we're making good time. That said, we can't go too quickly, or Taro will have trouble keeping up. Don't push yourself too hard, alright, Taro? If you get tired, I'll give you a piggyback. What, really, Jinkei? I mean, I don't mind. Okay, thank you. I'll do my best. I can see more farmland up ahead. Is this a neighboring village? We could save time to go through it, but I'll get in trouble if someone notices. Maybe we should go around. Oh my god, sorry, apologies for my weakness constitution over here showing. What the? Oh, that one's gone. Well, that one's gone too. Sorry, referring to Aslan over here, folks. Don't mind me. That one's gone too. That one's gone too. What the hell? You know what? Refresh. Permit me a moment, folks. I'm trying to click stuff on over here, Azurline related, and a lot of these coordinates are expiring. I'm like, oh, there we go. There, we found one. There we go. I'm just trying to click coordinates over here. Come on, coordinates, show up. Miracle Chartreuse coordinates. There, we found another one. I just need a refresh again. Man, finding an 8-1 is pretty hard in this needle. People are actually willing to find these 8s? Really? Give me just a moment, folks. I know, I'm wasting time here. It's like, you're squandering time! I'm sorry for that. I'm trying not to so hard, but it's impossible. And if we're gonna get hit with that soon. The audacity of me, right? How dare you waste our time? If I'd known you were gonna be playing with other mobile games, I would've gone somewhere else. Excuse my poor short-sightedness on my end over here. Worry not, though. We'll be on our way shortly. It's just a matter of finding a set of coordinates that actually match the description that we're trying to find over here. Maybe we should start... Oh, wait. Yeah, we should start going down instead. Oh, I found one. That one disappeared. There, come on. Wait, was that? I thought that was an 8. No, apparently not. Well, it's quite the expedition to find an 8. We might have to settle, actually. Yeah, we might have to settle, unfortunately. Can't find a single 8 here. Found one. There we go. Clicked on it immediately. Snagged it as fast as I could. Anyways, though, like I said, we're gonna get hit with the ads momentarily. Sorry for the delay here. We could save time if we go through it, but I'll get in trouble if someone notices. Maybe we should go around. Hey, do you smell that? Yes, there's a definite scent of blood in the wind. Ah, yes, I suppose that would make sense. If the monster's nest is in fact where the boy is taking us, and that we are moving along the same path the monsters themselves did, any village along the way surely be subject to these beasts' depredations. Boy, go find a safe place to hide and stay there until we get back. We won't be long. Okay, be careful, alright? This is awful. What a gruesome sight. From the looks of things, I don't think there were any survivors. Be careful, I can still smell the foul stench of these man-eating beasts. Yes, they're still close by. They will have no doubt have noticed our scent as well. And there they are. There's a lot of them, too. Just as well, if we do not take care of them now, they will go on to hunt for prey in other villages. Let's do it. Your orders, please, master. My throat. Excuse me. Like I said, we'll be heading with ads momentarily. Sight beyond sight, I want to see the next battle. Rather, this battle too, but the battle afterwards to come. Yeah, we can still manage. The next one, we don't have any casters buffs that we can work with. If we had Needle Crease, maybe, but then again, she is caster. What? Don't mind me, folks. Don't worry, folks. I'm just patiently waiting here. Pretty much. That's it. Oh, damn, sorry. Me and my weak constitution over here. At any rate, though, we'll resume the battle momentarily. Alright then, everyone. Welcome back. Give me just a moment while Damn. Really weak over here, huh? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Anyways, though, commencing! All we really need is the one Buster card. Actually, all we might need is just our Buster card. Let's see. Oh, damn it, we gotta wait 2 turns for that. Sucks. Actually, now that I think about it, if only we had a kaleidoscope. Or just as easy, I could use the other Mystic Code too. Actually, no, the other Mystic Code wouldn't have helped us. Not without some delays. In both situations, we're kind of a little screwed. So, fine, I'll allow it. Go for it. Oh damn, I guess I am coming down with something. I mean, actually, hold on, it could still come with somewhat more. So this is what we're gonna do, right? I just realized I didn't use these. Now would be a prime time to use them. And if we need to do the switch up, so be it. But for that time being, we'll do this. And now the stage is set. Oh, sorry about the weak constitution on my end. We need not delay this any longer. Vargas has the power, so... And that should conclude them.
終わったかい。期待しているものだとはいえ、倒してしまうのはちょっと忍びなかったね。
Hostiles eliminated. The battle is over. Now these people can rest in peace. I'd like to think they can, at least. What is it, sir, detective? Have you noticed something? Master Taro, how did this latest battle feel to you? I thought I saw some weird tattoos on those creek shot. Yes, those markings were so odd that I can't form a clear picture of them in my mind, but I did see them. Pay those no mind. Their behavior is what concerns me in particular. The fact that they were clearly training for combat. Not combat with other animals, but with humans. Their loss of strength is almost certainly due to a change in environment. For creatures accustomed to cold, even this weather must seem oppressively hot. Still, they were working as a team, not like a pack of wild animals. Either, but a trained unit. Then someone had to have gone into the trouble to train them. It's early yet to be certain, but yes, it does seem likely. Do you think Koyunskaya is behind this? If she is, that would raise its own questions. Namely, when did she have time to do so? The answers will surely become apparent in time. Fortunately, they left footprints we can follow. Good point. At least we know we're going in the right direction. I'll go get the boy. Meet us outside the village. No one so young should have to see something like this. I didn't know Spartacus was so kind. He might not look like it, but his purpose was always to protect the weak. Once he believes someone needs protecting, he will do anything to keep them safe. Of course, that often ends in him sacrificing anyone and everyone to do so. Guess that's a berserker for you. They're nothing if not committed. Well, that's admirable even so. Yeah, you could probably tell I'm not feeling up to speed right here 100%. Continuing on though. Section 4, Part 2. Let's see. Section 4, Part 2. I'm looking at the enemies. We're dealing with mainly berserkers and assassins. A split group. But I'd say the assassins, again, like I said, I don't think I have a mobby caster. At least one that's but well, okay, fine then. That may not be entirely true. But I don't think... Okay, fine then. Maybe I shouldn't discount them, but... Okay, so here's the thing. You know what? I do have a mobby caster. It's been a long time in the works. Well, I say in the works, it's more like they've been benched. Fine, but here's the thing. It's not that I'm against using them. Okay, fine, then let's see. Caster? Oh, they were right there. They were sitting and looking at us right there. Just like Lizzie Ryder was able to help us, I'm sure Lizzie Caster can help us. The only thing is, though, in order for her to help us, her NP has to be... Yeah. Yeah, an increased MP gauge, level 7 for yourself and gain C stars. Ideally, this would be beneficial if... Again, a lot of skills would be beneficial at a higher levels. Lizzie isn't exactly, you know, battle proficient right now. But actually, I should check, let's see, a pen skill as well. But Lizzie could work too. It's sad to say we're missing materials across the board. Oh, like literally across the board. So yeah, Lizzie, I mean, she could work. Okay, well, what could happen too is, like, we can... Here's the thing, Lizzie has to have the capacity to just draw in the first turn. So we do that then. We can make that work somehow, but even if we could, no, but there's no way actually, I just realized it. As long as we're currently sick, without our command code, we really can't do much. So we're kind of stuck by ourselves. Okay, this time around, Panda, if you're down there, I will acquire your Koyunskaya. And now, again, Vargas, you've done your work. Thank you, much appreciated. But now it is Lizzie's... Oh, sorry, the wrong Lizzie. Caster Lizzie. Mm-hmm. Well, let me see how long before Cat Story over here. I mean, it'll be a while, but she'll get there. This can work, like I said. Our only problem is the Berserker we have to encounter along the way. It's just up ahead. There's this huge hole in the ground you can use to get inside. I see. So they have taken up residence in a cave. It's really cold and dark inside. I got scared, so I didn't go very far in before I turned back. It seemed like it was really deep, though, because it was echoing like crazy. That does sound like it would work as a good home for the monsters who prefer the cold. Forget, sounds like we're obviously in the right place. I see. We're surrounded. How exciting! I'm so sorry. I should have been more alert. While you were an absolute superlative navigator before returning to the front lines, Miss Caroline, I cannot blame Miss Taro for relaxing her guard now that you're back at her side once more. Aren't you guys scared? Oh, don't worry. This journey would have ended ages ago if everyone here couldn't crack a joke in the face of mortal peril. Oh, I see. I see indeed. So, oh damn, the situation isn't even good. That good anyways. Yeah, that's out of the question. Yeah, we might as well. Oh wait. I should have waited on that one. This one we should use though. We could wear them down. Oh, I just realized. Interesting. Yes, we could go this route too. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I should have known. But we can make this work still. And in the event that they don't get defeated, Lizzie can, you know, perform as well. Yes, Lizzie. But now that we're doing this, I might as well... Yeah, it's fine though, it's fine. I know I'm not ending things in 3 turns. I probably could have resolved this with Morgan instead of being so picky. Yeah, because now... Again, there's no need to even use that. It's just this, and then boom, they're done. And bon voyage! 45k damage respectively or so. Somewhere around there. 47 maybe. It was 97k. Type advantage sure goes a long way. Alright then, Lizzie. Your time to shine again. Burn them up. Show them your power, Lizzie. Lizzie's VA is so adorable. What? Yeah, I knew it. They're not that strong, but... It's because their buster skill isn't at max either. I think it's like level 2 barely. And that'd be the end of our worries, unfortunately. Ah, too easy. This is so strange. I thought the creature and giants would be living in different places. Indeed, creature destroyed that village. But we followed their tracks only to find giants. Now I wonder what we will find in that cave. There's only one way to find out. Just standing here thinking you won't get any answers, Sir Detective. What about the boy? Don't you think it's too dangerous to bring him in there with us? Be that as it may, we cannot let him return on his own either. There's no telling how many demonic beasts could be lurking nearby. Then we need someone to stay here and guard him. No, you can't do that. You'll need to stick together if you're gonna fight those monsters. Take me with you. I'm sure I'll be safe as long as I stay close to Taro. I guess that makes sense, yeah? I'm proud of you, boy. You have a spirit embracing adversity like this. You have faced the fears oppressing you and rebelled against them. Come with us. I will be your shield and guide, and sing a song of triumph in your honor. Indeed, we are not called heroic spirits for nothing. I promise we will not let your bravery go to waste. Sherlock. Okay, looks like we're dealing with 3 waves next. As much as I want to go with Vargas, it makes sense to go with Morgan again. I don't know, I was trying to change up the setup. Yeah, Morgan's, the way to go. For now, at least. What the heck is this? Anyways, though. I believe I picked Pence, so now we go with Matthews. Captain Nemo, thank you for your assistance. Morgan once again. I mean, instead of Morgan, we could always go, yes, I know I have someone like Space Ishtar. The only problem here with Space Ishtar is that her battery isn't exactly the most reliable. Actually, no, paired up with Oberon, it should work finely. It's just that I think she works better with arts. Then why not go arts? Well, I mean... you know what, let's just go with Morgan. Coward. I know, I'm a coward! I should be using my other servants too. Like, I know you're all gonna spot Sean Yu right there, but he's not exactly at the highest level. Again, we're so low in materials, it's not even funny. You guys all know that though, right? We're not exactly in our prime over here, we're kind of struggling. We're just trying to make it to the event so we can get some actual materials. And even then, at least a good half of those materials are going to be consumed right from the get-go. That's why we're hoping we can farm just a little bit too. Anyways though, Morgan, come forth. And now, yeah, this is pretty much it. Yeah, that'll do. And plus, it's not like we can change either. We gotta wait turns. Well, this answers one question. Take a look. Over here we have giant tracks, and over there we have Krisha dung. Does that mean they've been living here together? Much as I would like to laugh the notion off, we have seen ample evidence of their cohabitation. These demonic beasts have been quite thoroughly altered. So much so they have begun sharing their territory with altogether different species. So someone's been going around domesticating the same beasts that led to their lost wells getting pruned away. Pretty horrible hobby. Of course, there is a yet more significant question. To what end? Maybe they don't have an end in mind. You said this coin sky went around the other lost wells tormenting innocent people for kicks, right? Maybe releasing man-eating beasts into his peaceful agricultural villages with no defenses is just more of that. Uh-oh, I think they spotted us, preparing for combat. I like that we're getting through these quickly again. It's one tick after another, and we'll be pretty soon done with number 4. And we still got time ahead of us too, so like I said, I predict we'll reach section 9. And if not section 9, at the very least section 8. But I'm hoping we get section 9 and then act to section 10. Because if we can get to section 10, or even past section 10, we'll be pretty close, like I said. We'll be pretty darn close. But we'll see how far our tenacity can push us. Let's keep going. Yeah, unfortunately that giant's probably not gonna get kicked down. I take that back. Alright, then let's see what we got next. Well, I think now it's time to... Yeah, that poison really is cramping my style. Actually, we could probably do with the one buff. We just gotta be very, very careful. Actually, no. We actually do need the 2 buffs. Sorry. I just realized it. Actually, no. We might not. Let's see. Okay, I could see the extent though. So at least not past 60k. Going up to 60k, those don't usually get eliminated. So around 50k is the benchmark then. It's okay, it allows me to see sight beyond sight. They should have gone in time? Yes, there we go. Alright, then over on. Help us finish off these enemies. I mostly think we just need the buff. Yeah, this'll do. And just in case we do need it. Yeah, I mean, we could go with the MP, but... no, it's fine. We'll be fine. And that's a wrap, folks. Interesting. At any rate, though, sorry. Continuing on over here. I can't wait to get the actual good goodies from this lost spell. The reactor core thingies. That's what Melusine needs for her ascension skill. I mean, sorry, for a pen skill, sorry. Ooh. Give me just a moment. Azurline calls. Sorry about that. Oh, that's what I haven't done yet. Okay, there's still time for that though, so I'll pay no mind right now. Sorry, I'm looking through Azurline related stuff like I said. And now I gotta send the girls out to fight. There we go. Okay, that'll do. Continuing on over here. Section 4-4. Sight beyond sight. Let's see, we're dealing with next. Oh, interesting. We're dealing with 4 waves of enemies. So here's how I interpret it, right? The first set of enemies, interesting. Like, we'll have to rely on a crawl right here, pretty much. Well, what I'm thinking too... Here's what I'm thinking too, actually. No, I mean, it's the same scenario. If they're within the same battle, then... Well, I'm assuming anyways. Damn it. I don't know how to handle this, honestly. Actually, no, in this situation, again, because we're dealing with Lancer enemies, it only makes sense to bring Vargas along for this fight. Yes, actually this one, it does make sense. So, Pen, let's see, you're down here, I think, yes. By the way, folks, we got ads incoming in the next 3 minutes-ish or so. Now then, back to Vargas at hand. Come forth, Vargas. The situation calls for a delicate matter here, but we'll still resolve it one way or another. It's just... well, that's fine. Damn, it's not easy finding so many of them at once. And they just keep coming. Well, our initial goal was to exterminate the creature shot, so this was more or less inevitable. Take care of the boys, Spartacus. No problem. Spartacus. Bleh. Apologies. Oh my god. I mean, it makes sense. This is the one that makes most sense. Oh my god, they were that close to dying. You unbelievable bastard. Fine then, see it. That is. Two things are gonna happen here, of course. We could drop more stars, I actually don't mind. This would actually be beneficial. Drop. Go ho ho! If only the enemy was in the middle. Sadly though, it's gonna be wasted, but... Well, everyone, don't worry, I'm hanging in there. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not feeling that 100% over here, but we'll manage it somehow, some way. Come on, me just checking things over here. But I think I'm more or less decided what we're gonna go with. Again, even if Coin Sky doesn't defeat them, I mean, the giant is a problem of itself, but that one has its poison. Oh, damn, so close. Like, that's really gonna help you. It's a hard sir. Last time I checked, Vargas has one more. And now, you know what? This actually is prime time for it. Damn it. This didn't quite go according to plan, but that's fine. This actually works out perfectly. Kind of. Don't worry. Now we'll load up on this. 6 enemies? Yo, yeah, you read my mind. And we have Oberon in the background too. Although honestly, I probably should have gone with Koyanskaya's first. Wait, I wasted the buffs. Yeah, I did. Kind of, actually. It's hard to say. This might not be a complete waste, but we'll see. None of them died, especially the one on the right. That's most concerning. That's unfortunate. Now we wasted a turn right there. Yeah, I probably should have gone with her first. But I'm too stubborn, huh? Thinking I could have earned the turn there. Now we only have a turn with enemies. And I didn't check how many waves were... Okay. It's only the one wave, that's fine. That means we can still make this work. If at that. We get that attack buff? Okay, that's nice. Actually, no, this isn't bad. We get this. Yeah, Morgan, you know what? No worries. You're fine, Morgan. I think this might end this right here. There's a no wonder I like her VH. She's the one recreators Alistoria. I really liked her character, the night character. Excellent. They're retreating. That can't be right. There must be more to this. I agree. In fact, their whole style of combat was odd. Yes, this goes well beyond sharing territory. They're even fighting as a team. You can now be certain beyond any doubt that someone is controlling them. Did you think we'll find Koinskaya further inside this cave? I do not imagine we were quite so fortunate, but we should go to meet whoever called them off. Once we've taken them out, that should stop these monsters from attacking other villages. Do you mind if we continue onward, little rebel? Oh, okay. You keep me safe, right, Spartacus? Of course I will, as long as you are prepared to face your fears. Nothing can stop me. Ugh. Alright, in section 4-5, let's see what this last section has in store for us. Sight beyond sight. Oh, okay. Ooh. Well, I mean, it's powerful enemies for sure. Let's see. For this situation like this, it has to be Morgan again. Although I'm hoping I can count myself lucky. Yeah, I wish I could go with the servants though. I mean, we could actually. Ow, ow, my foot, ow. In terms of other servants though, okay, let's see, are you still down here? Well, the thing is, aside from Morgan, we don't have another... Because it would have to be Morgan or Caster. As far as the casters go, again, it's only Liz, but she's not quite outfitted for this. As far as the Berserkers go, yeah, I don't think... Darius doesn't really have the skills to, you know, face this situation. So, Morgan it is. And besides, it's okay. We have Melusina in the background there. Thinking about it though, why don't I have Melusina fight? She's actually outfitted for a performance like this, now that I think about it. I mean, you do kind of have a point. Fine, then Melusine. Morgan will be on standby, but Melusine will take care of the assassin and the berserker. I know I can count on you, Melly. You're my heroine. And I believe in you too. The Ordinax sensors are picking up an impossible amount of magical energy up ahead. Don't tell me it's a Diaboltron. No, far stronger, and unless my instruments are completely broken, there's two of them. Does that mean we finally found the boss? Not sure, their spirit origin patterns tell me they must be demonic beasts. What's more, they're almost identical to the data for the Diaboltrons and fire giants we fought before. But the sheer amount of magical energy they possess is insane, and on top of that, the reading is still going up. Older, do you hear that? What an awful sound. You think those monsters we fought earlier came here to feed? Just so I'm certain I understand, Miss Kirillite, you said the Ortonax sensors picked up 2 signals. Yep, that's right. There are only 2, and where did all the other demonic beasts go? It reeks in here. I can't believe these things. Indeed, they're eating their own kind. The Diaboltron is eating the Creature, and the Musespel is eating the other giants. There is ample precedent for cannibalism in the natural world, but we certainly never saw this happen in either Russia or Scandinavia. Furthermore, if this is the source of the increased magical energy you notice, then these are no ordinary predators. To gain the strength of those they consume this quickly, they would have to be soul eaters. Then they had the ones we were fighting to retreat, so that... Yes, most likely it was to make these 2 more powerful for the final battle. Though it remains unclear whether these 2 gave the order to retreat themselves, or if those who retreated did so of their own accord. Looks like they're already done with their meal and they're looking at us like we're dessert. Their bloodlust reminds me of the demonic beast we fought in Aruk. I thought so too, Master. These demonic beasts must really hate humans. Not sure about the significance of that, but we can worry about that later. Right now, it's time to get rid of these demonic beasts once and for all. Your orders, please, Master. My orders say kick the candy out of every single one of them. That is all. Ow. Alright then. Oh, I see. That's what we're dealing with. F. This is gonna be a little problematic then. Maybe. Now that Melusine goes ham for the first go, but it also depends on what we're gonna get hit with this first turn too. Okay, Melusine. Don't let me down. I probably should have transformed right from the get-go. Yeah, that's what we should have done. Yeah, we're not gonna play around here. You have to go for power right for the get-go. What? Alright, then we'll add the stars. Melusine. Yes! Wipe that one off the face of this world. It can't be allowed to exist. We'll worry about the giant afterwards. I'm not sure she'll be strong enough, but she will do some serious damage. Okay. Okay, maybe not quite as strong. We might be in for some trouble if they counterattack. Okay, this is fine. We can work with this. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't use that other skill. We can work with this. Excellent job, Melly. I knew I can count on you. And we got the wine as well. Oh shit, I almost forgot. I mean... Yeah, this is what I almost forgot. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I wasn't paying attention in time. This might have been ready for a few hours now. Or maybe an hour at the most. Which kind of sucks because, I mean, I thought I'd been paying attention, but I guess not. Because, look, you see the other one's going to be ready in 14 minutes. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Because if I was, like, again, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, yeah. I realized I missed out an hour on this, so now the puppers are really gonna... Dude, what the heck? I thought this would have been done. What the heck? Wait, what did we get done with? Oh, I see what we got done with, I think. I think. But either way, though, I still think we messed up. No, get off! Get off! Well, one of them for sure was this one. It was this doggo right here. As for the ones in the middle, I'd say yes, of course. Actually, hold on. Let me start out with the top ones. I think it was either also Seed, was on the one on the right. Blue Sphere was the one on the middle, I think. And Yep. So, going back to the top, blue sphere was in the middle, I said. Any Drossel C was on the one on the right. We're referring to the other accounts right now, folks. Pay me no mind too much. And the Maggie Thomas. That's it, we're done. Well, again, I'll have to pay attention back in the next 12 minutes or so. Hopefully I pay attention. But either way, it doesn't matter because I will be staying up till 2 in the morning. Both hostels are down. There are no threats. There are no other threats here. I guess that's that then. I'm afraid not, given that we are still no closer to finding Konisaya. I believe it was possible that she may be the one training of these demonic beasts. The evidence is, as yet, inconclusive. I never thought I would see demonic beasts cooperating like this. Yeah, I was so sure we would find Konisaya here controlling them. But she is the one who brought these creatures here, right? I believe that is a safe assumption, given the lack of alternate suspects, but we still don't know why she set them free after doing so. Huh? What do you mean? Take a look at these piles of bones, Miss Caroline. These beasts have been around their camp since well before today. They have been sending the runts, the litters, so to speak, out to hunt, then stealing their magical energy for themselves. As ecologies go, it resembles the dead apostles. No ordinary species would depend on such twisted survival energy. These species have had no other choice. They desperately needed to find a way to survive after being completely cut off from their proper habitat. I don't remember the Jotnar or Krisha being able to directly convert their prey into magical energy before. They may have been forced to learn that ability to cope with a massive change in environment. Perhaps Koinskaya gave it as another form of enhancement. If that is so, then the larger question remains, what would she go to all that trouble just to have them fend for themselves now? What a strange woman. Honestly, I have no idea what she could be thinking. I was hoping to find evidence of her motives, but unfortunately the trail has gone cold once again. Let's see. Hi, Pain Sage. Welcome to the stream, and why is there a beeping every time you talk? Huh. That is a good question. It could be just my microphone. Again, it's an old, cheapy little microphone. I had it for now, what? If I'm not mistaken, I'd say 5 years. So yeah, I could do with an upgrade now. Honestly. Something to put on my wish list, so to speak. I apologize for the incessant beeping, though. But that... yeah. Or it could also be, like, again, because I have the... I was gonna say, I have my fan next to me as well, so it's kind of blowing right next to me. I'm not sure if it would sound like a beeping. Probably not, but it's hard to say, too. It could be a number of things, but I'd say, again, it's like Morse code, like the military or the old days. Gotcha. Yeah, I apologize for the beeping, if it's that noticeable. Let's see. I wonder if I could tweak it out just a little bit. Hold on. I wonder if I could... maybe, just maybe tweak it out. Let's see. I wonder, is this any better? No, probably not. I think it might still be there. It's probably something with the microphone, like I said. I'm working with an old mic, so... yeah, it's just something I'll have to take care of somewhere down the line. All in good time, though. Thank you again. No, it's real bad. Oh, it is. Ooh. Gotcha, yeah. Unfortunately, then it's out of my hand, then. If it's actually, hold on. No, yeah, because as far as I can tell, it's more than likely it is the mic. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, I think it might just be the mic. So it might just be something I have to deal with, unfortunately, for the time being. Because getting a new mic right now isn't within the cards. At least not anytime soon. But again, something to keep in mind as well. I've thought about getting a mic for the longest time too. But depending on how severe this becomes too, like if it becomes too unbearable, too intolerable, then we, like again, I'll try to expedite it. Let's see though. But like I was saying ago, thank you again for earlier. Like, well, I mean, it goes without saying, like, we added each other, but still, it's like a formality type of thing. Thank you again for your Konyaskaya. I've been using her a lot. At any rate, though, I'll continue over here. But aren't you a super whale? Let me, like, ex super whale. What the present currently shows does not reflect. No, what I was gonna say. Yeah, what the present currently shows is not what is presently available. Again, if we were to use like again, what's the wording I want to compare? If the analogy isn't that old. Actually, no, I don't think I got a good analogy for that. Like I said, I'll start looking through it then. Anyways, though, we'll continue on over here. We're like again, I've been making steady progress, as you can see. This account is now entered the Sin Lost Belt, and once we complete that, this account can participate in the event going on over here. I'm hoping I can make it in time. Again, my main account and this account, they were pretty much cleared shop, with the exception of just the Fire of Wisdom. But again, we'll get that in due time, so I'm not in any rush over here. Let's continue, though. I can only surmise she has her own reasons for traveling between Lost Belts. A formidable foe. Are you alright, boy? Yeah, I'm fine. I was just over here watching anyway. You guys really are strong. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. I'm sorry I wasn't more helpful. Standing your ground and watching over others is a show of your strength and bravery on its own, boy. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Thanks. Jinkei, what are you doing? Well, you guys said these things could be brewed into decent booze, right? I'm not usually one for cutting up monster corpses. There's booze to be found. Is this it? I see their secretory glands. Yes, as long as you preserve them properly, I imagine Da Vinci can make whatever it is within drinkable. We certainly did plenty of toxin extractions in Russia, after all. I must say, though, between you and that servant who drinks everything in sight, I confess I struggle to understand. How can you still be hungry after seeing that? It doesn't matter what it used to look like, Sir Detective. There are few things sweeter to a warrior than a victory toast. This way, we'll have a nice souvenir to bring back to the village. Of course, neither Senpai nor I are of drinking age, but that aside... Come on, let's go back. Oh yeah, like I said, you know what? Like I said, hold on, let's see. We'll start setting up the page over here. Looking for something. Yeah, plus it's also a matter of finding a good microphone as well. Well, I say at least more costly than this one. Like, I don't mind sharing how much I purchased this microphone for, though. Again, I did say it was cheap. I got this for, like, I think... Back then it was $40. 35 or 40. One of the two right there. So this microphone is pretty cheap. Alright then, on to section 5. No battles, just the way I like it. Section 5. The White Cavalry Heroine. The best in the land. Amidst the flowers a jug of wine, I pour alone, lacking companionship, so raising the cup I invite the moon, then turn to my shadow, which makes 3 of us. Wow, lady, you got a beautiful voice. What does that mean? Well, it means if you ever drinking by yourself among flowers, you can still have some companionship if you toast to the moon and your shadow. You know how when you're out taking a walk at night and you look up, see the moon, and find yourself craving a drink? Don't you think it makes the alcohol all the sweeter? I never had alcohol before, but I do like the moon. It's pretty. I know what you mean. It's hard to put into words, but there's just something mysterious about it. So what, you always go drink in the flower fields like that whenever the moon's out? Haha, not me, silly. It was a man named Li Bai. Not to say I don't follow his lead now and then. Huh, wait, you said this Li Bai guy was doing his moon gazing alone, right? So how did you hear what he said? Were you spying on him or something? Hold on. Just double checking here on my end. Okay, looks like we got an ad started for the next 3 minutes or 4 minutes or so. No, of course he was alone. I just learned how he drank and how he felt in that moonlit flower field later on through his poem. Oh, so this Levi guy told you about it later then? No, I never met him. I read his poem well after he first wrote it down and many others had copied it. Wrote down? Yes, writing, you know. It uses symbols to convey language. It lets you record your own thoughts, ideas, and experiences for others to read, even if they live long after you've died. That sounds awesome! I want to try that! That's great. There are a ton of characters, but it's not so bad if you just learn a few at a time. I know, why don't we start with something simple, like ones for Feather and Mother? Wait, did I say Feather? I meant to say Father. Father? Mother? What's that? I'm sorry, does he not have parents? Parents? What are those? I think she probably means whose womb he was born from. I can figure out when I was born by counting backwards, but I don't know who might have been pregnant the year before. And yeah, how the hell are we supposed to remember something like that? Then who raises the children? We all do. When the kids have questions, whoever's free teaches them to till the fields. How lucky we are to have the Emperor watching over us. Oh, and someone teaches them how babies are made when they're old enough. I see, so that's how things work here. Well, there are characters for everything, including things you see every day. So why don't we start with the ones for light and earth? Okay. Oh, how tragic. This world's people have had their minds shackled and are forced to live as slaves under the yoke of illiteracy. Hold on. Just reading over here. I think we should be good to go. Sorry, did not mean to get distracted there. Anyways, though, let's see. Okay. Yeah, they dropped down, but this one is still pretty up there. What does it do? Ugh. I think some of these have programs too. Let's see. Okay. I mean, I could get this one. Oh, let's see. Yes, I'm looking at microphones right now. I mean, it's not that I never considered the upgrade. I knew it was going to come eventually, but again, if it's that bad, then we do need to acquire one now. And it's not a bad thing, actually. I also thought about it because of, again, I want to use the soundboard thing as well. The voice mod thing as well. Because this one, according to this one, it says it's for a game name, but... Let me look it over right now. Oh dang, are things so laggy that we can't really see all that well? Okay. Oh, nice. You know what? In that case, we'll get this one then. It's high time, like I said. Okay, let's see. Adding that. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything else that would need to be added. Let's see. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Don't mind me here. What the heck was this? Now I'm curious. What the heck was this? I was looking at something else. Oh, I see. Ooh. Probably do not want that. I mean, it looks like it'll work, but for what I need exactly, I need something a little bit more solid, reliable. Yeah, we'll go with this then. Ow. You know what, we'll go with this. Let me just double check if there was anything else over here. I don't think there was. I mean, there's games, but those can wait a time and an eternity forever before they're actually needed. But again, right now it would make sense to acquire a decent microphone. It's high time, and it's about time. Yeah, let's go for this. My legs! Ow, ow, ow. No, I think it's fine. But we'll take our time receiving this. Let's see. No, we won't choose that. To yes, this. No, this. Yeah, that'll work. Wait, what the heck is going on here? Is... Huh. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just kind of reading it over here. We'll continue in a second. We could go with this one, too. I mean, do I want to go with... Actually, the safe route is probably this one. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, damn. Oh, I see why. It's because... Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, yeah, that actually works. Oh, wow, to think it'll be that long. Actually, or we could do. No, I mean, as badly as I do need it. Well, then we could do this. Yeah, this is fine, too. Okay, we're set then. Okay, and sorry for that. Continuing on, though. We should be good to go now. Okay, continuing here. This, this is oppression. It is information warfare of a wholly different kind. I will do whatever I must to throw off these chains. It must be nice being a servant and never having to worry about anything. Never mind that excessively empathizing with these people tightens the noose around our own necks. This is a lost belt. We need to defeat its cryptor, chop down its tree of emptiness, and cut down its future by sending it back to the pruning theoretical theorem phenomenon. If all of this will only leave you feeling guilty when it comes time for that, then you're better off not showing these people any kindness at all. Now, if you don't care about any of that and simply enjoy meeting new people, then knock yourself out. But I'm not so simple-minded. I'm well aware there's only so much stress I can take. You're wrong, oppressor who has never known oppression. What was that? Vanquishing an opponent after you have helped to keep them weak is only another form of oppression. People deserve freedom.
Spartacus.
It is only when they have fangs with which to fight and hope for the future that competition may begin. I am, of course, Terrell's servant. As such, I will do everything I can to fight for proper human history. That will never change. But as a man who honors people's pride, I must also say this. We cannot just assume proper human history is the only one that deserves to survive. Have you lost your mind, man? No way, you're a berserker. This must be your madness enhancement speaking. Easy there, don't let him get to you. He's just all fired up after seeing how cowardly all these people are. He might be talking more than usual, but he's still just saying the same shit he always does. Berserkers can't understand and can't change them. Humans must move forward in search of a better future. Master Terrell, you have yet to become an oppressor. Pay close attention to this world and how its people live their lives. You must see for yourself whether it is they or we who are fit to inherit humanity's future. Just as we now fight against our destruction, so too should they have fangs and claws of their own with which to rage against destiny's oppression. For justice can only be attained when the two opposing rebellions clash.
So you think we should step aside for them?
The coming battle will determine that. Once it has, that is when I will take up my sword in rebellion. But if that happens, that true humanity is to be found here in this lost belt, then I shall bend my knee in service to China. Should that come to pass, the souls of those here must not still be bound by the chains of oppression. They are to inherit the hopes and dreams of our proper human history. We must teach them about our poetry and our feelings. So please do not admonish Jinkei for her actions.
Well, I cannot quite agree with everything Spartacus has said here. There's certainly no harm in being on good terms with the locals. I cannot imagine Miss Jinkei could merely stand by idly either. Seeing these people toil away in illiteracy under King Shi Huang's rule cannot have sat well with her. Why not let her help them if she so wishes? She seems a lot happier that way too.
Oh! Madness enhanced or not, it seems you are still a heroic spirit, not shy about sharing your opinions either. You know, I once looked up to an indomitable gladiator, Spartacus, myself, back when I was a lad. But never mind that. I can't help but notice it's been 2 days since we got here, and we're no closer to finding an antidote. But we still got time, right? Right?
Well, I understand your peril, Gordy. Don't worry, we'll save you.
As requested, Your Imperial Majesty, I've determined who I think to be our best 2 warriors and brought them back from Mount Lee.
So I see. Well done, Captain. The first is King Thiongyu, the fearsome general who hails from Chongqing of Sichuan. Ah yes, the woman who commands the White Cavalry. It is a great honor to serve as your spear and shield again, Your Imperial Majesty. Wait, hold on, give me a second. Azerlane, it's always Azerlane, folks.
I'm carefully was selecting over here too. Yeah, that's fine. The last two again will be selected afterwards, and that's fine because it's still another 2 hours for them. Ish. We still have such vivid recollections of how gallant you fought. Oh, I think this might be the Emperor still. We still have such vivid recollections of how gallant you fought in the Bozo Rebellion. We can think of none better than you to fight in defense of our empire. You are too kind, Your Imperial Majesty. Now that I have been reawakened after such a long time sleeping, I could ask for nothing better than to help uphold your reign for another 10,000 years. Excellent. We will hold you to that. Our empire faces an unprecedented threat. Use your mastery of the Ash Spear to disperse the clouds looming over our land. I will, Your Imperial Majesty. Next, I brought you a strategist. I gave it a lot of thought and decided to go with your most loyal retainer, the one who has served you longer than anyone else. Hello again, Your Imperial Majesty. It's me, Han Xin, your faithful right-hand man. Oh, our most distinguished Han Xin. We may have many heroes at our disposal at Mount Lee, but few who knew us before we obtained this holy vessel. You are a living witness to King's military history. So I'm guessing you woke me up to fight another war. Where are we invading this time? The desert? The ocean? No, wait. Don't tell me. The moon? No. Our war of conquest is long since complete. Your leadership in the Arctic War was crucial to defeating the Aztec Republic. Arctic? Aztec Republic? Excuse me, what the heck? And our last great enemy, the Habsburg Empire succumbed to economic sanctions. The world has long been at peace. Aww. I mean, that's wonderful to hear, Your Imperial Majesty. Who doesn't love peace? Still, a peaceful world is like a tidy room. It's bound to get dusty eventually. Indeed, so I'm counting on you to handle the cleanup once again. By the way, how's science progressed since the last time I was awake? Any new weapons I should know about? Ah yes, with the exception of our royal guards and the supervisors defending the fields, we have retired most of our flesh and blood soldiers. The bulk of our army is now comprised of automated mechanical soldiers. Mechanical soldiers? This is huge! We won't have to keep them fed or rested, and if one breaks, you can just repair it and send it back to the field. Oh, this changes everything! The possibilities are endless! New strategies, new tactics, and it's enough to make my head spin! Well, Han Xin, while you are much too unusual to be called a genius, tactical or otherwise, we have nothing but respect for your talent. Make full use of your strategic cunning and return with another victory to your name. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. You are too kind. Oh my, his expressions are just as unique as the rumor suggested. No wonder Lord Han Xin is such a decorated general. Wonderful. With these two, the Empire's defenses should be airtight. Really? Koyanskaya. Really? That really had me going. Oh, really? Yes, really. Quite so indeed, really. You got sync words times 1. Alright, then section 6, onwards. Actually, yeah, I just realized we jumped into section 6, but we don't even know what we're facing. Let's see. Sight beyond sight. Oh, it's a powerful berserker. Let's see, hold on, let's see. So we literally just had to break the first HP bar. What would help is if we had a single target. Actually, no. We could probably make this work. Maybe. It's really tough to say. That's assuming the Tamamos don't get wasted the first turn. Okay, I got an idea. You guys trust me on this, right? I mean, do I trust myself on this is the better question. Okay, we're going with the Tamamo support, obviously. And I'm gonna go with the one that had carried us through defeating the tree. I've seen their power for myself. Again, Melusine could pull this off too, now that I think about it. Wait, now that I think about it, hold on. Melusine is the right one for the job. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, the Koyons are one thing, but okay. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking okay. Yes. Well, they say yes, but here's the thing too. In this type of battle, I'd want Artorias to be up there high. So let me see. Much appreciated, Pen, but we need a. Let's see. I mean, the other magic only works, but skill level wise, there again, it's still same situation right there. I think we might have to go with what was up here. No, it's the same situation here. Wait, is there not a Castoria that's... Let's see, does anyone have a Castoria up here? I mean, yeah, but the skill situation over there too. Oh, to think their Castoria is that close too. Okay, so we're facing the same situation. Actually, not for long. Hold on, I can fix this somewhat. Maybe. It's hard to say. Well, I mean, if the others are using my... I don't think really anyone uses my coin Skya, so... In place of here, we'll do this. Yeah, that'll work. So, hold on, I did a little changes over here, right? Oh, shit, I almost forgot. Up here, event-wise. I didn't entirely forget. Ain't fine, some time passed. But, you know, it's not that bad. What the heck happened here? Oh, I did that accident. Hold on. Okay, looks like it isn't here related to this. Oh. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just, you know, distracted here. So. At any rate, though. Yeah. Right here. My legs! My legs! I can't feel my legs. Anyways, though, thank for the materials, puppers. And yeah, I'm missing out on pages. Again, this account could be getting pages. The sooner we get them, the better, is what I can say. Well, oh, damn it, I forgot how this was structured. Wait, hold on, was that the same? Okay, it was the same regardless. Okay, yes. Okay, let me start picking them out from here too. That works. No, we don't want you there. That'll work. That'll work. And now, let's see, the spinal fluid. Yes, sorry, I was selecting the other accounts as well while I was at it. I like that we sent out a page for that, but we're getting pages back too. Oh, we now to think about it. Wait, are we even getting pages? No, I don't think we get pages this. We just get our pages back. Yeah, I just realized that all we're getting back is our pages, not actually earning pages. So you know what? Okay, fine, then we're not earning pages. But there is probably a node that drops pages here. I just haven't really looked and paid attention. It had to be the caster one related. I'd have to take a quick peek. Here though, let's do a refresh and update of the list. And now we should be looking on the all, and I think Crystal the account has blessed us with right here. This can work. Yeah, I can work with the 50%er. I think their pen skills also unlocked too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no it isn't. Interesting. Hold on, we have to fix this. Wait, how is this possible? This is a mistake, and it has to be rectified. Oh no. Castoria short coins. Have I not been raising them? Oh no, their bond level's not even. No! Oh, shh. Okay, so we have a tiny little problem, I'd say. Just a tiny little problem. I wonder if I can rectify this with my other account. Main account time. Let's see. Is Castoria here fit to help? That's what I want. Oh no, don't tell me it's the same situation. It is. I had Castoria, but the thing is I haven't been using her. Ooh. Okay, so if I want to use Castoria, at least with some level of pen skill. Ooh. Well, I mean, we just have to make do with it, I guess. But here it's MP2, though. The reliability is, you know, more reassuring, if you will. So this is what we're gonna do, right? Obviously. We're dealing with someone that's a little tricky, so for this situation, we want to bring... Yes. And just another one. Wait. If we're going this route, then I should bring caster support servants. I mean arts-related servants. Arts NP. Let's see. Of the available ones here, I'd say, and it's gonna against a berserker no less. Well, if we are dealing with a berserker-related enemy, then I mean that makes sense. But the thing is, I like to have more of these crafted here, but unfortunately we can't get any more use of them beyond what is currently available. Oh no, we actually want the T-buffs. I guess that'll do. And then over here, actually no, I don't think they even need that, but fine, we need something. Fine, that'll have to do. For the time being. As for over here, we know we have to put over here. It's Meluchin. It's gonna be single target related anyways. Am I really gonna go into this fight like this? Yes. With a cooldown skill? It won't even be available right from the get-go. Oh my god, this is a disaster waiting to make. Wait a second, hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. Why did I do that? Referring to this. Okay, so for one thing, for certain. Yes, and there's also the matter of, again, I ditched Oberon. Unintentionally, though. Oberon, I need your assistance here. And Melucine's gonna need your help, just in case. Yes. We just need to tear through the first NP. Section 6. The Demonic General Descent, sorry. I would do that. Shangyang just fired another rocket. It looks like it's aimed straight at us. Just like the first one. Think this one is more supplies for Hinako? I doubt it. I'm guessing it's either a direct attack, or it's carrying soldiers that can handle a rough ride, like when Agata and that prince first showed up. Given that this civilization has produced humanoid mechanoid soldiers, there is no telling what could be coming next. That said, there has been something strange about this lost spell from the very beginning. Really, what is it? When Kadok and Ophelia came to fight us with their servants, they tended to bide their time waiting for us to be weakened by their other enemies. But Agata hardly waited a moment before coming after us. Why do you think that is? Because there was no one else who could fight? That would seem to be the foremost possibility. Especially since this world is so peaceful, as people are completely unfamiliar with the concept of war. It may as well be that this lost spell's ruler had no military force capable of engaging servants. Makes sense to me. Standing armies are nothing more than walking money pits.
Keeping one around without any enemy to fight just wouldn't make sense. If there's no army here, this loss will be all the easier to deal with. While we should refrain from getting our hopes up, I believe we are about to see Xiangyang's first attack Sans Akuta. This battle will tell us a great deal about this world's military strength. Oh boy. Here comes the rocket, guys. Watch the impact. Huh? What's even the point of waiting for it to land? We know it's got enemies on it, right, Master? So why don't we just smash that thing out of the sky? Alright, go ahead and use your noble phantasm. This is the evil sword that destroyed my father. Claret Blood Arthur! Oh dang, Morden has no chill, but you know what? I live for that too sometimes. Hey, hell yeah, nailed it! It's not over yet. We're still picking up magical energy signals. Something's coming out of the wreckage. Gauging temperature, evaluating magical energy release. Threat level minimal. Targets located. Is that a person? Or a horse? Whatever he is, he's definitely not human. But what's with these readings? His magical energy pattern is closer to an automaton than a servant, but his values are off the charts. This guy's got to be as powerful as a dragon-class demonic beast. What? Are you quite sure of that, Da Vinci? You're certain he is an automaton and not a living creature. Trust me, I couldn't believe my eyes either. If he really is a machine, then these readings don't make any sense at all. You're starting to scare me. What's so strange about that anyway? Unlike living organisms, the machine's output rises and falls based on its operation parameters. No one would be so foolish as to fully open throttle on one merely to leave the warehouse, right? All this is to say the enemy's still just warming up. But it's giving off this much magical energy while it's still warming up. That was a hell of a roar. I trust you measured that blade for me, didn't you? Oh yes, we went up against a number of opponents with last amount of magical energies. Ow, my foot. Ow. But none of them took as much as such small forms. Retreat! Retreat! Oh crap, it's too late! Hang in there as best as you can until we find a way to escape, guys. Whatever you do, don't go toe-to-toe. I'm about to go toe-to-toe with this hunk of junk. No disrespect to you. And me, total disrespect with that comment. Not intentionally. I mean, I can't just, roll over and, lie down and take it, take a beating like that either. There's no honor in not facing this enemy head on. Me and the Korak speech coming out here, it's not gonna help me one little bit. Alright then, Sean, you. Okay, we got our work cut out for us, but we can do this. Alright, little Melusine. Ah, damn it, I should raise the Castorias, though. That would be the wisest moves that I can offer here. Oh, wait. Oh, I see now, that makes sense. It's at 0. Okay, no, that's because of the craft essence. But will you mean to tell me they don't even have the appendix skill up? What? We got ads, folks. See you back in a minute and 30 seconds if there's anyone that, got hit with the ads. Well, I mean, I'm looking at her full right here, and again, hold on, let me check the stats over here. Evaluating present enemy. Poison. Master skills cannot be used for the first 3 turns. It's 3 turns now? has a permanent and unremovable mental debuff immunity. Battle ends after the first HP of bar is broken. It doesn't look... Well, it doesn't mention their skills, so I'm a little scared. But it's not like I'll back down either. But for the next battle, though, I will have to play more defensively. But for this battle, though, we can go a little bit more offensively. But observing and observing. Okay, I think we should be back from... Are we back? Yeah, I think we're back. Yes, we're back. Alright then, everyone. Welcome back. Alright, then let's enter this battle. Head first, headstrong. I'll use my little one. I think we should go all out. Arts is what I want to say, but it's hard to say too. Fine, then we'll do this. Come on, Melusine. I know I can count on you. Innocence Arondonaito. I know I can count on you, Melly. Look at that damage. Ooh! You cheapskate! You're lucky that I don't have my Master Code skills here. But now you've done it, I'll take you down a notch and then some. Melusine, you got your power, don't you? You're about to unleash more. Now you've done it. Oh yeah? So be it then. Oberon, you know what? We'll launch an attack on like this magnitude. Melusine? Yeah, you're not gonna need it, but it's still nice, though. Melusine, I know you can... You know, it's funny that I'm doing that considering I'm breaking her. That damage! Let's see. 550k. 555. Take that, Shan Yu. Damn, he's tough. Such devastating oppression. How can I not rush to meet it? Watch yourself, Spartacus. He'll cut even you to ribbons if you just run in like a jackass. I see, so this is the extent of their capabilities. Tara, we got another servant headed this way. It looks like it's Akuta Hinako's Prince of Longling. This is bad if he joins forces with this automaton now. Why did you go on the attack without us, Lord Shan Yu? Shan Yu? Did he say Shan Yu? I needed to measure our opponent's abilities. That is all I can really do. I believe I have gained sufficient data in this encounter. We can begin our strategy meeting. Let us go to camp. I will formulate a plan and lead us to flawless victory. Yes, Lord Shan Yu. Allow me to lead the way. They retreated. Well. Oh, woo! Yeah, more like they let us go. It looks like that thing just stepped back. Stopped by to check us out. Just to check us out? You're joking. That thing was far more powerful than our servants. What in the hell was he? Don't know. He didn't even try to keep his true name secret. Shan Yu? So that was Shan Yu, the hegemon king of Western Shu, combined with Liu Ba, the founder of the Han Dynasty, for control of China. Are you alright, Lord Shan Yu? I am fine. It has been 2,048,000 hours since I last engaged in combat, but my clone chases function without issue. I was hoping you would never need to take up your swords again. The Emperor has decreed I must. Combat may not be my original function, but this frame has since been optimized for it. As such, it is imperative I use it to destroy the Empire's enemies. Yes, now that you're here, our victory is all but assured. So those were the Chaldeans. They hail from the same world as you do. They're our sworn enemy, invaders who threaten the Empire's peace and prosperity. You can never coexist with them. Their goals and the Empire's are fundamentally opposed. I see. They did seem surprised to hear that name, Shan Yu. What you told me sounded impossible, but it would seem that it really is true. There truly is a history where I am known as Shan Yu. That's right, a single wayward branch of history led to you being given the name Shan Yu, and later generations knowing you as a human man. Me, a human? How could something so bizarre come to be? No matter how many times you tell me, it never ceases to surprise me. That's how much China's history rippled out to the rest of the world. If the Emperor had passed away after a normal lifespan. Enough. Merely imagining such a thing gives us chills. Quite, Your Imperial Majesty, my humblest apologies. So, tell us, how did you find your long-awaited return to the field of battle? My calculations show a clear path to victory. Let me handle the particulars, and defeating Chaldea will be no trouble. You see, still one can never be too careful. Thus we have given King Liangyu a battalion and sent her to join you. You will rendezvous with her and finish the enemy for good, ensuring a glorious victory for the Empire. Wait, Your Imperial Majesty. As they say, cleverness has been associated with long delays. Now that we have Lord Shan Yu with us, our victory is a foregone conclusion. I think we should move to eliminate Chaldea as soon as possible. Surely you jest, Akuta. You had fled from them not once but twice. Your tactical insight, such as it is neither necessary nor welcome. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Please forgive my outburst. Good. You are not to make a move until King Liangyu arrives. Until then, you will continue to monitor Chaldea, ensure they do not turn tail and run. As you wish. You know what? They're monitoring us. We should probably be at the shadow border. Just saying. That would probably be the best course of action if they haven't hurt our tank. The storm border, if you will. Discretion is the better part of the valor. It's not like they're gonna hurt their people either. Well, they might if they find out that we've been teaching them how to write. The whole poetry business. That can never look too good with anyone. Akuta's camp. This is what? Section 6-2. We'll make it to... It looks like we'll make it to Section 8 in a decent amount of time. Yeah, because Section 8 is no battles. Apologies. Let's see. Section 6-2 then. Again, Lang Ling Wang and Shan Yu. This has to be a battle... sorry about that. So here's the thing. I'm looking and I'm looking, right? Shan Yu. Yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with. Okay, two scenarios that I'm thinking here. Again, for this situation, right? They need a... Okay, so this is what I'm thinking, right? We can bring the Tamamo fight. Actually, no, we can't. This account doesn't have a... What we do have is... Space Ishtar. But I mean, if we're going that route, we might as well just use Morgan. It's also what I'm thinking too. Let's see. Hold on. I want to check out... Let's see. All enemies. Right at the top of the list right there. Space Ishtar. You know, I've been sitting on someone that's powerful and then not using them again. That's my problem. No, I'm saving these bullets for Coin Skya. Damn it!
Everywhere I'm trying to, make use of something, like, again, we're short on materials. That's just the reality of things, and that's how cool thing is. We're just trying to get by over here. Me and my mightiness, I know, right? What the heck am I doing here? Hold on. What's the meaning of this? Hold on. Are these the only servants that I had that hit multiple targets? Is that it? This is it? Sure, there's more, right? Oberon's down there. Wait, hold on. That means Koya Sky speed. Oh, she's right there. There's Sean Yu right there. Sean Yu versus Sean Yu it's not going to end greatly. As much as I would love that showdown, it's not going to work in my favor. I mean, there's always as much. No, we can't bring a Lancer. We're going to get squashed. Bringing a Lancer to a saber fight. What are you, crazy? We should bring a Berserker or an Archer. So if you want to minimize our results, fine, then we do this. Archer, Berserker. And that only leaves us with few options. Again, Adelante, but they don't have a battery if I recall correctly. That and again, we haven't raised our Adelante, so that's out of the question. That just leaves Morgan again. Or, because if you do Morgan... And what the heck? Oh yeah, I mean, that's kicked out Space Dish Star because she's not an Archer or a Berserker. But again, these options are not really that favorable. So... Damn it. We could always do the stall battle too. Actually, no, if we go the Morgan route... Because the thing is, Morgan doesn't have a lot of attack power. No, she has a lot of attack power, but it only works if you go right, right for the get-go. But I think, let's see. It doesn't mention what skills they use right here either, so that's also troublesome as well. But like I said, we could go for the stall battle too. So problematic. Again, if only Morgan was MP2 at least. More sustainability and reliability, but like I said, we work with what we got. What the? Oh no, we hit reset. What? We already hit reset. So be it. We hit reset, folks. Time for the reset. I was hoping we'd have more time, but it's fine. Come on, this. What the heck? Did I accidentally click on everything? No, that can't be right. Medals. Tickets. Beast footprints. That'll do. Thank you. I'll take the boards kindly as well. Melee. Oh, I did not know. Medals all the way. Yes. Those craft essences can stay there for the time being. We'll collect these as I was going to a moment ago. Unfortunately, we ran out of time for the limited time, so we didn't get them. Mosh. Adorable as ever, Mosh. But anyways, though, like I said, the sooner we get further here, the better. Fine, then no excuses. If we have to, we'll use the stall team. So be it. That means... That's right. Sorry, itchy. My Merlin. Very well then. You know exactly what we have to do here. Garden of Avalon. Yes, this is the correct choice of path. Do this as well. You require this specific craft essence. Over here, since we're swapping now, it has to be none other than... what I mean. I mean, no, we can't go with that one. It has to be Morgan. For this to work, it has to be. Yeah, I wish Morgan's skills were a little higher in reliability. Glad we had to work with this. Yeah, Cass' story isn't exactly at max either. Close getting there, but if we don't use her more frequently, then she's never gonna get there, actually. Wait, why do you even have Oberon there? Makes no sense to have Oberon. Or Melusine for this battle. No, I need to stock up with the right servants here. What would be the right servants, though? Space Ishtar? Well, it's either has to be Space Ishtar or Babylon She. Actually, it would make sense to have Babylon She here. Over here, though, I mean, maybe Space Ishtar would probably make the most sense out of anyone else that we send out here. I mean, Space Ishtar, just in case. Oh, no. I mean, yes, you can deal with the Berserker. You know what? Fine. You'll be a last line of defense if we need to encounter that Berserker. But I'm trusting in this team as well. With that being said, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, you said you learned something in your analysis, Holmes. Thanks to the remains of the automata we recovered earlier, I believe I've learned something. With Crown Prince Nez's help, I examined their inner workings and... yes, they look like me. Their quality, however, is most unfortunate. Their mechanisms only imitate my own. There is much degradation. It pales in comparison to great Tai Zenren's famed work. The sage, Tai Zenren, and his lotus spirit? So then you think these soldiers use sage arts as a base instead of science? Even so, I suppose it is impressive that they work as well as they do with makeshift parts instead of jewels. The old sage arts. The key problem we face is that centaur-like creature the enemy called Shan Yu. What did you make of the combat footage I showed you, Neza? Oh yes, this one is much more like I am than the clay dolls. I have no doubt seen his interior, but I can say that much for certain. Many of his movements resemble my own style. Even though his form is so radically different from yours? I think those extra arms were bolted on later. His techniques still reflect a human-shaped body. If he has been made in that form to start, he would move much more naturally. I see a true martial artist's perspective proves most illuminating here. To crib... wait, hold on. Sorry, don't mind me, I'm just, over here. To crib from Holmes, this is just a preliminary theory. But I think he was originally a humanoid patterned after my design, and that he became known as Shan Yu after many further modifications. In addition, we know that the other mechanical soldiers are much weaker thanks to their mechanisms made less complex. Prince Neza's body was made with sage arts from the Shang dynasty, long lost before the Age of Qing. However, if in this world, King Shi Huang managed to recover and gain an understanding of these arts, scientific progress could subsequently have evolved them into wholly different from what they were in proper human history. That could also explain how the Emperor managed to become immortal here, and why this lost spell has such unusual technology. This is no time to be admiring their handiwork. We should be asking ourselves what they're doing. For some reason, they haven't made a move. They've just been monitoring us from their camp, about 2 kilometers away. My guess is they're waiting for something. This silence is rather unnerving. For the moment, I've asked Miss Terrell to take the servants and remain on standby. How dare they treat Tai Zenren's work with less respect than it is due. When next we meet, I will show them the power of
my fire-tipped spear. Oh, Nessa, don't worry. That's what I want to say too. What the hell was that monster? I couldn't believe how strong he was. Yeah, and he wasn't just some musclehead dumbass either. See, strength's actually a double-edged sword. If you're faster and more skilled than a stronger opponent, then you could still kick his ass all up and down the yard. But that guy was, how do I put it? His eyes were as cold as ice, a far cry from the mania of the battlefield. They were the eyes of an oppressor if I'd ever seen them. He must be defeated no matter the cost. Yeah, he was freakishly cool-headed, like he was just calmly assessing our every move. It felt like he was predicting exactly what we would do and what he needed to do to avoid every attack. Very creepy. It was well beyond martial arts. It was also strange that Prince of Langling called him Shan Yu. And King Shihuang is still alive, I suppose it's not too strange that Shan Yu might be too, since they lived at the same time. Yeah, they might both been alive back then, but that thing we fought today wasn't even human. For that matter, why would Xian Yu be a general working under the Qing Empire? I mean, I only learned about this myself once I became a servant. But Xian Yu was a central figure in the rebellion that destroyed the Qing dynasty after King Shi Huang died, right? I heard he competed with Liu Bang, the guy who went on to create the Han dynasty for control of China. Okay, let's say he was always born to fight. Would someone like that just bend the knee and serve King all meek and obedient? I'm afraid I got even more bad news. There's a new army headed this way, and not by rocket this time. If these readings are right, it looks like they're on a wheeled transport. More reinforcements from Shangyang, huh? Yep, and the fact that they're traveling by land means they aren't just mechanical soldiers. This is a real flesh and blood army, led by an actual human general. Does this mean Akuta has been waiting to rendezvous with them? Probably. I'd guess they plan to end this by combining both those armies to absolutely crush us. If they overwhelm us with sheer numbers, we'll have no way of fighting back. This is certainly a rather dire predicament. We can't even run away. There's nowhere we could hide in the wide open field. Then we should make the first move ourselves. Are you mad, you fool? You're not here to formulate strategy, especially not without asking me. Besides, you just saw for yourself how frightfully strong that Shan Yu monster is. Attacking first would be far too reckless. Can always retreat from this lost spell if necessary. Oh wait, I'll never be cured if we do that. We have to find a way to hold our ground. But then again, that Shan Yu robot scares the hell out of me. What is he anyway, some kind of living storm? I see our self-proclaimed commander is pretty rattled too. Yes, it might be reckless to go on the offensive now, but if we just wait around for the reinforcements to get here, we won't have a prayer. We should challenge that storm again, if nothing else. It's a chance to chip away at the enemy's forces. You're always so calm and collected, Jinkei. If you think making the first move's the way to go, too, then we might just have a chance. Alright, let's go on the attack. But be warned, I'm going to be keeping an even closer eye on Terrell's vitals than usual. Remember, we didn't come to China just so you could burn yourself out. You need to be real careful. Hey, as long as we can take care of business before Terrell gets worn out, then it's all good, right? Either way, if you just stand here and wait for their reinforcements, we'll run out of options entirely. I say we strike now while the rebellion is hot. Alright, let's do our best, Master. Woo-hoo! Fine, then, very well. We'll do our best. What? They've gone on the attack? That's right, the Master of Chaldea and her servants are charging like fools. This is perfect. Not even the Emperor would stop us from engaging invaders. Are you sure about this? We could still remain on the defensive until reinforcements arrive. No, the sooner we finish them off, the better. You're more than strong enough for that, Lord Xian Yu. Very well. I will do my best. I will join you, Hegemon King of Western Shu. It would be an honor to fight beside such a legendary hero. This time we're going to obliterate Chaldea and their master. Don't leave so much as a trace of them behind. Oh dang, I'll go just out for blood. Fine then. Be my guest. I will put you in your place. My roaring dragon spirit is here going all. I would roar, but I don't want to roar too badly into the microphone. It's like a dragon that doesn't want to roar? Preposterous. What? Wait, what the heck happened? Sorry, give me a moment. I'm dealing with Azulane matters here. Just a tad moment. There you go. Ascertain. Analysis, detect, scan. What the heck is going on here? Oh, I see, that's what happened. I didn't click on the right one. Damn, this thing is slow. There we go. Allow me, folks, just a moment. Sorry, don't mean to be so distracted here. At any rate, though, commencing battle. Here we go. For this situation, though, I think it makes sense to... Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. I know exactly what we need to do. We'll save the skills for next turn. Is that even wise, though? Because what if we get Morgan's Buster cards next turn? It would actually be wiser to strike right now. Yes, I need to use these skills right now. As much as I want to stack with the arts cards. Probably should have waited on that one. I should have used these instead. Yeah, that sucks. Fine, then so be it. So this battle will only end once we beat Shan Yu. I was gonna say... Well, beat his first HP bar. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, folks. Exactly. Garden of Avalon.
違法の国、時の終わり、なれど剣は彼の手に。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドオブアーマロン。その通り。いかがでしょうか。
But is that shield permanent? That's what I need to check. Hold on. Sight beyond sight. 3 turns, 2 left. We don't need to go after them, so that's fine. But there's still other matters to attend to. Okay, here's the thing. We're obviously going to use the Morgan Buster effect up. But as for this, it's going to go towards Little Castoria. That's the path we should pursue right there. This is obviously getting activated. We still have to wait turns here, but that's fine. 2 more. Can we last 2 turns? We should, hopefully. Come on, Morgan. Show me what you got. Damn it, regular attack. Okay, Little Castoria, I'm observing. Sight beyond sight.
1 turn 3 left. She's fine. 1 turn 3 left. Morgan. 1 turn 3 left as well. It's the route I should pursue towards. We just need to last a turn. With the skill cooldown things, it's up in the air for a lot of these. But I think in terms of what we were pursuing, though, we still have the barrier with Merlin. I'd say we pursue in this way. Yes, there we go.
圧倒します。
そうだ。どうぞ。
輝き。
And we ran out of our shield. Let's see. I mean, we have this turn. Actually, no, I think we'll be fine. See, this is what's gonna happen, right? If we cast the barrier now, actually, hold on. We'll hold off. Hold it. We'll use this at the very least this turn. I'm surprised this is still going. This should have inflated already. But I guess that lasts pretty long, huh?
誇りにかけよく言いました。いい判断です。撃て。マルミアドマーク。死になさい。消えなさい。
So close. Not even funny.
我が顔をそれほど望むか。ならば見せよう。呪われし顔を。儚く散るまで歌い続け。
Wait, I forgot. What is that buff for them though? What does that do for them? Oh, it's attack and defense. Oh, you lowered RMP, huh? Well then, you think you're pretty clever, aren't you? The thing is though, I mean, we're practically at the doorstep to victory anyways. So finish them off.
目を背けない。
But that's another problem too, like
分断する。
why I want them at least to be MP2. Huh? Sorry, I thought I heard someone call me. Let me double check. Oh. No, okay. Well, I don't see nothing here, so we're good. Shit, the enemy reinforcements are almost here. I guess we're too late. That's enough. Both sides, lay down your arms. Huh? What? But we almost got them. Stand down, Okuta Hinako. The Emperor commands it. What's the meaning of this, Your Imperial Majesty? I thought you were sending in King Liang Yu and her army as reinforcements. Indeed I was. I ordered her to find Akuta in Chaldea and lend her aid to whichever side was losing. You're kidding me. You're still being merciful to Chaldea? How many times do I have to tell you? Those barbarians are a threat to your entire empire. Ha, barbarians, is it? It seems you've forgotten what we told you. So far as we're concerned, you and Akuta are every bit as barbaric as these Chaldeans. Be that as it may, we are beginning to get a clearer picture of matters here. The quarrel between you, Akuta, and Chaldea has nothing at all to do with us. You merely hope to use our territory as a stage to settle this quarrel. And so we are taking our time to assess both our allies and enemies to determine who truly benefits our empire. And who is merely a useless interloper. Well, of course, Akuta and I have been useful to you, right, Your Imperial Majesty? We came here to serve the Empire in its hour of need. Ah, yes, that reminds us. What is this
dire threat our empire faces? Is it the Chaldeans who have stumbled in like drunkards? Is it an invasion of Xiangyang, my capital city? What say you, Han Xin? No, Your Imperial Majesty. The area that poses the greatest danger to the Empire lies outside that massive, impenetrable storm. I speak, of course, of the entire rest of the world, as it is now cut off from Your Imperial Majesty's blessing. Then what is currently our most pressing need? That would be gathering information about the world outside the storm. And not by taking a stranger's word, but by sending out soldiers you know and trust. Good. That is precisely what we had planned. We would expect no less from one of our most loyal retainers. Very well. How might we go about sending soldiers into the storm to investigate? I doubt the ones who came here on their own will be much help. Whatever ability that let them come across their world is most likely something they can only use them on themselves. And what of our more recent arrivals in our domain? The Chaldeans seem to have crossed the storm using some kind of strange vehicle. So if we had that vehicle, we should be able to do the same theoretically. We would still need to learn how to use the vehicle, if not how it was built and how it functions. But once we do, it should serve to transfer the Empire's armies to the world outside. This Emperor is good. That's a surprising amount of clarity about the big and small pictures. There you have it. Chaldea has a much more valuable bargaining chip than either you or Akuta. If you wish to negotiate with us, you will need to offer something of far greater value. Tayun Skapon. My name is Koyanskaya. Are you sure you aren't doing this on purpose, Your Imperial Majesty? Of course, we thought we were doing you a kindness since would surely dislike being called by the name you deserve. Or would you prefer we forego all consideration and call you Daji, Foxwoman? Pardon me. How? He was completely unarmed. You grossly underestimated our intelligence as well as our Imperial Guard's proficiency in Kung Fu. We are almost offended. She must have thought this was still the same China she enjoyed toying with as she pleased. Now then, let us begin our negotiations anew. Oh, how the turntables. Hello there, loyal soldiers and people of Chaldea. We trust you can hear our voice. Who said that? I think it's coming from Masha's shield. The voice of an empire is heard by all citizens, no matter where they may be. You will find them just as surely as the sun's rays. In this case, we are merely focusing a magnetic beam upon this girl's shield, thereby causing it to vibrate. You could use anything of sufficient rigidity, but we assume you prefer your skulls not rattled directly. The voice of an empire? Does that mean... We are prepared to hand over this Koyan something or other person you have been seeking so desperately. You mean Koyanskaya? Correct. However, in exchange, you must agree to let us examine that vehicle of yours in detail. Accept this condition, and we will guarantee your safe conduct in this lands. No one will dare threaten you while you are under our protection. What? Your Imperial Majesty, what are you saying? Akuta Hinako. If you had shown yourself capable of capturing that vehicle unharmed, you would not have resorted to these measures. But you have all but trumpeted your intention of leaving not so much as a trace of Chaldea behind. You fought to destroy them, Shadow Border and all, despite being fully aware that is not what we desired. Still, the Foxwoman aside, you have your uses, so we will treat you accordingly. We will not punish you merely for acting against our wishes. However, know that if you insist on continuing to war with Chaldea, you will face the White Cavalry spears. Be warned, if my Emperor commands it, I will show you no mercy. What would you have me do, Master? We have a little choice but to accept this for now. Very well then, Chaldea. Now that we have had all the time to calm down, what is your answer? Oh, and do note that our audio is not as crisp as our video. When you wish to speak with us, make sure that you face directly upwards and raise your voice. For our part, Just having another option for exiting this current predicament is more than we could have hoped for. Even if that option may cause other problems down the road. At this point, I believe capturing Korean Sky and securing an antidote is far and away our highest priority. Though of course, Miss Tara, we will need to make the final call.
Huh? Not me?
Let's just keep our position to ourselves for now. Besides, that voice is speaking to Terrell. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be happy about being interrupted.
We accept your condition.
Good, good. Most reasonable answer. Then, let us be certain of one thing before we begin. To make arrangements, do you know who we are?
You're King Shi Huang, the first emperor of King. You're Julius Caesar.
Right, you are. We thought we might need to explain all that in excruciating detail. We are relieved to see that these concerns were baseless. Very well then. Now that we know you properly understand our eminence, let us proceed. To begin, King Liangyu there has brought with her a number of engineers. You will admit them, along with their equipment aboard the Shadow Board.
How do we know they won't break anything?
Very well then, we will have our engineers conduct their work entirely under Chaldea's supervision. However, be aware that they will not cease their investigation until they are satisfied with the results. We trust you can work together in good faith. Any other questions? Where are you speaking to us from?
Yeah, and I thought I heard you say something terrifying about magnetic beams.
I'm speaking from directly above you, of course. Turn your heads upwards and it should be abundantly clear.
Looks up. That? Directly above us, you mean?
Yes, the Great Wall.
The Great Wall? But I thought that was built on the ground.
The ground? Ah, you mean the thing that we once used to keep the Huns away? Hahaha, just how out of date is your knowledge of China? There has not been a Great Wall on the ground since our empire absorbed all the other nations.
Does that mean this empire no longer has any foreign enemies?
Oh wait, that was... Oh, I'm sorry. Does that mean that this empire no longer has any foreign enemies?
Correct.
This entire planet is now our domain.
Damn it, I just realized I gave both Holmes and the Emperor the same voice. I'm not gonna interrupt my Holmes voice. He's gonna keep my
very calm and soothing type of eloquent type of voice.
But as for the Emperor,
hold on, let's see.
He has to still sound dignified. Damn it, I don't have another dignified voice. You know what? F it. We're gonna sound the same. I don't care. Even if I could make some tweaks, it's still difficult.
Correct. This entire planet is now our domain. As such, any outside barbarians that might pose a threat would have to come from beyond the sky. Naturally, we could not merely sit around waiting for such hostile visitors to arrive, or it would be too late to defend against them, so we decided to fortify our defenses ahead of time. This great feat of architecture was built over the course of 300 years. Perhaps you know the original Great Wall's name, the 10,000 league long castle. Well, this is far longer. If we were to measure it in li, it would be 131,424 li in length.
Man, where do I even begin picking that apart?
You say you began space development in the 18th century? That's as preposterous as Gandhi dropping an atomic bomb. We admit we did not believe that the only possible threat to our empire might come from the stars. We must say, even we did not expect to face one of this particular nature. Indeed, it was a great shock to see those impenetrable storm clouds, if this is even what they are, suddenly appear around this area of China. We no longer receive reports from the parts of the Great Wall that extend beyond China. The only parts that seem to function are those above China. The light of our glory once encompassed the entire globe, but now, those accursed storm clouds have severed us from our own world, plunging it back into darkness. This is a tragedy. Without our guidance, our people would regress back to the stone, back to the state of chaos and violence. Thus we must once again bring peace and harmony to the rest of the world.
That's why you want the shadow border.
Yes, that single vehicle alone is insufficient to our purposes. We will need to produce vast quantities of them, and of greater size and capable of carrying much larger cargo, and so we shall acquire blueprints. Ah, so that's why you want us to let your engineers analyze it. Given that you are able to pass through a storm that permits no physical interference whatsoever, we assume you are able to pass through void space. I'm impressed. I can't believe you figured that out at a glance. We understood the theory, of course, but we cannot imagine how it was actually achieved, and so we wish to learn how this convenience was constructed. Ideally, we would like to confiscate it and disassemble it to be thorough, but this would be a great inconvenience to you, would it not? So we are willing to compromise and simply work with data alone. Consider this a display of our benevolence. But the world outside the storm is... Ah yes, Akuta and that foxwoman told us some nonsense about lost belts and proving theoretical phenomena. Insist upon feeding us the same lies, we may lose our temper. Now would be a great time to stop talking, Taro. There is no point in guessing why you visitors speak of the outside world in such vague generalities. Generalities. We will make our own judgments once we have seen past the storm wall for ourselves. May I ask you something, Your Imperial Majesty? Did a strange tree happen to appear in this land around the same time as the storm, specifically a tree of light so large it reaches up to the sky? What an odd question. Do such things often appear out of nowhere in your world? We see you are still hiding something from us, Akuta. Well, no matter, we are well aware that she has some cards yet to play. No doubt they have something to do with her differences with you. Our interest, though, lies solely in maintaining peace in our empire and reclaiming its territories. We have no intention of becoming involved in disputes between visitors unless these disputes become something that affects us. Now then, let us be candid. You inquired about Tree of Light. The answer is no. Our sight extends to all of China, and we have observed nothing of the sort. All of China, huh? Since it seems like you don't understand and don't stand on formality too much, I'm just gonna ask. Are you sure you don't mind speaking with us directly like this, Your Imperial Majesty? What do you mean? Well, most people in positions like yours like to, dress up their negotiations a bit, right? They like to trot out intermediaries and representatives and the like. Usually they make a point never to meet face to face. I mean, drawing a firm line between themselves and the lesser people by refusing to speak to them directly is a big show of how nobles like to demonstrate their differences in status, right? Ha ha ha. What a strange thing to say at this point. You see, in your world, monarchs are so insecure that they refuse to even permit themselves to be seen for fear of something less than perfect. Tell us, does the sun seek to hide from the public eye? Does the moon hide itself from the people's gaze? We are the Emperor, the child of heaven, the celestial existence who reigns above over all our citizens. That is why we permit them audience. Just as the sun's light bathes every corner of earth, so too does our glory shine upon every person on this world who looks upon us, who looks up to us. Ah, damn it, I skipped. Still, we suppose that if the sun looked the same as anyone else, it may feel a need to put on a bit of show to emphasize its power and status. Then you don't mind letting us see your face? Now, what are you going on about? You have been gazing upon my visage for some time now. Huh? Well, we suppose you cannot see us with your naked eyes, not with our horizon in the way. But you have still been observing us with those mechanical birds of yours, have you not? Indeed, our eyes have met a number of times. I'm sorry, I don't understand. You've been observing Sean Yu from a distance, yes, but... What? Then you stared at us without realizing it is you... Without realizing who it is you look upon? How insolent. We suppose you cannot help your ignorance, but now that you know it, you should be more careful. But wait, hang on, are you telling us that thing floating above Shang Yu is... Yes, that is us. Is that floating mechanized thing? This holy vessel is the result of us abandoning our earthly body, as it could only deteriorate and imbuing all our authority within this machine is in its stead. In the 2200 years that have passed since, this body has grown and expanded along with our nation, and now we shall never touch the ground again. Still, our grandeur is readily apparent in this form, making it easy for our people to understand. We are the first and last emperor, the immortal ruler who shall reign over this world for all eternity. We are King Shi Huang. Talk about monumentum. But let's see. Oh damn it. Please don't tell me we just barely got through section 6. That would be sad. Oh my god, don't tell me. Yeah, section 6 was all of that? That took up so much time. Well, section 7 is next, and it looks like it's just a saber. I want to confirm. Let's see, section 7. It's a saber and a bunch of riders. For this situation, though, I don't think it would be actually, no, we don't even have a good archer, so to speak. We'd have to go with Morgan again. Let's see, for this battle, let's see. King Liangyu busters. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what's gonna happen. She's a lancer, though. Even as much as I would welcome her, I don't think that's the wisest course of ideal right here. Anyways, let's continue. We're gonna go with the same... Actually, no. Actually, no. Hold on. Yeah, actually, no. We're gonna go with the same team here. So, Merlin... I say that, but... hold on. So close, so close. That's not even funny. Fine then. So be it. Again, we'll go with the team. We have Babushi back there. But just in case, we will bring... Yeah, there you go. Nah, that'll do. Section 7, Lost Belt. King Shi Huang. Man, of all the ways for the Emperor to obtain immortality, that one just didn't even occur to me. Oh. So after finding Nez's remains in the Shang Dynasty ruins, the Emperor must have worked out some sort of cybernetics breakthrough way back in the BC era. No wonder that technology in this lost world is so topsy-turvy. So the Emperor must have abandoned the Zenren's aspirations and found a way to attain immortality another way. Zenren? The Zenren were Taoist mountain sages, or hermits, if you like, who sought eternal truth. They also perfected their bodies, thereby achieving eternal youth and life. In proper human history, the first emperor of a kingdom attempted to become one such Zenren through an immortality elixir made with Chinese alchemy. But as it happened, repeated long-term use of this elixir only resulted in fatal mercury poisoning. Alchemy has always been a great deal more trial and error than success, no matter where it was practiced. But in this lost world, the same emperor must have given up on alchemy in favor of technology based on Neza. Though Prince Neza's body was still created by Zenren, so it's not as though that represented too big of a divergence from the path. But the decision to surrender human form and grant only the mind immortality cannot have been made lightly. From there, the Emperor was able to stamp out all dissent in the rest of China and continue ruling the Empire at the height of its power. Conquering the rest of the world seems only a matter of course. Yes, well, as a mage, I can't say I approve of that, but I'm glad this Emperor turned out to be such a reasonable fellow. Indeed, this was a most unexpected development. I never would have guessed that a Lost Belt's ruler would sever ties with the scripter in favor of negotiating with us. That said, what do you make of this? The request to examine the Shadow Board exchange. It's definitely a risk. I mean, we didn't so much as tell the other Lost Spells factions that zero sailing is ever even a thing. The Russian and Scandinavian Lost Spells both seem to have their hands full with their own affairs. But China is different. Quite so, this empire is under the impression that the rest of the world is part of its domain, that the storm is responsible for severing their ties to the rest of the world, their land. They see this situation as an unprecedented disaster, much like we did with proper human history being wiped out of existence. I wonder what they think if they saw the world outside their lost belt. I guess they'd be pretty distraught. Yeah, their potential reaction is key. There are several lost belts, but only one Earth. It's a recipe for the biggest crappiest game of musical chairs ever. Since there's no way for all of these different civilizations to coexist, instead of existing in parallel worlds, they'll have to fight to exist on the same Earth. So the Lost Belts that aren't preoccupied with just escaping by are eventually going to have to fight others if they want to expand their territory further. Didn't Kirstarius say everyone's trees would be fighting? So the Cryptors, Team A are competing with each other at the same time they're fighting proper human history? Why would Kirstarius choose this? Who knows? You have insufficient evidence to come to any conclusions about his motives, so let us leave that aside for now. The salient point at the moment is that all Lost Spells will eventually be competing with each other for the survival. Right, and while proper human history may be at a disadvantage with all the territory gone, there's still one thing we had that the Lost Spells don't. Of course, the Shadow Border! And because of that, we're still the only ones with the ability to re-zero sail between Lost Spells as we please, but if one of the Lost Spells had the border, they'd have a serious leg up over the other ones, huh? Damn, I can't believe this King Shi Huang was thinking that far ahead. Indeed, though all of this assumes that China does indeed have all other nations under its rule. Then once King Shi Huang ventures outside this Lost Spell, the first move they'll make is to go on the attack against other Lost Spells rather than Chaldea. This could be our big chance to swoop in while the other sides are weak from fighting each other and take the prize for ourselves. Afraid not, Mr. Gordov. The outcome we need to be concerned about is King Shi Huang gaining an overwhelming advantage thanks to the Shadow Board's technology, and going on to claim the entire planet as their own. Right, if that happens, we'll be responsible for creating the biggest threat to destroying proper human history, ourselves. And there's no way to tell how it'll play out until we open the lid of this figurative Pandora's box. So no matter what we do, we're taking a big risk. There's also the possibility that we may become collateral damage when the Lost Spells begin to battle one another in earnest. Still, while we cannot rule the outcomes out definitively, it's far enough away that we can worry about it later. In the meantime, our most pressing concern by far is finding an antidote for Director Gordov and Mrs. Terrell. Yes, exactly, Holmes. I always knew you had a kind heart deep down underneath your gruff detective exterior. Well, I guess we can't deny that Tubby here is in trouble. If they really do hand Coin Sky as promised, does that mean we'll have one less thing to worry about? Well, in one sense, yes, but having Coin Sky as a prisoner will create other very serious problems. If anything, it only help further raises the question of how we will go about settling matters in this Lost Belt. And then there's the fact that we still can't find the Tree of Emptiness. Indeed, I was surprised to learn that not even Qixing Huang knew about it. Does that mean Hinako doesn't know either? What am I saying? Of course she does. I mean, it's her job as Cryptor to protect this world's Tree of Emptiness with her life. We got ads, folks, on the YouTube side of things. I know people don't see the ads, but it's fine. Hold on, I'm checking over here. Ooh, I see. Don't mind me, folks. Don't mind me. Sorry, getting distracted over here. Hold on, let's see. Okay, it's almost done. It's a few more seconds. Ow, that hurt. Alright then everyone, we're back from the ads. I mean, it's her job as a crypto to protect this world's tree of emptiness with her life. Quite so, her behavior has been most peculiar from the beginning. Both Kadok and Ophelia had formed alliances for their Lost Belt rulers and shared a goal to expand their territory in the future. But here in China, the only one who seems interested in territory expansion is King Shi Huang. It even seemed as though Akta was trying to hold King Shi Huang back. Yeah, the only thing that seemed to interest her was wiping us out. That's true. I got the sense that she wanted to dispose of us before King Shi Huang started paying attention to the outside world. I can't tell if she's being reactive or reactive. So hey, this might be a little too late by now, but are we sure it's okay to talk about this stuff in here? I mean, King Shi Huang keeps an eye on all of China, right? How do we know the Emperor's not listening in right now? True, the thought of the Emperor peeping on us from low orbit is more than a little creepy. But the flip side of that is that that's all the Emperor can do. We should still assume our heat signatures are visible, even with a roof in the way. But as far as audio is concerned, the Emperor mentioned that the quality isn't good, and we can only be heard when we're looking up and raising our voices. I know, because I tried yelling a bunch of obscenities at the Emperor when I was in the cockpit. Hehe. So that's what all that stuff about old geezer's cyberpunk ripoffs and 80s leftovers was. Anyways, having the Emperor constantly watching us at all times will get annoying, so I made this. What is it? A stealth module for your new Mystic Code. I tried modeling off Robin Hood's no-face making. Just think of it as a streamlined portable bounded field. That's amazing. When did you even have time to make that? Thanks, but it's really not quite as impressive as it maybe sounds. There's a lot of stability issues and other kinks to work out. If the mana levels in the atmosphere are too dense, or it's really hot or really cold, it falls apart like a house of cards. So that means it would be pretty useless in the other two Lost Belts we've seen. I see, but when one considers how stable this Lost Belt environment is, it becomes clear how useful such a module would be here. Oh, and it also focuses on precision over an area of effect, so it won't hide you from someone close by. But since we only had to worry about long-range spying here, it should work perfectly in this case. What the? Did Xiangyang just launch something else at us? Oh damn it, hold on. I accidentally skipped the dialogue there. What happened here? Let's go check it out, Master. Oh, a benefaction. Our village got a benefaction. Wait, who said that? Okay. Most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor wishes to thank you for your hospitality to our otherworldly visitors. Be grateful for this blessing. Thank you, most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor. Thank you. Benefaction? I remember now. They said that's what those rockets are usually used to deliver. Man, they're so lucky. I can't wait till I'm grown up and can get benefactions too. You mean kids never get them? We do, but they usually don't work as well when you're little as when you're a grown-up. They sure don't for me. Say, wanna try mine and see what they're like for yourself, miss? Here you go. Looks like medicine. Yep, it clears your head out and makes you feel really good. It's like a dream come true. Is that so? Give it here. Remember your reputation! Rest assured, I'm not speaking solely out of personal desire. Don't you think such a drug is worth analyzing? This could be some sort of technology unique to this Lost Belt that has no counterpart in proper human history. I see. So this benefaction isn't money then? Of course not. I doubt this farming village even has a monetary economy. Then again, the fact that we've seen so much agriculture would suggest some economic activity. Whether their crops yield tremendous surplus every year without fail. Is that even possible? In our world, using methods of agriculture which we are familiar, no. But things may work differently in this world. I took a look at the wheat they are growing, and it was like nothing I've ever seen. In fact, I can't even be certain it is wheat. All I can say for certain is that it has been heavily modified. Perhaps this seemingly primitive form of agriculture is actually far more advanced than we have been given it credit for.
Even though these farmers don't have so much as a single tractor?
Perhaps their methods are so advanced they have no need for machines. Why don't you analyze the wheat along with that shady drug then? You might just learn something. I cannot say that the wheat is nearly as interesting as the drug. But now that we no longer need to look for Koyunskaya, I suppose I could spare the time.
Come on, Holmes. Analyze the drug and the wheat.
Is that King Shi Huang's?
Hi there, the engineers just went on break. That vehicle is like your home away from home, right? I'm so sorry you can't use it during our investigation. Are you finding everything to your liking in our camp in the meantime?
Oh yes, it's very pleasant here. The air is so clean and fresh too. It's so nice to have a place outside our vehicle where we can relax. We didn't really have that in the other places we've been to.
Woo-hoo!
I'm glad to hear it. Alright, I haven't introduced myself. I'm King Liang Yu, a general of the Empire.
King Liang Yu.
You're from the Ming period, right? Ming? Alright, the history of your own world is entirely different from ours, isn't it? I think they said King's reign ended quickly there, and that numerous other dynasties sprung up in its place. Here in this world, the only emperor I know is King Shi Huang, who has reigned for the last 2200 years. That aside, the fact that you are still alive in this day and age is a great surprise to us. Did King Shi Huang make you immortal too by any chance?
Of course not. I was just permitted to sleep in Mount Li after my accomplishments in the Bozo Rebellion. Here in the Empire, any warrior who makes a name for themselves is put to rest in times of peace, and is only awakened when they are needed.
So you employ cryogenic freezing. I presume there's no need to keep a standing army here.
Was Shan Yu frozen in Mount Li too?
Shan Yu? Ah, I see. You call that thing Shan Yu too. That thing? No, that thing is just a valuable relic. It's one of the most glorious and majestic heavenly Emperor's most impressive accomplishments, which is saying a lot. It's both one of the cornerstones of this internal empire and a monument to it. But as you can see, it's not a living soldier. You could say it's the ancestor to the mechanical army. So King Shi Huang's army is composed of those dogs, and you commanders from the past were unfrozen in order to lead them. Of course, I'm also told that the royal guards in Xiangyang are always assembled from soldiers of the current era. I've even heard the same elites had received instruction in the sage arts from most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor in person. But King Shi Huang has no need to keep a full army on hand at all times. The mechanical soldiers are more than sufficient, and the generals need to lead them, and them can always be summoned from their quarters in Mount Li. It's been a long time since I was frozen myself, and I'm also told there hasn't been any sort of disturbance for the last 100 years. So you're saying war has been eradicated from this world? Even when I was a young girl, war was only ever something I read about in history books. I mean, wars can only be fought between countries, right? Well, there haven't been any countries besides our emperor for 800 years. The only reason I took up the spear was to help put down revolts. Then King Shi Huang has achieved dominion over the world by the 19th century. We started implementing gunpowder well before any other country, so no nation was able to oppose us. The discovery of the Fusang tree was a big help too, as it helped us make big leaps in our medical science. It is all thanks to the most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor, abandoning mortal flesh in favor of a holy undying vessel. What's the Fusang tree? I am told it is the embodiment of the sage's secrets, a treasure trove of hidden mystic wisdom. Others know it as the Tree of Life. Most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor discovered it while searching the Sage World for the secrets to immortality. Does that mean Kishiwan really did manage to become a sage? No, most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor had already achieved mortality through the holy vessel before discovering the Fusan tree. They say the Emperor chose to remain in metal form rather than ascend to the heavens, because it was a better way to lead the nation. Still, it took over 300 years to complete the search, and it wouldn't have been possible without abandoning the shackles of mortality. In the end, the Emperor decided to use the sage's knowledge of medicine to improve the people's lives. With all manner of disease, hunger, and pestilence eradicated, our soldiers' strength enhanced through elixirs, no other country's forces stood a chance against us. Sage art-based biochemistry. That reminds me, isn't this a rather unnecessary large plot of farmland for this number of residents? You think? I suppose everyone does have their hands full during the harvest. But the wheat grows on its own the rest of the time, so it doesn't seem like too much work to me. Is that so? I beg your pardon. I merely thought that all this wheat might result in quite the surplus, given how many people live here. Perhaps you take more than half the harvest as a form of taxation? Of course, everything the village can't eat is taken to Shenyang. I see, then I suppose Shenyang must be an immensely populous city. No, not especially. Aha, now I see. I take it wheat is still only grown for food in your world. Is that not the case here? Wheat is the key ingredient for ethanol, the Empire's most valuable source of energy. Well, don't I look a proper fool? I was completely taken by its appearances, so this rather mundane-looking wheat is actually used primarily for growing your fuel source. I did hear that the world you all come from has completely different history from ours. I can only speculate, but I gather the world you come from must be a cruel and unforgiving place. What makes you say that? Both you and that young lady are, I do hope this doesn't offend you, but neither of you look as though you enjoy fighting. You have such kind eyes, so much so that I can scarcely imagine you in any quarrels to begin with. Oh, woo! And yet that weapon the young lady carries looks to be so heavy and dense that even the most seasoned of our warriors would have difficult handling it. Damn it, hold on. Azurlane again. Azurlane again. Oh, it's always Azurlane. It's never anything else. It's always Azurlane. Oh, for a second there, I thought it was already 11 o'clock. I'm like, no! What's more, I can tell she wields it as naturally as it were an extension of her own body. That people such as yourselves have been forced to become adept at combat at such a young age. Well, that says a great deal about how harsh your world must be. I mean, she's not entirely wrong, but it only came as a result because, again, foreign invaders. Damn, looks like they're gonna party all night, huh? That benefaction stuff must be some real good shit. Indeed. What's going on, man? This isn't like you. I thought you'd be all up in arms about, these poor people dancing at the meager blessings of their oppressors deign to bestow upon them, or something. Yes, perhaps under other circumstances I would. But seeing how happy they are right now, it is difficult to find fault in this. So that's how it is, huh? It was the pain and starvation I saw so many forced to endure that first moved me to rebellion. They were treated more like animals than people. Their smiles in the moments of hard-won victory and freedom were so fragile, so honorable. They were nothing like what I see here now. Now that I think of it, I've never seen anywhere so filled with joy and peace as this village. Of course not. These sheep don't even know what war is, remember? Couldn't be further from our world. I'd always hoped that the blood my compatriots and I shed would buy smiles like this. But I never dreamed I would get to see them. This world's too perfect for the likes of me. Ain't that the truth? Tell me, all night, are you sure we should even be here? You effing kidding me? Why would you even ask? You get along with these people. I know, but even so, something continues to feel off. I cannot help but wonder, do we heroic spirits truly have a place on the battlefield of these lost pelts? Oh, Spartacus. I mean, things are so black and white. Senpai, are you up? Having trouble sleeping, Mosh? Yes, I'm afraid my nerves are still frayed from the battle we fought earlier today. I'm glad we survived thanks to King Shi Huang interceding, but we're still too close for comfort. Why don't we get some fresh air? Okay, thank you for joining me, Senpai. I see, the villagers are still enjoying their festival. I guess these benefactions must be a huge cause for celebration. Holmes said that he suspected they might be a luxury good, much like alcohol in our own world. The fact that it's like a drug makes me a little nervous, though. Maybe our perspective is off there, since we're used to Holmes' habits. Anyway, it looks like they're going to keep the Shadow Board investigation going through the night. I hope Da Vinci will be okay supervising them. That leaves us with nothing to do for once. Yeah, it feels like forever since we last had free time to ourselves. This lost well is really peaceful, isn't it? Something wrong? Senpai, I've seen a world like this before. It was a world of possibilities, united under a single ideal. Are you talking about the Temple of Time? Yes, the King of Mages, I mean Goetia, envisioned a history of humanity that was free from strife and suffering. I disagreed with him. There was something about a world completely lacking any pain or adversity that just felt wrong to me. But now the way people live here seems so close to that world, yet it's still rich with life and the scent of earth. These people aren't illusions, they're just as real as we are. We're still this world's enemies. Yes, I know. Even after we take Koinskaya into custody and secure an antidote, that won't be the end of it. We can't stop fighting until we find the tree of entities, cut it down, and prune this world away like it was originally meant to be. I know this is a rare chance to rest and relax, but when I think about that, I just can't get to sleep. It's been so long since we've seen such a beautiful night sky. Master, get back! It would seem I missed my chance. I thought it would be easy to kill you under a cover of darkness. I underestimated those who would have spent their lives dedicated to the art of war. Even if it would take no more than a single stroke of my sword, I cannot bring myself to sneak up behind and murder someone in cold blood as they admire the beauty of the night sky. Prince of Longling, but we called a truce right now. No, you and the Emperor called a truce. My master and I agreed to no such thing. As such, tonight when everyone else has lowered their guard, would have been a perfect chance to end you, Master of Chaldea. Ordinarily, I would like nothing more than for those moved by beautiful things to live out their lives in peace and happiness. But now that we have met as enemies, that can never be. I had hoped to end you before you had any need of fear. Forgive me for my incompetence. Did you really think it would be that easy, servant? King Liangyu. Did you honestly believe I would fail to protect our allies in a moment perfect for assassination? Perhaps a true assassin would have been able to elude me, but you? Not a chance. Warriors like you are meant to cross swords on the field of battle, not skulk around in the dead of night. Your master must be grossly ignorant of war to send you on a mission so badly suited to your abilities. Silence! I will not suffer an insult to my master. Still, now that I have heard such insolent remarks, I need feel not guilt for drawing my sword. For that, you have my thanks, General. Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa. We're so close, it's not even funny, folks. Actually, wait, what section are we on? Hold on. Sight beyond sight. Once we reach section 8 and finish section 8, we'll be at the halfway point. And looking at it right there, again, this is only one battle, too.
しま
In
す
Section 8, there's no battle.
構えてください
So we're so close, we're that close. It's not even funny. Oh, damn it. I think we'll do this.
運命をかけた戦いであれば式を通してあげるもの食べなさい早炊きですよ軽め
This is perfect. Do we use this now, though? Maybe use it now? I mean, Morgan has more than enough... No, she doesn't have enough firepower. Now she does have more than enough firepower.
黄昏の時来たらびそれは絶えず見た滅び
Oh
の
wait, no, I made a mistake.
最果てにありながら取り回す
Yeah, because they're gonna die this turn. Damn it. Or then again, maybe not. Hold on. This could still work out somehow. Unless... No, it could still work out. This is how we're gonna do it, right? This is so bothersome. Actually, no, it's not that bothersome. We can make this work.
早炊きですよ軽め
I just hope this is the correct choice.
小さお望みのまま
We just need to be able to heal and sustain for a little bit while longer. All of Morgan's cards have gone unleft, so we need to restart the battle.
城もなく国宣言始まりの空
Yeah, but yeah, that was the worst move I could have done. I forgot. We can't use a sequence of Noble Phantasms without, you know, Morgan right there.
そうですどうも柄ではないんだけどね
Nice.
いかがでしょうか
Oh, they're invincible, huh? I mean, I would have loved if they attacked Morgan, but let's see. I think 3 turns 2 left, so we have to attack them multiple times. Let's see, we do
圧倒
this.
しますよく言いました
いいとも
Yes, this works out in my favor.
マルミアドワーズまだですね
何
Okay, now we need to bolster our defenses. Let me see. Sight beyond sight. We can use the one-time shield. I can work with that. I'll allow it.
この辺り
3 turns have passed, so yes, this happens. Let's see. Castoria, we use that on our skills. Again, they'll come back soon enough. That would probably be the best course of action. Now that I think about it. We do this for the debuffs.
楽しくなるでしょ
Plus, that only helps her, so that's fine. We start with this as well.
手に入る
Do I hold off on the skill reduction? I'd say we hold off 1 turn. Just 1 turn. We do need to eliminate them though. Let's see. I'd say this is the best course of
お
action.
望みのままに
いい判断です死になさい
そう
分断する
Nice. What better results could I have expected of here? This will work. And now... Do I use this now is the question. No, I think we'll wait on Morgan's. This will wait natural cooldown right there. Let's go.
暗き湖黄昏
What's the worst the little prince is gonna do? Take off his mask? I'm kidding, of course. I know, again, there's still a threat. I won't let my guard down.
見た滅びの夢最果てにありな
Fine then, bring it on.
取り回すロードキャメル
星の宇宙物見の歌楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のみ通るのにガーデン・オブ・アバロン
Ah, damn, they're not dead.
違法な
Well, I mean,
時
it's
の
not like I went out of my way to buff
誰
you
とする気
either.
は彼の手
Oh no, this is bad. Actually, no, they all take one turn individually, right? But it would have been nicer if they'd been dead already.
行きます。はいよ。
Hmm. Hmm. Should obviously use this. But now the question becomes, who comes next in line? Morgan's skill, perhaps. We'll see, though. That's yet to be seen.
よく言いました
This is the correct course of action.
何
内側消えなさ
Getting there. Take that crit down.
道を開けよ。出陣である。この仮面を脱ぎ、乱領王の正
I
面。
forgot they get buffs too. MP loss, no wonder.
魔性ども。
Grr. We still have our shields, and one of them died. But obviously, this is the part where we do this for little Castoria.
どこから潰
So
した
two things here. Obviously that.
いい判
Then
断
this, then
目を
this.
背けないでモルゴ
Yeah, we can't afford to take that direct hit.
分断
いかがでしょうか。はいよ。とう。
And it ends this turn. If they land a critical hit, oh, they use their invincibility again. Well, two scenarios can play out here. Obviously, we gotta protect Morgan, so defense up for this turn. But over here, though, I mean, since we have to go with the damage dealer here.
やればできるさ
As for over here, what should we go with?
いいとも
圧倒しますいい判断
Yes.
です
何
受けるがいい死になさい
とう。セイフ。とう。
That annoying little grrr. So you think you're high and mighty with that attack, do you? So be it. Fine then, we'll crush them right now.
早書きです彼
And again, it's also my fault for delaying too long.
クラスに最終末
Blow them out of the water. Well, in this case, blow them out of the land. There's no water. It's like, okay, we'll blow them out of the land.
神戸を垂れよ恐怖は記号もなお人ゴールに当たらず
That's a wrap, folks.
仕切り直す。交代せよ。
先に進みましょ
Okay,
う
I just want to say we're making okay progress. I would have preferred, well, again, Babunshi. Ah, we got ads. We'll be right back after the ads, folks. No worries. I should probably commence with the other accounts up there. They should at least be getting their resets of anyways. Oh shit, I'm messing up. I just forgot we're... Yeah, like again, if we go back to this account here, for anyone else that is... Okay, never mind, there's no puffer, so we're good. I thought there might have been puppers though, but you never know. You never know for the situation what it may call. Let me check though. And that doesn't hurt to double check. Okay, no, none of the puppers are available, so that's fine. Damn it! It looks like... Hold on, I'll check over here too. Well, I mean, it's about to start in a few seconds. Caster, assassins. Do we have any assassins? And those from waiting for the ads, welcome back. Do mind me just a few seconds while I try to arrange some things over here. Wonder if there's anything in the caster category. Oh, I see. You can add that to Merlin. Because there are not many casters around to raise from that. Yeah, you know what? We'll give it all to Merlin. Yeah, sorry for the delay here on my end, folks. Oh, damn. Lag! Quite the lag indeed. Anyways, we'll continue the story until it comes back over here. I stalled long enough. Any chance you had at victory is gone, Prince of Longling. King Liang Yu speaks the truth. Oh, that's King Shihuang. King Liang Yu speaks the truth. Nighttime though it may be, even we at such great remove cannot help but notice such tumultuous commotion. We trust you can hear our voice, Akuta Hinako. What do you have to say for yourself? Akuta, I know you may not understand right now, Your Imperial Majesty, but I promise that everything I've done has been for the prosperity of your empire. Is that so? Then it would seem you indeed have no intention of honoring our wishes. Now then, what to do with you? We doubt the threat of beheading you would be enough to cow you. No, we are to punish you, then we must take something else away. Ah yes, I know. Come here, Quasi-Zero. You summoned me, Your Imperial Majesty. Shan Yu? We did. Rip your core out of your chest and smash it to pieces immediately. As you wish, Your Imperial Majesty. Wait, please, wait! I'm sorry, please, anything but that! Ah, so you are able to plead for forgiveness. You must be quite attached to that machine indeed. Akuta, please, have mercy. I swear, I will serve you faithfully from this moment forward. I'll do anything you ask, anything at all. Just please spare his life. Hold you to your word, Akuta Hinako. Know that the only reward for defying our will is fear far worse than any mere death. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. I swear, I will never go against your wishes again. Well done, King Liang-Yu. You need not concern yourself with that woman any longer. Understood, Your Imperial Majesty. Lady Taro, I suggest you return to the camp and retire for the night. Senpai. Let's go, Mosh. Okay. Hard to think we've gone this far. Like I said, well, again, no. We're not at the, I must ask you once again. Yes? Who is this Shan Yu you speak of? To answer that, I will need to tell you another very different story first. The one when the Emperor died before obtaining the Holy Vessel? That's right. After the Emperor passed, the quest for immortality was seemingly buried with him. You were no exception, as you were kept hidden away in the secret Faji laboratory.
someone found and reactivated you. A man by the name of Xiang Liang. He went on to become one of the many people attempting to rule China for himself after the decline of King. Then, in this history, I fell into rebel hands. Xiang Liang wanted to use your superhuman abilities to further his own ambitions. So he gave you his surname, Xiang, first Ji, and the courtesy name of Liu, and presented you as his nephew, despite knowing you were not actually human. True, I was only given my current combat frame long after I was first activated. My original chassis was entirely humanoid. No one ever suspected Xianglang was lying. The thought simply never occurred to them. The Emperor had passed you on. The Emperor had based you on Taiyi Zenren's creation. A machine as advanced as you was beyond anyone's imaginations at the time. Then I was treated as a person rather than a device. Given your appearance, no one had any reason to suspect you were anything other than human, regardless of how exceptionally skilled you may have been. In time, future generations would come to know Xiang Yu as one of China's greatest warriors. Yet none of them would ever know your true identity, nor how you were made. Something is amiss with your claims. If this Xiang Liang person kept my origins and the truth of my creation a secret, how did you come to learn the truth? Who are you really? I am just a drifter. One who came to this lost world solely to be reunited with you, my beloved Lord Xiang Yu. Oh, another romance plot over here. If there's one thing that they have over me, it's that the crypters, they all got love relationships going for them. Ah, to be young and in love. She may be a vampire, but again, in terms of, age and stuff of the whole, vampire lore and wise, my vampire age far exceeds hers age. I am several eons old, if we are to be correct in my lore's character. Worry not too much about the details, just know that I am, in a way similar, a drifter, but beyond the cosmos, that one renders one space within the earth itself. Anyways though, let's continue, right? Lore for another time. What's that again? It's no battles, so section 8. Once we complete this, we're again at the halfway mark. Ooh, I think I've reached the halfway mark. Section 8, Land of Peace. Huh? Sounds like you had quite the evening. Peculiar though this may be, it does present another piece of the puzzle. Unfortunately, it does nothing to make the larger picture any easier to see. We know that the cryptors' first priority is defending their Tree of Emptiness, and yet Akuto has not told this Lost World's King of the Tree's importance. Furthermore, she moved to eliminate us entirely on her own discretion, only to end up swearing allegiance to King Shi Huang the instant Xiang Yu's life was threatened. I was taken aback to see Akuto acting so aggressively when we first came to this Lost World. But seeing her so scared and flustered was just painful more than it was surprising. I guess I really didn't know anything about her back when we were both at Chaldea. Ah yes, about who she was at Chaldea. Holmes, I did a little poking around in the data we managed to back up from the server. And her entire background reeks of falsified records. Indeed, I had to practically hold my nose as we picked apart her disguise. Disguise? Even though she was a member of Chaldea's staff? Let's see. Imagine her profile is like a painting. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with this. She's not gonna go eliminate them, but we have to try. That's been thoroughly, methodically airbrushed to erase any trace of the original painter. Correct. There was no single errant brushstroke, so to speak, to be found anywhere. Anyone who lived an ordinary life will never leave behind a bit of useless information about him or herself along the way. And yet there was nothing of the sort to be found in Akta Hinako's data. It was as though her entire life story was designed to pull the wool over someone's eyes. You mean like an intricate piece of fiction? Precisely, you are so quick to catch on, Everett Terrell. So the fact that nothing in her personal information is strange also means nothing in it is real? Yep. There's basically nothing even remotely human about her entire background. And even that's not the only obvious suspicious thing we ran across. According to her profile, Marsbury Atmosphere brought her to Chaldea to supervise her aptitude test, and oversaw her periodic health exams and interviews personally. It seems every bit of data about her was submitted with his authorization codes, no one else's. The first director? Just the fact that he handled it all alone is one hell of a red flag for security. It'd be easy for him to falsify any data he wanted considering his position. Be that as it may, Caldea's original director was the one who manipulated her profile. Yeah, if the guy had... Wait, hold on. If a guy that high up the food chain had something he wanted to keep a secret about her, we're pretty much SOL. How did Akuta end up at Chaldea in the first place? Did she actually have enough racial aptitude to be chosen for Team A? For that matter, who the hell is she really? At this point, I don't know what to believe. Indeed, everything we thought we knew about Akuta Hinako's personal information is suspect at best. So it wouldn't really be a stretch to imagine she might have a different goal from the other cryptors. Obviously not. What's more, this goal is evidently more important to her than protecting her lost belt or preserving her relationship with its king. One might think eliminating us would be her first priority, but as we've seen, even that is secondary compared to her concern for Shan Yu, another figure about whom we know next to nothing. It looks like that name only means anything to those of us from proper human history. In this Lost Will, he appears to go by something else. I think he was called Gwaji Zero. Gwaji. Well, a quick database search suggests that the area has some significance for Shan Yu. It's where his uncle Xiang Liang started his revolt against the Qing Empire after the emperor died. You could say it's where Xiang Yu began his career as a warrior. Regardless of who Xiang Yu may be in this world, the fact remains that he belongs to this lost belt. So I cannot fathom why Akta Hinako, who, though nothing else we know about her is certain, comes from proper human history, who cares so deeply about him as to abandon her other goals. That one's pretty straightforward. She must have fallen in love with him at first sight. The more foolish the woman, the more likely she is to chuck everything away for such silly notions. Careful, Gordy. You're gonna lose any goodwill you might have built up with your female staff. Bah, the only women here are Terrell and Maj. You're borderline Lolita. What the heck? Well, I was certainly disappointed by what you said. Wait, really? Now, do try to stay on topic. We still have a mountain of problems that need solving. Alright, we still need to talk to the people who are gonna be less than pleased about this. You don't say. Even if it is only temporary, I can't believe I've had to pretend to make nice with that emperor. Just the thought makes me sick. Yeah, that sounds about right. Negotiate? Out of the question. That tactic plays right into the oppressor's hands. Do not be fooled, detective. They will tell you whatever the weak wish to hear. and pressure you into swearing allegiance with only the pretense of your consent at best. Given the urgency of Miss Terrell and Girdolf's condition, I'm afraid we have no alternative. As a minimum, I would like to maintain our truce with King Shifong until Koinosuke is securely in our custody. We could prolong it until Akuto Hinako is out of the picture, so much the better. Whatever her reasons for doing so may be, Akuto Hinako remains fiercely determined to eradicate us. So much so that she tried to assassinate Miss Terrell in the dead of night, against King Shifong's wishes. Obviously, Akuto and King Shifong aren't exactly BFFs at the moment, but we can't be sure that will last since there is still a lot we don't know about the relationship. There's every possibility that she may yet convince Kishi Huang to take her side in all this. What about defeating Kishi Huang and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness before Music and Master can fall victim to this accursed poison? Should that not be our first priority? Listen closely, Spartacus. At the moment, making an enemy out of all the Empire will lead only to disaster. Right now, Koinosuke is a wild card who could wreak havoc no matter where she is or whose side she is on. If we don't have an antidote ready to go by the time we face off King Shifong, it will be over before it begins. All the Emperor would need to do is kill Koinosuke, and Miss Sarah would be saddled with the poison deleterious effects for the rest of her life. Let's not forget that my own life would be tragically shortened. Yes, ultimately we need to destroy the Tree of Emptiness and erase this lost spell, and to do so we will inevitably need to face and defeat King Shifong. So bear in mind that any macro-animal relations we appear to have now are strictly a temporary state of affairs. So you want us to pretend to be friends until we can attack when the Emperor least expects it, right? Yeah, that's fine. Hell, I used to ask Aggregate for advice with that sort of sneaky shit all the time. I refuse. Acquiescence is the first step to allegiance, and allegiance inevitably leads to subservience. My master must never side with oppression, but always rebel against it. She should rebel against pain, rebel against suffering, and ultimately triumph by rebelling against destiny. Get the goddamn stick out of your ass, would ya? We're playing the long game, you hear, you lunkhead? The important part is that we get to destroy the Empire in the end. So why don't you just think of it as rebelling you're gonna get to do at a later... wait, what? Think of all the rebellion you're gonna get to do later as price for all the restraint you're gonna show now. I mean, you love repressing your own shit, right? Are you truly willing to go along with this? When I tried to assassinate the Emperor before, I lost the moment I focused on something other than the killing itself. But I'm not the one heading the attack this time. I get that Terrell has her own way of fighting. I'm sorry, I know it's a lot to ask. Well, there isn't nothing I can do if you're going to plead at me with that helpless look on your face. I mean, you're just now realizing how hopeless your chances are against Shang Yu, right? It's getting stuffy in here with so many of us present. I think I'll step out for a bit of fresh air. Holmes just winked at me. Senpai and Shinkai, what's going on? We're not expecting something to happen, right? What is it, Holmes? Is there something else you wanted to talk to us about? I thought it would be best if Spartacus were absent for this next part. I trust you retain your cool, Miss Shinkai, but let me remind you to refrain from raising your voice. As long as we whisper, King Shi Huang should be unable to hear us. I mostly finished my analysis of the manufactured drug, and it's beyond anything I could have imagined. Its psychotropic effects are secondary at most. Its true purpose lies in boosting the immune system. Perhaps I should say enhancing it to an unfathomable degree. Despite its potency, there are almost no negative side effects as long as one condition remains unmet. It is well beyond what modern medical science could achieve. In fact, I doubt even magecraft from proper human history could create a drug so effective. It is something that could only be made here, in a lost world where pharmaceuticals and biochemistry are entirely based on sage arts. Now I see, so it's mass-produced elixir. And they just hand out something that amazing to every citizen during every major celebration? Indeed, and as a result, illness and disease have been completely eradicated. I doubt any of these people have had so much as a cold since they were born. It's a real actual panacea. Hold on, what's the condition that needs to go unmet for this to work? Ah yes, that would be old age. Once a person's hormonal secretions have reached a certain level, this drug functions as a lethal anesthetic. I estimate it to at least be several times more potent than pentobarbital. Hang on, wouldn't that mean? Now I see. I thought it was strange that we hadn't seen a single elderly person here. This is no unintended side effect. It's quite clear that the medicine was designed to work this way. Design? Then it really is poisoning everyone who takes it. So when someone's body secretes a certain amount of hormones, in other words, once their body has aged to a certain point, they just die? Correct. From our perspective, distributing a drug like this is no better than mass murder. Still, a case can be made for a Buddhist perspective how it views the four inevitabilities of human life, namely birth, aging, disease, and death. If one considers both old age and illness equally undesirable, one can say this medicine protects you from the pain of the former and the latter at once. I cannot say in every world under all possible conditions would eventually arrive at these ethics of pharmaceutical science. But the wheat grown here has been extensively genetically modified into something extraordinary. Its resistance to disease, its yield, everything about it stands leagues above its natural counterpart in proper human history. With a crop like this, one could live their entire life without ever knowing hunger. If you ever had to worry about food, you'd probably never think to take it from someone else. There is no economy here, no division between rich and poor exists, and we have all seen for ourselves how ignorant they are of war and violence. It seems that life here is as far removed from the suffering that one might expect in our world as it is possible to imagine. And when their life has run its course, their drug puts them to sleep permanently, well before they can begin to feel the pain of old age. I dare say that if nothing else, this would have done a frighteningly effective job at removing pain and suffering from people's lives. But that's no way for people to live. They're practically being kept as livestock. So this is how King Shi Huang, how the dictator decided to solve humanity's suffering. Makes sense. No way a leader who abandoned their own humanity would in turn treat their subjects like people. As far as making a decision between this lost belt and proper human history, Spartacus claimed that we should fight to determine which should be allowed to survive. If hearing that gave you pause, I would urge you to give that matter more thought, keeping what you know now about this benefaction in mind. In this world, the definition of happy human life is exceedingly simple. Seeing as you will need to make this choice sooner or later, I think it's best to suspend my usual behavior in favor of full disclosure. Allow me to share with you some speculation. Do keep in mind that this is not a deduction, but rather a bit of conjecture on my part. Holmes? This relates solely to one question, namely who did the spirit origin graph fail to work with his lost spell's ley line? Wait, hold on, what? This relates solely to one question, namely why did the spirit origin graph fail to work with his lost spell's ley line? You think it has something to do with this medicine? That may not be directly related, but it does support my current hypothesis. Heroic spirits have always been one-sided, has always been one-sided of Alaya, mankind's collective unconsciousness. They are defined foremost by their purpose, protecting humanity. While there may have been many different methods of conditions involved in summoning servants, the one thing they all have in common, without exception, is responding to the summoner's prayer. However, there was not a single person in the world who had any empathetic need to pray for something. And if such a world had flourished unabated for hundreds of years, right, then it wouldn't be all surprising if that world lost its connection to the throne of heroes entirely. For that matter, there wouldn't be any heroic spirits in that world, just like there aren't any here. After all, every hero who might be needed to fight someday, like King Liangyu, is still alive. So this lost world is a world that has no need for heroic spirits at all? Can you imagine a person wishing fervently for anything in a world free from hunger, pain, and suffering, Miss Caroline? I know I certainly cannot. Indeed, it only makes sense that servants will never appear in a world where no one wishes for anything. Thanks for telling us this, Holmes. Whatever doubts I might have had are gone now. I will do everything in my power to take King Shi Huang down and put an end to this disgusting regime. As long as I get there in the end, I don't care how far out of our way we have to go. So right now, let's focus on curing Taro. Now that I know where I'm going, I can't wait as long as it takes. Thank you, Jinkei. Dang, this is all getting too heavy for me. No, I mean, I perfectly understand everything though. Hold on, let's pause here for a moment. Yeah, it's Azulane again. You guessed it, folks. Hee 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 hee. Oh, okay, I see. Well, we can click on that. Progress report? We should finish a complete scan of the vehicle's interior by morning. Good, be careful not to overlook anything. Remember, the future of the Empire rests on your shoulders. Yes, ma'am. I'll go see how things are outside. The Shadow Border, the product of a world entirely different from ours. Huh? Because the moon does not know how to drink, my shadow merely follows the movement of my body. The moon has brought the shadow to keep me company a while. The practice of mirth should keep pace with spring. What was that, young man? Huh? Oh, that's called a poem. A guy named Li Bai wrote it a long time ago. Who taught you that? Well... We see King Liang-Yu's investigation is proceeding smoothly. Feels good to have so much data moving along our circuits. Do you think you will be able to analyze that otherworldly device, Your Imperial Majesty? Who do you think we are? This holy vessel is full of calculation capabilities, can easily handle a single vehicle. Or so we thought. This is amazing. How could they fit so much functionality into these dimensions? It's hard to believe what we are seeing. Forgive the intrusion, Your Imperial Majesty, but there's something you should know. What is this about? The children in this village are reciting poems. You're kidding! When I asked them about it, they said they learned them from Chaldea. You see, then Chaldea are Confucians. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty, this is undoubtedly the work of Confucianism. You guys could have told us beforehand. It's not like you made it entirely, you know. Oh yeah, trying to settle this up with that blame, huh? How very nice. Ah, my neck. St. Quartz times 1. Oh, I see. Hold on. No. Sorry, I'm clicking over here, Azurlane. The girls need their new skill books ready. I'm ready, folks. Okay. Section 9. We made it past Section 8. We can continue a little bit of Section 9. Section 9, though, -1. I need to see what we're facing. Section 9. Let's see. It looks like we're facing... Oh, okay. Wait, seriously? Oh, I see. Ah, damn it. Okay, so here's the thing. Honestly, I don't know who to go with here. We're facing off against Spartacus. Sorry. Honestly, I don't know who to go with here. I mean, it's obvious we need to bring double supports, but I'm wondering, Sky. I mean, the Buster setup isn't gonna work here, so I could go with the art setup. Can go with Leo again. I mean, that would be the most optimal choice. Then over here, huh?
Do we just go with Castoria? Actually, no. Didn't I have another art servant I could use? Melusine. When in doubt, go with Melusine. Melucine. Yes, Melucine indeed. There we go. Melly, I choose you. Alright, we need the arts card buff. Sorry. She needs it more for her damage. We can give you... I mean, technically it makes no sense to have it there, but... single targets will do there. Yeah, that'll do. I'm hoping they can make it through this. This one makes sense, I want to say. Wait, if we're going this route, then yeah, I know exactly what I'm thinking here. We had to have Oberon here. It's the only one that makes sense. Oberon. I don't know. We should have Archeria here. Maybe. Fine, she can stay there. I'm hoping I can pull it off with this team. It's hard to say. But the other team, we did it. I think it might have been the Immortal team. So, in going for the gimmicky route, Morningstar Rebellion may or may not work. But we'll see, though. Emergency! Emergency! Spartacus is no longer with us. What? Oh. That's not all. All number of villagers have gone missing as well. The ones who remained said they saw Spartacus leading villagers toward the capital. But what? If the Emperor sees that, he'll think we're leading a rebellion. What is wrong with that muscle-bound moron? How could he do this? Hey, Berserkers ain't exactly much for thinking or planning. Sparty's just being true to himself. Hell, he could have changed who he is, even if he wanted to. Girl, do something, Terrell. Didn't you records mention him obeying that Roman? If you can listen to her, he can listen to you. That was between Nero and Spartacus, not me. Girl, what's with that knowing look? Are those command spells on yours just fancy tattoos? Go on and use one already, you fool. This may be the moment of truth, Miss Terrell. Forming a contract with an unruly berserker inevitably molds using command spells to keep them in check. You may not care for that idea, but it is something you will need to come to terms with sooner or later. It is frankly miraculous that you've come so far without even having to force your servants to obey. I would like nothing more than to respect your wishes, but I'm afraid that... Hold up! Mordred? You're not gonna make Sparty toe the line just by forcing him to stop with a command spell. All that'll do is just root him in his place. So please, Master, whatever you do, don't use a command spell on him. If you do, he might end up forgetting his whole reason for leaving the throne to come here and help. Woohoo! Can you let me handle him, Master? I'm sure I can convince him to stop. How might that be? How do you think? By beating the ever-living shit out of him. You see, it's his legs and stuff that keeps him going. Long as those telling him to fight, he's not gonna stop for anything. So if we just hit him so hard that his knees give out, then he'll get through his thick skull knees. That the battle's over. You're quite certain that would be better than a command spell? Positive. I give you the Mordred guarantee. I confess that even I cannot see the logic here. What do you think, Miss Terrell? This is ultimately your decision to make. I'm counting on you, Mordred. Hell yeah, don't worry, I got this. Woohoo! I'll go with you. I think I may be partially to blame for the villagers' decision to join him. Are you sure, Miss Jinkei? Would you rather be there leading the way with them? Truthfully, yes. I am honestly kind of envy him getting to materialize as a berserker. Because he can throw caution to the wind and do whatever he feels like at a given moment? No, because even though he's a berserker, he's got such a great master. Good master. As a heroic spirit myself, I can't help but feel a little jealous of that. Hold down the fort. The border's our lifeline here, so make sure you don't let anything happen to it.
Leave it to me. I await your return. Okay, everyone. Let's go bring Spartacus and the villagers back. Hey, Spartacus, are you sure about this? I thought we weren't supposed to leave our village fields.
Yes, I am sure. No system, no ethics, no laws can ever stop one from walking about freely. One's path always lies ahead of whatever your own feet take you.
I don't know. We were taught that the Heavenly Emperor gave us those fields as a gift of love.
If the authorities wish to call their oppression love, it is only right you return their love in the form of rebellion.
I don't think I understand.
No matter, you will come to understand as we continue our walk. Now, to the oppressor's capital.
The capital where the Heavenly Emperor lives? Oh. Come to think of it, I've heard it's got something called art. Art? Is that like those poems Jinkei has been sharing with us? I want to hear lots of more poems. I want to see what the capital looks like too.
Well said, then let's be on our way, singing songs of liberation all the while.
Hold it! Did you really think we were gonna let you do this, you freaking dumbass? Don't you think it was such rude to just wander off without so much as a goodbye?
It is the antidote for terror that concerns you. Rest assured I will bring back after seeing those responsible brought to justice. If you doubt that I am doing the right thing, then merely sit and await my return. I must give this King Shi Huang oppressor the firm embrace he deserves. I already know the Emperor is at Xiangyang. All that remains now is to continue onward, until I reach this great oppressor.
Please stop this, Spartacus.
I can understand why you have doubts, Master Terrell. After all, you have been yet to attain real strength for yourself. All the reason why you must go to show by example what true justice is. As such, I will not hesitate to crush anything that stands in my way with true rebellious love.
Yep, I knew it. He ain't gonna listen to a word we say. Yep, time for my genius plan. If he won't listen to reason, we'll just have to beat it into him. Come on, Spartacus. Let's you and me hash things out. And Spartacus just accepts? Just, roll over accepts into battle? Then again, he is a berserker. And not to say he's in completely a one-man trek, but it could be. Well, shit. Hold on. I want to change things out so we can see how we do. Oh, okay, nice. We completed it. I thought we hadn't completed that. Still, though, this is going to be a pressing battle. Let's see. Melusine, get it up there. And I have to go with the skills right from the get-go. That was probably not the best course of action, but still. Yeah, because I don't even know what Spartacus is going to do. And debating should I raise these or not, for that matter. Actually, maybe this... Just hoping none of the Artorias get killed. But even if they do, I'm hoping I can break that 1 HP bar. Nice! Okay, even if we lose one of them, we'll still be kind of okay-ish. I can work with this. Okay, a little scary, but still. Let's see, I see. Oh, nice. 2 of our cards. And we're gonna have an attack buff this turn, so let's go. Which of the Castorius, though? I guess it doesn't really matter. But as long as we get up there. But since we're doing this, we might as well activate the shield. No. I waste a turn activating the shields. Or do we just go for the kill? No, we just go for the kill. Yes, we just go for the kill. Fine. So be it.
見てて次はねえ次は
Come on, Melusina. I know you can do this.
新名偽装転換精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈め無の絶
Oh, no, this is correct. We lowered the defense of the previous turn. Yes. Melly. I knew I can always count on you. My hero indeed. I love you,
先に
Melly.
進みましょう宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます
Ooh. Making steady progress, folks. Well, that's weird. I thought we would have reached it, but I guess not. Okay. So, we're... time-wise, it's still okay-ish. But wait, I think we're gonna... Oh, yeah, that's right. What is this? 9-2 is our next one, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look at that. 9-2 are facing off against... common... not again. Let's see. Hold on. Let me read what we're doing. Let's see. Battle ends when Sean Yu's first HP bar is broken. Well, it looks like we're dealing again with Sean Yu. But I guess this time he doesn't have the Prince of the Youngling. But still, though, there's gotta be a more efficient way to deal with this guy. Hold on, I'm thinking. Actually, no. I'm thinking. I got this. We use Melusine instead of... Yeah, we use Melusine. I want to say Melusine is the way to go. And her Buster Full. Okay, you know what? We'll go with them. Wait, who's gonna help us there? What the heck? See, that's Mordred. Oh, if I had to guess, this is probably Spartacus then. Why does it show it like that though? Hold on. I want to double check. Wait, who's this? Yeah, well, who is it? Oh, yeah, it is Spartacus. What the heck? You know what? Never mind. I'll never understand. It's fine. We'll let it go. We just need... Any of the coin skies will work, but double checking. And I'll be using yours. Much appreciated. And it'll be situated on this battle. Oh, nice. He's already there. Again, actually, no, this kind of works. This actually works. If all else fails, we have... I mean, is this a reliable team back there? I mean, it's a team, alright. But I think... Is Kasori missing? Yeah, she is missing something. It's the price we pay for having a team like that. But this will be more than enough, actually. I wish I could raise your skills, though. But unfortunately, we don't have the materials to touch on yet. We'll have them soon enough, though. Sorry. We'll commence, though. I'm counting on Melly to do enough damage. We just need a breakthrough for his first HP bar. And last I checked... Mordred, I thought you said we were going to make his knees give out... or some such. Yeah, what of it? His knees aren't giving out at all. If anything, hitting him is only getting him more fired up. Honestly, it's kind of creeping me out. Now what? I know, this is so much fun, right? He's got will to fight out of the wazoo. I knew it. You're actually a berserker too, aren't you? Oh, what a thrill. This adversity, this pain. I can feel indomitable strength welling up within me. You can do it, Spartacus! Why are Spartacus and the others arguing again? Beats me. If this keeps up, you won't last much longer, Master. Honestly, it's already rough. I'm starting to get feverish. It's no use, they don't even remember their draining Master's magical energy. The way they're going... Taro's going to end up collapsing before either of them. Damn it! Stop! Stop! This is no time for fighting. We have an emergency. Oh, woohoo! Neza! And Foul, what are you two doing here? What's going on? You're supposed to be keeping watch. King Liangyu betrayed us. She stole the border. Holmes told me to keep this thing safe. The spirit orange graph. Then they really did take the border. What the hell? Just let them waltz in and steal our home base? How could you let this happen? Stop it, Mordred. Nessa wanted to stay and fight, just as much as you would have. But Holmes decided it was more important to make sure the spirit origin graph stayed with Terrell. Indeed, I imagine the enemy must have used the shadow border itself as a shield. A common tactic of oppressors to respond to rebellion is destroying what the rebels wish to protect. The hell are you being so calm for? I thought you were all worked up. Oh. Unfortunately, we can't use the spirit origin graph by itself in this lost belt. Without the land's ley lines responding, there just isn't enough electricity to power it. I'm afraid not. Losing the border really is a tremendous blow. Even Da Vinci's tricks had to be performed inside it to work. King Shi Huang, can you hear me? We can't. This entire land is our garden. No noise or turmoil within escapes our notice. I thought we had a deal. Indeed we did. And were we a god, our word would be absolute. However, we are not a god, but human, and the ruler of this land. It is only natural that we would value our nation over a bargain. Thus, now that we know you are a threat to our people, we have no compunctions about taking your shadow border and wiping you all out. Wiping all of you out. A threat? What do you mean? Did we do something to the villagers? You see, so you are either oblivious or unconstrained. Then you lot truly are disciples of Confucius. Ah, now I get it. 2,200 years later and you haven't changed a bit. No, if anything, you've gotten worse. What do you mean, Jinkei? King Shi Huang's mad that I went around teaching people to read and write. That's why we're getting slapped with the Confucian label. Confucianism is all about the 5 virtues: justice, courtesy, wisdom, knowledge, and benevolence. It excels poetry, mannerisms, and entertainment. And King Shi Huang's tyrant that the emperor is, hates everything about it. Our people live their lives in blissful ignorance. You and your Confucianisms have led them astray. Confucianism is a malignant disease, and you, its epicenter, we must cut you out like a tumor, lest you spread further. Are you truly so terrified of your citizens gaining knowledge, tyrant? Knowledge leads to doubt. Once people are trapped by such delusions, they inevitably begin comparing themselves to others and resent the world itself. Without such wicked individual egotism, this world can be paradise everlasting. It is through ignorance that our people live their lives in peace and health. And your arrogant Confucians would knowingly go about ruining that. So what, you want to keep your people from learning anything so it's easier to rule them? Why should we give 2 shits about that? Confucianism rampant in your world. How long has it ever remained peaceful? Humans who gain knowledge inevitably come to believe they are better than everyone else, which leads only to war, and all that creates is grief and sorrow. That is why such worlds cry out in such agony as to create a counterforce in the form of heroic spirits. We shiver just imagining such a hell. Do you disagree? Go on then, tell us how your world's so wonderful and the way people from all walks of life can share in the mutual bonds of misery. I suppose we could have tricked you out of your shadow border through more cunning means, but our disgust got the better of us. We must obliterate you and ensure that no trace is left behind. Shan Yu! Kawaji Zero, we have new orders for you. Destroy every last one of the Confucians. As you wish. Hey, Terrell. Should I apologize to you for taking pity on these people? Not at all. You should be proud. Right. That's exactly the path we made for ourselves. We own up to our mistakes and do our best to make them right. That means we can compromise, even forgive compromise and even forgive each other. And that is the one thing
this world will never ever have. Wait, did I just over jump into the battle? I believe we did. Oh, woe is me. But I mean, we technically are almost done with section 9. And then once we reach that, it's section 10. Section 10 is just... Oh, come on. Section 10 is just... I think I'll finish after section 2, actually. Because we just have to... just break the first HP bar. The next one, though, let's see.
始める。吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて。
Yeah, we'll probably get to section... finish this section and that's it. Yeah, we'll go the full 9 yards. Why not? Melusine, show us your power.
両断する。当然切り落とすけど体内魔力をマナ放出お参りしていきます。
Wait, will this come in time? 1, 2, 3? I probably should wait on 1. Wait, can Melusine even destroy with just 1?
いいでしょう。
We'll see in a second.
お入れ替えなさい。 朽ちるムクロより炎の息鉄の翼
I'm hoping she has enough strength. We'll see. Oh no, someone survived, or all of them survived. Okay, no, this isn't that bad. It's not the best, but hey, we work with what we got. Because I get the feeling we're gonna need 1 buster buff for the next turn. Alright, then up next, folks. Do I have the right one? Yes, I do. 2 turns, this is fine.
イノベーション始めます。
This way it'll last longer.
はい、NSS サービス
Actually, we might not even need it. Looking at this, if the stats are correct, we just need to dump a little bit of stars.
火の粉火薬の匂い
This works more than enough. This is fine.
さあちゃんと
Come on, Melly, show me your power. Come next turn, again, if you reach that 30%, you don't even need Oberon's help. But it would be nice though.
飛びなさい彼方の空へお前ならたとえ残骸であろうとも
He's not dead, but still. The others might be dead, but oh no, not even close. Oh, Melly wiped out the HP bar. And we're done. Dang, Melusine is a force to be reckoned with. Melly. Je t'aime. Oh yeah, we're fine then. I mean, technically we could do 1 more battle. Oh, fine, we could do 1 more battle. Fine. Oh boy, what am I getting myself into here? Oh, the things I do, huh? Actually, I see that, but... It's because the next battle, hold on. Analyzing next battle, sight beyond sight. It's basically just 3 waves. Enemies, and then more enemies with a little bit more HP, and then finally Long Ling Wong and Shan Yu. It's basically a stall. Again, we're gonna need a stall team. In 3 turns, we'll have our necessary skills. So that makes sense. I mean, ideally, we could go with... it's because for this battle, it looks like we had to wipe out all 3 HP bars for Shan Yu. And that's going to be difficult on its own. Even if we could bring someone like... Let's see, Tuko Skayas. We need a Berserker here.
And that wouldn't account for Langley. He wouldn't do nearly enough damage. Again, it sucks because, again, this account really doesn't have much to work with. We can't use Melusine for that battle. It's a big no-no. What could I use? Like, again, we look at our roster again. But we're pretty much, you know, run dry here. Like, oh, hold on, let me check over here too. Okay, never mind. I just thought, you know, something might have been here. The only one who could work in theory is Space Ishtar, and even then... Looks like we had to do the same thing. I hate this. Berserker Caster. Because again... What? What the heck is going on here? Oh, it's still... Yeah, I figured as such. So the problem is, again... Obviously, we'd have to borrow my Merlin. That still doesn't solve the Castoria problem. Unfortunately. Wait, what does she need? Yeah, eggs out of the question. Actually, no, again, we can remedy the egg... Oh, one skill rank, but I don't know if that'll really help us. If anything, that would help us more, I would say, in the long run. And then let's not forget Mordred. Where's Mordred again? I mean, not Mordred, Morgan. Wait, where is Morgan? It should be right here. Wait. I am definitely blind right now. There she is. Pages. And over here, again, it's not pages. It's the Scale of Fantasies and the fruits. Like I said, ideally, we could reach it in theory. But I know we're nowhere near close to the amount of materials we need there. Like, we're far from it. Pages is always gonna hold us back. Fine, then we'll do the long stall battle. I don't really want to, but so be it. Looks like we're gonna get hit with an ad break. So obviously I'm gonna bring my Merlin. Very well, my Merlin will do wonders here. But that aside though, obviously you're not gonna participate in this fight. Oh wait, is that my coin Skya? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't need to change this one. It's this one over here. Yes, we changed you, Melusine. Morgan over here. That works. This should be something else over here. Yeah, that'll work. And as far as the backup is concerned, Archeria makes sense. Oberon, not as much. I think we should bring in our Merlin there, even though Shan Yu is definitely gonna hit through invincibility. In that case, should I bring... Thinking about it though, bringing the invincibility Mysticote is not gonna help us except for middle situations. Not against the Noble Phantasm though. But in that case, let's see. Who can actually help us? I want to see if anything. No, not even Babon Shi, because she can get wiped out. Let's see. Instead of Oberon, let's say we go with someone else, right? I'm looking at them right in the face. They could actually do this. If anyone can solve our problems, is Ryder Ellie-chan. I mean, PKGs also use Van Gogh, but their skills aren't exactly up to par. If they were, then I wouldn't mind hesitating putting them on here, but that still wouldn't solve the Saber issue. Plus, we need to wipe out the Saber. Alright, I forgot before we enter this battle. There's one important detail, yeah. As much as I would like to go with that, we have to go with this one. It's simply no other choice. And I want to say this should be it. Yeah. This should be good. No, what the heck am I doing? No. We can't have Oberon there. He's not gonna help us well in this battle. Babun Shi? No. There's gotta be someone else. Who can help us out in this situation? I'm looking right there. Someone should be able to help us out, right? Well, not Melusine. She's gonna get stomped on by the prince, but provided she can reach Shan Yu, then it wouldn't be necessarily a bad idea to have her around. Assuming we can get rid of the nasty little prince right there. So you know what? Let's go for single targets that are ready to get-go right from the ready to launch right from the get-go. I say that, but what can stop a berserker? Fine, we'll keep her right there in the backline just in case. It isn't the best course of action. Oh, hold on. That'll work. But it'll have to do. It's a course of action nonetheless. It's okay. I know from many future lives that this is the correct path. Whew. Hold on, pause here for a moment. I'm gonna attend to Azurlane and send them on their way. It's nighttime for my account, so... Like, again, I'm just gonna feed the girls and close the accounts. That way, I don't have anything interfering over here. We're almost there, folks. Almost. And I say we're good. We'll send them on our way now. Let me rest. What the heck? I think we're good. Okay. I wonder if things will speed up now. Is what I'm thinking too. Yeah, that'll do. Okay then. Man, this thing's seriously tough. Our attacks aren't even phasing him. How strange. This strength is not due to hardware differences. Now I see what's going on. He's reading our moves before we make them. The hell? Not even my own man's intuition is this much of a pain in the ass. I'm sure there's no ordinary skill of reading one's opponents. It's closer to precognition. I calculate that your destruction is inevitable. Resign yourselves, barbarians. Bullshit! If you could really see the future. You know there's no way in hell that we'd ever give up without a fight. Indeed, this is why I predict you will soon face further hardships. Whoa, what now? Allow me to assist you, Lord Xian Yu. Prince of Longling, Akuta, you're here too. This time, Mosh and Taro, I will kill you both. Oh, so here we thought you would be sulking, yet it seems you have come to serve us once again, Akuta Hinako. Now that you understand the threat Chaldea poses to your Imperial Majesty, I am happy to follow your wishes. Now you see, you are determined not to let Xian Yu fight alone. How inconsiderate of us. Very well, have at it. But be warned, there is little time left. Do not bother killing them. All you need to do is humble them. Yes, good point. Understood. Oh shit, these guys working together again is the last thing we needed. And we can't afford to take our time with them, or we'll never catch up to the shadow border. And I chose to enter this battle on my own volition, so I'm the biggest fool here. Because this is going to be one of the hardest battles of anything. Fine, then let's see this through. So be it, folks. I mean, at the very least, okay, I'll grant this. Morgan should still attack.
王
But
の話をするとしよ
よく言いました死になさい。
う。星の宇宙に物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。
if at all, we should keep a healing. That's what I believe in at least.
ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
内側
This is the logical course of action, of course. Is what I want to say, but again, I'm getting smacked around here. Ha.
よく言いました。下がっているように。分断する。輝きを。そうです。
Oh damn, we're effed. Kind of. Merlin's gotta get the hit. No, there we go.
いい判断です。下がっているように。モルゴ
そうだ。
You know, I'm glad these are not like the ones we fought before, where sometimes the gold tier ones would buff themselves up. Okay, I know exactly what we need to do. We need to protect Morgan at all costs. I don't want to use this now, but it's probably the best chance we got.
よく言いました。
いいとも。
目を背けないで死になさい。
そうだ。
モルゴ
I mean, I should probably still protect Morgan, but this be wise.
早炊きですよ。
I mean, it'll come back in a few turns, but fine, so be
いい
it.
判断です。目を背けないで死になさい。
Nice.
何？
モルゴ
Nice, this worked out just kind of the way I wanted it. Fine.
お望みのままに。
Actually, no, hold on. The extra attack will help and generate more C stars. I think, even though there's no crit stars there. What would really suck though is if we got a lot of good Morgan cards next turn and we have no music to. Actually, no, we have more Maryland's Shield, the one turner. But still, though, would it be advantageous to waste it all here? So you say, Akuta. Damn it. No, I was mistaken. Am I gonna risk it? Of course, you know I'm gonna risk it.
何事もやればできるさ。
And the question is, do we use the shield or not right from the get-go? We use it. Yeah. Come on, best course of action. Nice. Last time I checked, we can hit through that. Let's go for it. Morgan?
小さな窓が。
展開しました。対終末対粛清ボード始め。
Last time I checked, Morgan can hit through both of
目を
them.
垂れよ。恐怖は希望のような人ゴールに当たらず。
そこは壁もなく城もなく。
So far, I want to say the battle is going favorably, but I won't count my hit chickens just yet. But we'll be gaining our HP soon enough, so that's fine.
罪の都最後の竜は我がの目に集え円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
大事なし
その通
ここぞ正気
So 3 attacks all spread out. That's nice. Question is though, what should I do next? They're gonna go after Saber, huh? 2 turns, 1 left. Well, it makes sense that... Yeah, we were building up again, so that's fine. Actually, no, hold on. No, we were building up again. Our defense is gonna run dry. But I'll use the skills accordingly. Just not right. Well, actually, no. If we're doing that, then... No, he's mental debuff immune. Oh, actually, no, it still worked. Okay. Actually, right now would be prime, then, I'd say.
早炊きですカルウェナ
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
いい判断です
お望みのままに。
圧倒しますモルゴー
それ。
そこです
I believe we still got a turn's worth of this. Oh. It'd be nice if we could use it, but... Actually, we should use this to generate sea stars now that I think about it. Hold on, let me check. Status? 1 turn, 1 left. 1 turn, 3 left. Sea stars it is
目
then.
を背むよく言いましたいい判断です魔女ですね潰れな
Yeah, plus it sucks that all the buster cards were wasted this turn. But once he's out of the picture, he won't be able to protect them any longer.
本気です
And I can work with 31 sea stars. Ish.
どうよしよし
その通
Now let's see, on to the next step. If I didn't use it right now, then we're kind of screwed, so I had to use it now. So here goes.
目に映るも
り。王の話を
の全てを
するとしよう。
灰に黄昏の時を再び
This still works.
それは絶えず見た滅びの世最果てにありながら取り回すロードキャメ
星の宇宙に物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Oof.
違法な国時の終わり慣れど
Thank you, little one.
霊電に勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アバロン
And we removed the debuffs, even though we were gonna get slammed with the debuffs afterwards right now. This is okay.
我が顔をそれほど望むかならば見せよう呪われし顔を儚く散るまで歌い続けるために
No MP to lose, so it's a waste, I'd say, but still. We just have to endure another turn, though. Yeah, Shang Yu is now gonna hit us with his powerful technique. Thinking of this now, let's see, though. Who is it wise to raise? It's none other than little Castoria, is what I want to say. But we'll make do with the time being. For right now, I've gotta recharge everyone back up. And no better way than... Ooh, actually no, another thing better. Hold on, let's see. Who has the best recharge ability here? It makes sense to go with Castoria, I'd want to say. Because Merlin has auto
いい
regen.
判断です下がっているように
Wait, hold on, let me check. Morgan gets a 3-turner from hers. So wouldn't it make sense to raise? Well, actually, no, hold on. I should use these accordingly. I don't know who, though. MP green for everyone else. If that's the case.
式はこうしてあげるもの
Yeah, everyone's MP gain went up, so this logically makes the best
圧倒し
sense.
ます分断する輝きをこちらです
All right then.
力を持って山を抜き気迫を持って世を覆う我が武変ここに示さ
Ooh, okay. Under normal circumstances, that would hurt. Okay, all our shields are still up. I think everyone has a turn of shields. 2 left. Okay, no. 1 left. Merlin can sustain an attack. Okay, let's see. Analysis. Detect. Scan. Okay, Little Castoria is ready. But we need him to launch more attacks. I'm thinking the best course of action here. Obviously, we give this to Merlin.
熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズ
Because again, in the next 2 turns, we'll have that up. Plus, we still have the shield we can use. Alright then, little one.
誇りにかけて
Cast your
下がっ
damage.
ているように誇りにかけて受けるがいいやっそこですいいです私は出ます
Morgan can technically defeat them. Okay, Merlin's vulnerable. They're going for Merlin. Okay.
大事なし
Okay, let's see. I know exactly what we need to do. Exactly what I need to do. It's not a waste to use it on Morgan. Now that we prepare this accordingly. So this is what's gonna happen, right? Oh no. This is the only way we can... Ah, damn, do I... No, this isn't a waste. I can see this. Hold on. We do this, right?
お任せ夢のような片付けをバー
Right? And now? We buy ourselves a turn of defense in exchange for getting this. This is the most desirable one. We are generating sea stars, so this is still desirable. We do this with the extra damage. Morgan... Oh, shh. We had to sacrifice the Merlin skill now. It's the only one that can get us there.
いじった方がいいんじゃない
I
か
would like to use the... I should have used the other one for defense, but this will still work.
暗き湖よく言いました
We just need to wear them down long enough so we can hit them.
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞います落ちよロードレス
This takes out the prince.
仕切り直す交代せよ
And now, Sean used last HP bar.
許すもの
What are you gonna do now, Mr. Horseman?
本気です
Oh, hello there, Death Guardian. Welcome to the stream.
その通
Oh, yeah, I know, it's getting pretty late, so I might... Well, not exactly right now, but after this battle.
り
Woo!
大事なし
Oh yeah, normally under normal hours I probably am not streaming this late. No worries though. Good to see you though. Welcome to the stream. We're almost done here though. This is gonna become extremely complicated. Actually no, we still have the defense with... Hold on.
さてどこから潰したもの早炊きですカルウェラ
Nice! Congrats on clearing chapter 14. Let's see though. Our course of action here demands that we... Merlin's the key.
お望みのままに
Actually, hold on. Let's see. Morgan still has her 3 turners. We can stack another Noble Phantasm? Is that how that thing works? I think... Wait, this one's gonna run out this turn, so if I don't use it now, we're kinda... dunked in, huh? I mean, we can gain double once, is what I want to say. But I should still use it
王の
though.
話をするとしよ
This is probably the course of action we should
う
go
お
with.
望みのままに
Plus, we have more support in the back, so we'll be fine.
そこは壁もなく城もなく
We're far from finished.
魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロンそうだ
大事なし
どう
大事なし
柄ではないんだけどね
大事なし
His crit is down, so we're good.
退散あとは任せ
There goes Merlin.
大事なし
But here's the thing, too. But this battle's as good as ours. Melusine, you came in right at the good time.
この服を汚したくない
Your sea stars.
そうなんだ
Maybe shouldn't have done that, but still.
早炊きですカルウェブ
This will still work.
遅い黄昏の時を再び
Actually, we don't even need to use that. We'll just go straight for raw damage here.
続けないで君はもう
Emden ISQ probably the one I want the most out of my missing ships.
深い港に連れて行こう
Oh, okay. Finally my chance to get Emden.
大事なし
Oh, I didn't know she was on a rerun.
敵
Nice.
が多いんだ
And
ね
hey, we finished the battle.
それはそれで私には都合
Finally, and her bond went up. I know exactly what we're gonna do now. Took a while too, but hey, we got it up there. Alright, then let's see. Hurry, get as far away as you can while Quaji Zero keeps the enemy busy. Yes, ma'am. I must say it's humiliating to find our hands so firmly tied. Well, what can we do? Advanced as it might be, the shadowboard is still basically a car with a bunch of tires. We can't stop them from towing it. I suppose we should be content with the fact that Nessa was able to escape. It's fortunate for us that they are apparently completely ignorant of the spirit origin graph's importance. Whatever you might be up to, don't bother. Try anything funny and I'll cut you down where you stand. And here I thought you were a proud warrior. I'm disappointed to see you resorting to underhanded deception and skullduggery. Say what you want, Confucian. Your words are no more than wind to me. Now that I know your Confucians, I also know better than to trust anything that comes out of your mouths. We're not Confucians. I don't know what you call it in your world, but here anyone who tries to enlighten our people is a Confucian. Oh, come on. What good could there possibly be in giving people knowledge? Making them read books that only confuse, deceive, and delude? Cause them to lose sight of what they're meant to be? You do the devil's own work. You rebels should be ashamed of yourselves, spouting ideals you don't believe, aggregating people merely to further your own ambitions. I can't stand people like you. We don't actually have any ambitions like that, though. We just shared some things we knew while we were making conversation. Then, you did it on Lark? That's even worse. You have no idea what will happen to the people you've tainted with your Confucianism. What was that? But nice we got through that tough battle, though. Enough. It is time. All of you leave at once. But we still have you to kill the Chaldeans. I'll punish you for your incompetence in failing to kill them. You need merely wait for your next opportunity. Now go, or you will be caught up in it. Let's go, Prince of Longling. You too, Lord Xiangyu. Very well. As you wish. Woo! But what? The hell? Why'd they all run off like that? I don't like this. The oppressor is up to something. Reviewing communications. There's little time left. I wonder. There's only one reason for the Emperor to order retreat now. King Shi Huang is about to unleash an indiscriminate attack. I bet it'll wipe out the entire area. Very good. Since you figured out this much, we shall tell you about what is about to happen. We have just released a payload from our Great Wall and altered its trajectory. It will strike your location in approximately 3 minutes. Are you freaking nuts, you overgrown tin can? Really, you'll really kill your own people just to get to us? Do not think so much of yourselves. You have it quite backwards. We only order our soldiers to cripple you in order that you might also be caught in the blast radius as an added bonus of sorts. Then you did it explicitly to destroy this village? It's what must be done to rid of the land of Confucianism. Now that enlightenment has begun to spread among the people here, we are left with no choice but to nip it in the bud. Accursed tyrant, have you little regard for the lives of your own citizens? Silence! This land is our flesh. Its people are our blood. You could never understand the pain such an action causes us. But now that it has become infected with Confucianism, we have no choice but to carve out this piece of our flesh before the poison spreads. So this is King Shi Huang? Flee if you wish, but it is too late for the people of this village. Once you have turned tail and fled, be our guest to turn back and witness the destruction your Confucianism has wrought. Damn it, this bastard's crazier than I thought. I never expected murdering the Empire's own citizens to be more important than killing us. That is huge. There it is now. It's so massive. When it hits, I don't think anything will be left of this area. What is that? Oh, damn it, I skipped the dialogue there. Hold on. An evil star, most glorious and majestically hailed emperor, must be furious. So the rumors about stars falling on villages that reject the emperor's blessings were true? This can't be happening. Why would Heavenly Emperor be furious? Was it wrong for us to recite poems? Was it wrong for us to try to go to the capital? No. None of you did anything wrong. You followed your dreams in search of freedom, as anyone would. I see. Now I understand. So this is why I was summoned to this land. It was also I could strike back against this great oppression. Spartacus? Terrell, you have yet to become an oppressor. Now is the time for you to demonstrate your authority. What do you want me to do? Use a command spell on me. Use it and say one word. Jump. Now I get it. Crying warmonger. What'd you just say? We normally have no way to defend against or destroy something as utterly destructive as a meteor strike. But Spartacus' noble phantasm changes to match what he's up against. The more powerful the attack, the stronger his resulting counterattack will be. If he can do that in air, before the meteor has a chance to strike, he might just be able to destroy it before it hits the ground. Whoa, wait a damn minute, are you suggesting he fly up there and let that thing hit him? Not to worry, such tremendous adversity is perfect for showing off the strength of my rebellion. You can't! That will completely annihilate your spirit origin! Ha ha ha! We won't know until we've tried. Regardless, there's no time to debate the matter. We don't have long before that wicked star arrives. Senpai! Jump, Spartacus! Hurrah! I feel it. I can feel the power of our bond flowing within me. He really jumped. Woo! That's no ordinary leap. He's being propelled by a truly massive eruption of magical energy. Now is the time for my legs to rebel against gravity. Humans, open your eyes and turn your gaze upwards. This leap is the very pinnacle of liberation. It is the irrational act that will triumph over this adversity. The wings of freedom. Spartacus. If this star means to oppress the sky itself, then I too shall become a star. A rebellious morning star that lights the world below. Grah! He really did take it head on. No! Damn it, why'd he crash right into it? He could have just deflected it or something, so he wouldn't get so hurt. No, he was prepared for this. For his noble phantasm to be at its most powerful, he would need to be at his most gravely injured. Ha 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 ha! Wonderful! This pain is honor! This pain is life! I can feel my love about to explode! War cry overload! This can't be right! Where did these people get a surface-to-air weapon? No, they have no such weapon. This must be the work of one of their heroic spirits. Remember this sight well, Hanshi. This is the true face of our army's new enemy. Whoa! Incredible! The entire mass is completely evaporating. He really did it, but where is he now? There, I can see him falling back down. Tch, that big dumbass. Oh, hello, rebellious knight. Did you catch me in those twiggy arms of yours? Cut the crap. All the people you stirred up like a jackass were watching you, you know? Can't you just smash the... Wait. Can't you just smash face first into the ground, lunkhead? Lunkhead? You're supposed to at least land on your feet. Hell, you shouldn't be falling at all. You're supposed to land properly no matter what. That's just what you gotta do, alright? These wounds are... Yes, I'm afraid Spartacus' spirit origin isn't going to last much longer. Haha, your words cut deep, Knight of Camelot. I should expect as much from the manliest man of the Knights of the Round Table. What are you calling a man? Ain't freaking fair saying like shit like that at a time like this. You're all beat to hell. Nowhere left for me to even punch you. Go ahead. I'm sure your punch would feel most pleasant. Are you gonna die, Spartacus? Ha ha ha! Of course not. Spartacus will never truly die. Not as long as you keep the light of rebellion alive within your heart. This is all I ask, my friends.
Spartacus, I can't believe you did all that to save us. I'm not gonna cry. I mustn't. Spartacus, he never stopped smiling, no matter how much he hurt. Kid, I'm gonna get strong enough that I can smile through anything too, so I can be somebody else's Spartacus one day. As long as I and whoever comes after me keeps smiling, Spartacus will always live on. Now I get it. So this is his real rebellion. Something is wrong with the spirit origin graph. It's hot. Very hot. What? Don't tell me it's broken. No, it's not that. It's reacted to the ley line. What? But I thought that didn't work in this lost belt. That's it. There's prayer here now. Hope has finally blossomed in this people's hearts, connecting this world to the throne of heroes. Yes, this is the land. This land is no longer cut off from the throne of heroes. Oh damn it, I skipped it accidentally. Hold on, I'll read back the previous dialogue from Jinke. Heroic spirits have heard the wishes of people lacking their own voice and are about to pay them a visit. This air smells familiar. And I think I recognize those far-off mountains as well. It would seem we've been invited to our homeland, although something seems off. I don't see a single sign of war anywhere, nor do I see anyone resembling a master. I suppose this means we're gone rogue, so to speak. Pity, I was looking forward to that whole spiel you get down to when you first meet your master. Well now, where do I even begin? Why do you look like that? What do you mean? How else would Lu Bu Feng Shui look? What? What other heroic spirit could possibly fit to be summoned alongside the great Shengong than Lu Bu, the flying general? But you're obviously red hair. Lu Bu's a man among men, and red hair is a horse among horses. Everyone knows we were inseparable during our adventures. I'm what they call an innocent monster. Oh, look, a carrot. Nee, a yummy carrot? Where? I knew it. You are red hair. Nonsense! I'm Boo Boo. And this is where we conclude the stream for tonight, folks. I didn't expect to go this far long, but again, it's getting pretty late. I should be ending the stream as well. Again, we made it far though, so that's more than enough. More than I could ask for. We are about, yeah, literally starting off in section 10 was not bad. Oh, sorry, not bad at all. Section 10 again has battles, self-explorative battles. Act 11 is also smaller battles. Same with Act 12. Actually, not Act 12. That headache of a battle, but we'll manage through. Again, all in good time. Now, with that being said, as always, this is your host, Lord Valdarox, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or whichever does apply to you. And I'll see you all in the next stream, whichever that may be.
actually, I know that what it'll be. It'll be tomorrow, towards the late hours. I'd say maybe about 3. If you reverse the hour, 3 hours, and then go forward 12 hours. So technically, I don't know. Sorry, go forward 12 hours. I meant to say 24 hours forward. So in what, 21 hours time from now? Yeah, we'll be right back. Oh boy. What do I got myself in store for, right? I think, yeah. But again, we're making steady progress. The sooner we finish this, the sooner this account can participate in this event. The things I do from keeping my account caught up, right? At any rate, though, anyone, do take care. Bye for now.